shadows are falling, but it's time to pause, cause Mother Nature's calling. I'll be back in a second and I'll continue the reckoning. They will still be waiting for us, and the pressure grows to make a saving throw, to introduce some movie, turn the lights down low. My armor's exposed, I'm getting full of holes. Think I need another chorus. Sooner or later the dice land on the table. You know that's what fables are made of. Everybody sing, oh yeah, it's a critical hit. Double damage with it. Everybody sing, oh yeah, it's a critical hit. This is a critical hit. My main man and double damage with it. Oh yeah, it's a critical hit. My main man and double damage with it. Everybody sing, oh yeah, it's a critical hit. It's critical, critical. That ain't how we roll. Oh no, it ain't stolen. We on a roll. Hey, we on a rollin'. That ain't how we roll. Oh no, it ain't stolen. We on a roll. Hey, we on a rollin'. Sooner or later the dice land on the table. You know that's what fables are made of. Oh yeah, it's a critical hit. Everybody sing, oh yeah, it's a critical hit. This is a critical hit. My main man double damage with it. Oh yeah, it's a critical hit. My main man double damage. Everybody sing, oh yeah, it's a critical hit. It's critical, critical. Everybody sing, oh yeah, it's a critical hit. Everybody sing, oh yeah, it's a critical hit. This is a critical hit. Oh yeah, it's a critical hit. Everybody sing, oh yeah, it's a critical hit. It's critical, critical. Everybody sing, oh yeah, it's a critical hit. My main man and double damage with it. Everybody sing, oh yeah, it's a critical hit. This is a critical hit. My main man and double damage with it. Oh yeah, it's a critical hit. My main man and double damage with it. Everybody sing, oh yeah, it's a critical hit. It's critical, critical.
That's what I'm talking about. What's going on, everybody? My critical hit from the No More Kings, which I am a huge fan of. Good to see everybody. I hope everyone's doing well. Welcome, Argonauts, to a Saturday night stream. It is January 28th, 2017, in the year of our Lord, Anno Domini, etc., and we are looking forward to day 6. Echoes. Really? Getting an echo? An echo? An echo from where? How am I getting an echo? This is not possible. You shouldn't be getting an echo. I don't believe, unless I'm crazy, but I don't think I should be getting an echo. But welcome, everybody, and I hope everyone's looking forward to some day 6 of the Rise of Tiamat, Dungeons & Dragons, the Rise of Tiamat, with the spectacular crew of the Infinity and Beyond group. I'm looking forward to it. Should be fun. I am really excited to get this session going and to get this campaign back on the ground. Before we do that, a reminder about how to support the stream. ! Arvtreon will allow you to, actually, let me start with the other one. ! Arvtube will let you check out the YouTube channel with past broadcasts of the stream. This point forward, with no problems with music, because I will never, ever play anything by the unnamed company that I ranted about in my video on the subject on YouTube. Copyright trolls. ! Steam group will get you over to my Steam group where you can hang out with the Argonauts in between streams. I always put an announcement up there when I go live. And of course, ! Arvtreon, currently sitting at 443. And I am happy to say that I have a big announcement tonight about something happening with that Patreon. So you guys want to be here for that, because there is a Patreon/D&D thing that's going to happen, and I'm super pumped up about that. You guys are going to like this, I think. So I am going to announce that in a little bit, in a little while, maybe a half hour or so. I will announce this new thing, which is going to be rolled out next month, and it's going to be a Patreon D&D related thing, and I'm very excited about it. So that is happening very soon, and make sure that you stay tuned for that. Schedule-wise, we have D&D tonight. On Tuesday, I will be playing the chat-chosen game of the month, Deadly Tower of Monsters. It'll be sometime between 12 and 1, and then I will be over at GOG.com with my Pen and Pixels show as I continue my playthrough of Tyranny, which is going to be a lot of fun, and then we'll be into February. So that's what we're looking at, and it's going to be good times, and I'm super excited. So please, if you haven't already done so, tweet out the stream, let people know, because that would be really, really awesome. All right. With that said, let me get rid of. Let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of this. And let me turn on this. There we go. Hi, everybody. Good to see you all. It is a pleasure to have you all here. And I just want to point out that today I am wearing my They Call Me Dice Whisperer shirt. So between that and my Hartford Whalers hat, I think there's a lot of karma here that I feel good about. So that'll be good as we deal with our intrepid crew. But I hope everyone is doing well. Also, I want to point out that during the session, I will be consuming a large bowl of, let me show you, that is turkey chili. Oh, yeah. I'll be consuming a large bowl of this turkey chili, and I'm going to be enjoying every bit of it. And then as the night wears on, we got ourselves some of this. Oh, yeah, the Virgil's Root Beer, baby. Got some Virgil's Root Beer, special occasion, special announcement tonight. So that'll be happening tonight. So I'm very excited about all of those things. But with that said, let us unmute the mic so they know that we're on. Then I'm going to unmute them. And then I'm going to head over to the screen.
We just,
where
it's the sort of thing where
there've been a
Lex
lot of
Luthor
people.
is gonna
There've been a
be-
lot of
Hold on a second. Haha.
Sit there and take this thing with Lex Luthor, and he's going to shave off this little piece of crystal and throw it in the water. It makes no damn sense. What the
None
hell?
at all. No, and Lex Luthor has always got to be a bald man. He can never not be a bald man.
So what about Charles Xavier and Lex Luthor? If they got together and had a baby, what would it be?
I think they're the same person.
Vin
Just
Diesel.
no one's proved
Vin
it.
Diesel is the answer.
Wouldn't that be?
Oh,
wouldn't that
Hi,
be-
guys.
I'm secretly building a collection of mutants to beat Superman.
You realize-
And you just have a paradox.
You realize
Shout outs to Legion, though.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
So good.
You realize 6 months from now, I'm going to come back and you guys are going to be just discussing quadratic formulas because you'll have had nothing else to sort of cut. You're like, what's funny? I don't know. Just formulas, quadratic
Math
formulas.
and I do not get along.
Oh, okay.
It would be against our best interests and against the advisement of our lawyers to show you guys what goes on before these unmuting sessions happen.
Oh, yeah.
When we start talking, because
Yeah.
for us to get into this, boy, it's a journey. It
It-
takes some time.
It definitely is. It's why it's a good thing, and you should check out twitch.tv unaware recording, where I've been keeping all of this archived for the last several years. But audio for party is extremely low or muted on stream. Really, still. All right. Let me up that. There we go. Part of the problem is
One,
it's really loud for me.
two.
Oh, I know
We
why.
don't care how loud it is for you, R. We only care how loud it is for them.
Well, you may not care, but
Can you hear me in the back?
Okay, good.
there we go. That might be a little bit better. Okay. How does that sound? Wait, why is that so low?
Okay, wait a minute. You just said it was loud for you, and now you're saying it's low. Is the potentiometer you have? Is it just a seesaw kind of thing? Is it's either loud for you or it's loud for everybody else? What are we
On a scale from 1 to audible,
For some
Right.
reason, it's
how is it sounding?
I don't understand why this stuff is. I think one of the things is I think I need to either stop using this MSI audio mixer thing that just came with the computer because I think it's fighting with the Windows volume mixer. I think is what continues to happen.
I
It
would say
does,
without
it
a
does.
doubt.
They
I would
all
say
do.
Without a doubt,
All
they
of
all
them.
do. Yeah.
They all are like fighting with each other. Is that better?
The first day I put in my Creative Sound Blaster, my new Sound Blaster card, it came with effects suite shit put on there that made me sound like I was casting underwater. I spent the first 20 minutes of my cast going through all the settings and turning all that shit off.
I think I
It's
remember
like,
that.
we came up with such an awesome piece of software. No, please don't ever do that
Please
again.
don't do that
Don't
again.
ever do
So
that again.
So guys, how is this for people in chat? How is this? Is this okay for everybody? Because
Raise your hands
Well,
if you. Oh shit.
Yeah.
it's
Wait,
It seems good. Seems good. There you go. Seems good.
We got a seems good. Because the thing is that like it's kind of loud in my headphones still, and I don't know how to adjust it for just my headphones and not affect anybody else. You'd think I could just cut down the headphones, and I try to do that, and everyone's like, I can't hear them.
Seems good here. Seems good in the chat if it's good. Bible thump if it sucks. Right now.
And by that we mean the quality of not the quality of the contribution. I mean, like, let's just be clear.
No, the quality of audio. I wouldn't say the quality of contribution. Never say such a thing ever, Arv. Why would you assume such a thing?
Now the group is larger than me. Oh, God damn it. All right, you know what?
Now that's in the eye of the beholder.
Sound manager.
Wait, what are we talking about? Audio? Okay.
I don't know. Everything got really religious there for a second.
I have to. Okay, now they're loud. I have got to somehow
That's
completely
in-
disconnect.
Ah, son of a.
Manager.
Wait, what are we talking about? Audio? No, Bible thump is an emote. Sorry.
Oh,
Yeah, Bible thump is a Binding of Isaac emote in Twitch chat.
Oh, I see.
All right, I got to figure out a way to get rid of this MSI thing, but I can't do it now. But maybe I can just like, how about that? Speakers. Test 1 2 2 2 3 4 5 6 7 8.
Bear with us, Tommy. We'll be with you in just a second. I swear to God.
You know, the first thing we need to do is rest, right? It's the way to add a bit
And
longer.
shop. We need to rest
And
and
shop.
shop.
Rest and shop.
Yes.
We'll go back. to
I
shop
always
and
feel
come
like
back.
we're on the like Tommy's always on the verge of just being like, I'm so done with all of you fuckers.
Oh,
And
no,
I keep
it's,
showing
you
up
know.
here.
All right.
You're not too far off.
Aww.
Aw.
You know what other stuff I could be doing other than dealing with you guys right now?
Okay. How's
There's
it now,
an
chat?
animation
Last,
somewhere that
how is
needs
it now,
me.
chat?
I'm being called.
Chat, how's it now? Please let
If
me
you were-
know.
Is it? Well, they need us to test because we're the.
Right, because we're the ones that they
Yes.
can or can't hear. So
Okay, so how do they sound compared to me? Go ahead and talk.
I mean, well, how do you? What about you, Mr.
I
Siri?
sound pretty good.
Yeah, you already said
I
something.
think I sound pretty sexy.
Now everyone
but-
sounds good. Okay.
Well, not everybody. We got to get serious to say
Yeah.
something.
Oh, sorry. Hey, check. 1 2.
Yeah, see, nice monosyllabic sound
Yeah,
check.
check.
Awesome.
Stuff, things. Okay, it's
Bang.
good. All right, lovely. Wonderful. Well, now that we wasted our time on that, all right. But it's good to see everybody, and yes, gentlemen, it's good to see all of you, and I hope everyone is doing well. And yes, let's get through so as to not put out our good friend series. Let us get through the introductions quickly and get right back into the session. I'll start with Tren. Tren, how are you? Who are you playing, and what's up since last week, since we last spoke?
Not much has really changed. I'm a little bit more awake now than I was last week. A little bit. But I'm Trent Sparks, professional freelance voice actor person, sort of like that guy at the other end, except he probably gets more work than I do. And I am playing.
He's kidding.
I'm playing. Who am I playing? Fifely.
Fifely.
It's not
That's the
Sunday,
problem with-
so
Right. Yes. Well, I don't know what day it is. I never know what day it is anymore. I'm like, what is it? Is it Tuesday? No, it's Thursday. Oh crap.
No, actually, it's Saturday, Trent. It's Saturday.
mhm.
Oh, man. Okay. So that means that I'm playing Fifely Harper, the druid person guy who is played by a voice actor who plays a druid that's usually in animal form and can't talk. So, series, go.
No, it is me.
Yeah.
Hey, guys.
It is you.
I'm playing a fighter. Okay.
Okay.
Wow. Wow. Maybe we could just a touch, a smidge more.
I don't know,
Than
R.
that.
We have 22 people in chat, and I'm guessing most of them are probably familiar.
Probably
if you're not,
familiar.
send me a message, and I can send you my biography.
You got to
You have
remember
to treat
though.
them like it's their first cast every
Exactly,
time.
I
and you
have-
got to and you got to remember that this is also for the VODs, the people who are watching afterwards.
Oh, right.
So that's important.
All right, I'm Ceres. I'm playing Samil Adams, the half-orc champion, two-handed sword frontliner, and
And a fro.
yeah, I guess I can think of a trait that I have for my character. I'm like the enabler for the rogue. So everything that the rogue can do, if you ever say, "Man, that rogue is OP," it's because of me. If I wasn't here, then he wouldn't get all of this damage, right?
These
So
statements are accurate.
he's currently not here today.
He would totally
but
agree
I
with
think
you,
he
I
would
think.
agree.
Oh, yeah. I'm sure
Um,
But I can totally defend Tommy's argument.
Yeah, no, I'm sure that's the
100%.
case. I'm sure.
So
that'd be
you
the
know,
case.
Yeah, if
I-
it wasn't for any parts, like obviously. So.
yeah, it's my job to protect everyone and to enable them to do what they do best. There you go.
Awesome.
do it
There you
well.
go. I like that. That's a good motto to have. Saad, what's up with you, my friend?
Oh well, if Tommy's job is to enable, mine's to screw everything up.
Yours is to keep us up.
Disable, as it were.
Yes, this. Oh God.
Hello, I am Sud__ on Twitch. I also stream part-time, and I'm playing Gromny Grommelhammer, Dwarf Cleric. There we go. And I'll also probably be playing Cade for a bit. I'm assuming I'm doing his character.
Sure. That sounds like a plan to me. Last but certainly not least, of course, good friend Rob. What's up, Rob?
Darkside Rob of Twitch.tv/GameCrashers. I am dark elf, drow, wild mage, and I don't know these guys.
I am how you
I,
say.
I
too
stand
sexy
here
for
and I
this
look
channel.
over at Fifely and I go, how the fuck did we end up with these fools?
He's a. Aren't you a boar right now? A giant boar. So
I practiced Russian accent at Great Comet tonight, so it was perfect for yours truly. In Soviet Russia, actually no, it would be in Tolstoy's Russia, which is what is that? No, which I don't know what part. I don't know Russian history.
Next.
Anyway.
But yes, twitch.tv/GameCrashers. Come check it out. Fun stuff happening.
Awesome. My name's Arv. Everybody knows me who's in this channel, I hope, but I am DMing for this wonderful crew, and we are in the Tomb of Daedarius. This will, although I've been having a lot of fun with the tomb, I think these guys are probably hoping that they will get through it today, and they might well have done so had not they aggroed much of the building to come running after them last time.
For those meddling kids.
Yes, it wasn't for those meddling kids. However, these guys are here searching for Varen the White, who supposedly has the white mask of the dragon, the white dragon mask, which is one of the masks needed to bring Tiamat, the demonic multi-headed dragon who has been banished to the Nine Hells. The cult of the dragon is trying to bring her back, and these guys are trying to stop that, and they have come here in an effort to find Varen the White, because the rumor is that the mask has been stolen, and this place where they have come housed a powerful wizard with a powerful divination pool that could supposedly show the location of anything. However, when they got here, something funny happened on the way to the castle, and that is when they entered, they discovered that many of the people that might have been here before them had already vanished. There were bedrolls and campfires and things like that that indicated recent occupancy, and yet many of these people had been taken away by something or someone. So these guys, as they wandered through the halls, have been trying to discover the location of these people. They have had some encounters. Cade has encountered a ghost called Ilda, who has explained something about the nature of Daedarius, and also has explained that further back in the temple are these snake-like creatures, which we know are Yuan-Ti, who are evil creatures that essentially broke into this area and took over much of it for their own. She doesn't know anything about Varen, and she doesn't know anything about any of the new invaders, but she knows that the Yuan-Ti are there someplace. And right before the end of the last session, these guys had the idea that they were going to go into a place where they had been told not to go by a set of bearded devils, Varen's servants. They had said, don't go into this hallway, because anyone who comes out from this hallway is going to be immediately attacked by us. They promptly decided it was a really awesome idea to go in there, because, you know, that's what you do when devils tell you not to. They found some ghostly creatures of some kind, some undead creatures, which attacked them. They did manage to escape them, but meanwhile, while they were doing that, they also ended up having an encounter with lizardmen, with Yuan-Ti, and so we find ourselves, as the session begins today, with all of them standing, having just won this rather epic fight, I would say, trying to decide what it is that they want to do next. And with that, gentlemen, I will hand things over to you.
Was there at any point at the end of last session or the start of this session where we were dealing with any experience points of any kind?
No, because the experience that we're doing now is based on the milestone rule since we entered the Rise of Tiamat. You will get those as milestones are reached.
Got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
And this little skirmish doesn't count as any sort of milestone.
Milestone or large milestones.
This was a flash in the pan.
This is the Fellowship of the Ring going to the Two Towers, not we defeated Azog the Goblin. You know what I'm saying? Like it's basically like that.
I have no idea what you just said, but let's go.
It's up to you guys. What do you want to do? You are sitting there having recovered, just won this fight.
Want to rest at all?
That's the first thing that Cade told me. He said that in the chat as well.
Well, where's a good place for us to go to rest in all of this nightmare?
Right in front of the big.
Well, I'm more worried about the fact there's going to be more snake dudes coming, because I don't like that they now know we're here.
Well, I mean, I think if there were going to be more of them coming, they would have come with the rest of the group. It doesn't make sense that there would be 3 of them coming, and then it's like, hey guys, I know you guys saw somebody, but you need more help over there? I don't think that's. I think that was it.
We could sleep either in front of the purple dude, or we could, I think the most, I don't know, there's case to be made for sleeping in that 6 statue room. As long as nobody looks at them, we just cover our heads or something. If anybody comes in the
Wow.
room, I mean,
What the fuck happened? Because I was watching for snakes, and then snakes came, and I had to hold the door, and that's all I know.
we tried looking in the back room. There's ghosts back there that I want to take out eventually, but we should rest first.
I think if we're going to rest in front of the purple guy, we're going to need to make another tribute before we do so. Probably. But I don't know that he would have a problem with that. Then again, I don't know if he will have a problem with that.
As you say this, he turns to you and smiles beatifically, stroking his beard.
Hold on, there are 6 tapestries in this room, right?
Indeed. Yep.
We should each pick one and sleep behind it, right? There's an
Well,
alcove
the
behind it?
tapestries, the alcove behind them have standing or had standing sarcophagi in them. So if you'd like to sleep standing up, that's probably a good option. But there's not a lot
Work
of
for
room
the
to
cone.
lie.
Work for the cone heads, Arv. Come on.
That's
Why
true.
don't we just take a short break and then rest up like a short bout, and then we'll continue on.
Okay.
That's probably best.
I call throne room, or the throne, sorry.
Right. I was just
Yeah,
going to
it's
say,
probably a
where
bad
are you
idea.
guys going to do that? Like, what room are you doing that in?
I should probably do it in that room with where the demon dudes were.
Really?
Except that the thing about that room, if we're in this room, there's nothing that's gonna stop anything evil from coming in and attacking us. At least if we're in
We got
here, we got the big
Doors.
dude.
The doors seem to work very well against the snake guys. They couldn't.
When you were holding it.
Well, technically, it was me and the other guy. I forget his name.
No, you guys did a fantastic job. I'm just saying that there was a, you know,
It
it was
was
an
intact door
unstoppable
there.
force hitting an immovable object.
It was very difficult. We were concerned if we were going to survive at all, he says, as he sits by the back of the room, watching you.
I'm fine with being, and I'll pick up the accent at some point, but I'm fine with hanging in the room with the big purple dude, and I drop another coin as tribute.
That's fine. I mean, we're doing a short rest, right? So it's like 15 minutes or something?
Short rest is an hour. Generally,
that's not
and
bad.
depending on the length of it, it can be between 1 and 4 hours, but usually at least an hour.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Let's just.
I mean,
let's do that.
You know,
For each.
this is just me saying it, but if we did 4 hours, I could get all my spells back. But I know that probably won't win that fight.
I'm okay with 4 hours. I don't mind resting.
I mean, I will get all my spells back, and I'm a little short. I used a lot of magic missiles, so I'm all out of level 2s.
Okay, so do you guys want to go for the 4-hour one or not as long one?
I'm always down for the 4-hour one because that means I get my shit back. But it depends on how quickly these guys want to get back up and running.
I'm more worried about the snakes. What the hell they're going to do while we're sitting here. So
I would say, but we killed all the snakes that were coming. I don't think that they would. I don't think they're coming in waves. I don't think they're tracking us down. I think there were a couple that saw you and came after you, and we killed them. And we're
did
in the
Kay
room.
find
With,
out how many there were?
There seemed to be a good number of them that he could see in the darkness, but of course the only ones you saw were 3, the ones that pursued you guys. But and in the original room that you went into, there were about 6, you may remember, of those lizard men. The 5 you killed, one of them was running, and then you managed to shoot that last one down. He saw a group beyond that looked to be more than 3, but the only ones that came after you were the 3 of these Wanty creatures.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just gonna say again, like I think we're okay in this room with this big guy for 4 hours. I get my spells back. If anybody does come after us, at least I can fucking attack them with something. As of right now, I'm spent.
Yeah, I say we rest for 4. That's my vote.
Okay. Well, Fifely, are you remaining in boar form?
No.
Okay.
If we're gonna rest, no.
All right. So I will move your boar off the map with your collection of creatures that always stays in the disembodied areas of the walls.
Why do we have Noah's Ark following?
I know
us?
it really. It's amazing. I can't wait till we get to the dire elephant portion of this.
We got the whole, Bronx Zoo following us.
Okay, so you guys are
All
going to
right,
stay
so-
in the throne room with the beatific beard stroking gentleman.
Haven't gotten a better offer today, so yeah.
Okay. So go ahead and move. Sada, I give you control of Cade's as well. So if you could move Gromnir and Cade back, that would be lovely. All right. So the 4 hours pass relatively uneventfully. You do not hear any. There's no more pursuit. You don't hear any anything more than the slight noises of the creature here that stands, sits back down on his throne and sort of looks at all of you, smiling beatifically. He doesn't say anything while you're resting, by the way, nor does he make any particular movements other than just sort of looking around at you, smiling. And that's pretty much all. Can they sleep fully and take turns with one on watch? Well, I mean, it's up to them if they want to do that, but that's a full rest. We're talking more on the order of 8 hours at that point, and then they have they were questioning whether or not that might, whether that's a problem for the other creatures that remain somewhere in this tomb. So
I just figured that somebody would come in and they would go like, "Oh, tribute," and they'd go like, "Fuck yourself," and then bam, he'd knock them into a wall. Because we've seen him do that before, so I figure we'll be okay.
yeah, you guys have used this person as your personal threshing machine. That's true.
Yes, and I'm fine with doing that again.
And problem is if they come in and give tribute and then they just kill us. That's the problem I'm worried about.
That'll be their version.
But anyway, I'm gonna use Kate's hit dice up just to heal him because that's the first thing he wanted to do.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is that all right?
I'm also going to so I can
These rolls.
So for some reason, all my hit dice, it says 0. I think that was from that session that I wasn't here. So every short rest, I can use Second Wind, which regenerates some hit points. So I'm going to do that every hour, right? Because the hour is a short rest.
It doesn't really work that way. The short rest is one period of time. It's because every time that you're doing it, basically you're using the short rest, and the full period of that time is used for whatever it's used for. You need at least an hour to get the benefits of it yourself, but if you're talking about like the spells, then you need more than that time. But it's not like you break it up and do like multiple short rests at once. That's not really how it works. You, however, can definitely use a second wind at this point. I have you right now at 56 hit points before we do this. Is that right?
Yeah, that's correct.
All right. So
I can't do like a short rest and then I get up and walk around
and
an
then do
hour
another
as they're
short rest.
sleeping
It's
and
not
do another one.
It's not really the design of it. It's not how it's designed to do. Designed to be. It's supposed to be part of the sort of one overall experience of resting, basically. So yeah, sorry. It doesn't quite work that way.
I can hit you with a heal spell too.
Well, that's fine. I don't really understand why it would be any different.
Because second winds are not like healing potions. They're all part of one extended process. So you don't get to sort of do it, have a pause, do it again, have a pause, do it again, because it's game breaking. That's not the point of second wind.
It's designed for combat.
Second wind is, first of all, designed for combat, right? And secondly, it's designed to be one sort of continuous action that's being taken, as opposed to, multiple little actions. It would be impossible, basically, to keep this balanced at all if you could just second wind yourself 4 per session. That's basically it.
Okay. I definitely don't agree, because it does say every short rest you can do it. It doesn't say you have to be in combat. It doesn't say that you have to have a certain amount of time in between short rests. I understand, like, in the world itself.
But you can't do right.
Contextually-
But I'm saying you can't. You're trying to do multiple short rests, and I'm telling you can't do that. You can't
Yeah,
do
but
multiple short rests.
You rest for an hour, and I can even do like the 2-hour block that they're continuing to rest. I can, I don't know, go exploring or something.
I mean, if you want to leave while they're resting and go explore more of the temple and do more encountering and stuff like that, and have whatever happens, and then come back and do another short rest, I mean, that's up to you. But but you just can't do rest break. That's not the way it works.
Okay, I don't agree.
Okay.
I'll do the
you don't have to.
second wind.
But sadly,
I'll
you
do
have
the
to
second
request
wind
tonight.
before we. I would have done the second one before we rested then, so I would have that locked and loaded again. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Well, I mean, you're kind of ex post factoing it, man. I mean, you can't do that after the fact. I mean, like, so what I'll do is, this is what I'm going to do in this case only. you can take your second wind, and I'll give you basically I'll basically give you a second wind and a half, so we can have some kind of a compromise. But that's not the system the way it works, and I'm telling you, I have never in my life seen a session where they allowed multiple second winds at one time.
No, I'm not saying that. So second wind was used before I sat down to rest, correct?
I don't know. I don't remember if you used it or not. I think you did, but I don't recall for sure, to be honest with you.
Oh, no, I did not use it before we rested.
Okay. But I'm saying if you didn't, but would you have used it?
I think he's saying he wants to use it like at the end of combat, and then just have a short rest, and then have it back again for the next combat.
Well, hang on. When we're having a short rest, you can expend as many hit dice as you want to regain.
My hit dice are gone. That's the problem.
Yeah, he's got none left. Remember the trap?
Right, but if that's the case, then second wind expends those. Oh, I think I see what you're talking about. Okay, I see. Never mind.
I'm not trying to repeatedly use it.
No, if your hit dice are expended, then you would have none for second wind to make use of anyway. What I presume that you are saying is that you want to use this short rest to regain your hit dice, which you would only regain half of them, but to regain those, and then in the subsequent hours to expend them to do the thing, is what I
no
presume.
hit dice. Hit dice are not being used at all, regained or used. I think
second wind is like a feat,
right?
It's
its own thing. But here's the thing, though. On your turn, you can use a bonus action to regain hit points equal to 1d10 plus your fighter level. Once you use this feature, you must finish a short or long rest before you can use it again. So finishing it. And the point is, if you're finishing a short rest, you don't finish it, go run around and do some wind sprints, and then come back and do it again. That is trying to use it multiple times. Right?
I don't think we're understanding each other, Arv.
Maybe not.
So
I'm perfectly willing to believe we're not. Because to me, to me, it's like very obvious, and I don't understand what you're not hearing or what I'm not hearing.
So after combat, right?
Yeah.
Before we do the resting, I have a second wind charge that I can use. Right?
Yes. But but the thing is, and you never used second wind before the last rest, right?
No.
Okay.
That's
so
correct.
You can use second wind, rest, and use second wind again. That's what you want to do? And then
I
want
to have that charge back. I want to have that charge back. I'm not going to use it a second time.
Okay, so you just want to use 1 second wind total, and then you're going to have another second wind sitting around.
After we rest.
Okay, that's fine. Yes. That's fine.
Yeah.
You can do that.
Okay.
But that's fine. Yes. That
Okay.
I will allow.
Okay.
That's fine.
That sounds good.
All right.
All right, I'm just going to use some. I'm also going to cure wounds myself twice, just so you know.
Okay.
So I'm going to spend. Actually, mate, we'll see what one goes, and then I'll decide from there. Not. Oh, nope. So I'm on 32.
Yep, I just did the same thing, PKD Pen. Okay, so
I will also hit myself with a cure wound.
all right, let me know what you guys have for. I'll ask you in a minute for your final totals.
Oh no, that roll.
Uh oh.
1, 1, 2. That's.
But it's an 8, just like you got, right?
Yeah.
You rolled
Yeah.
an 8 as well.
I have 8 plus 4. Because I get the. How many spells do you have left, Fifely? Out of interest, just. Well, I have one level 1, one level 2, and 3 level 3s. So.
I have 4 level 1s, 2 level 2s, 1 level 3, and no level 4s.
Would you be able to spend one level 1 to heal me?
Mm-hmm. You want me to?
Please.
Just checking.
Yeah. Just to to top it up properly, because I'm
There you go.
perfect. Now, That's all. That's now. So now I'm on 44 out of 47. So
That's
that's.
so funny.
I know, right?
Uh, can't help myself, but by God,
Yep.
I can help my
Yeah, no,
friends.
I got you now, series. I get it. But I am looking, and by the way, there's a massive debate on Ian World about how they believe Second Wind is way overpowered as written because of its confusing nature. So I
As
think we're
written, I
tying
could see it.
That's
but
so
as written,
there's a huge debate.
yeah.
But remember, there are many things that I don't do as written, and it's a good thing for you guys,
I
because
know.
if I did,
know.
but that is a good way to put it. Yes, that's fine. So you can use this because the intention was in 4E it was strictly a combat thing. It's not now to the same degree. It was definitely intended to be sort of the fighter's way of kind of drawing upon their own inner strength and will and blah blah blah. But what it was not meant to do was to replace the need for a real healer or whatever to be able to do healing. Just by being like, huh, and all of a sudden you're like Hulk Hogan at the end of a classic WWF match, right? Like that's
Yeah, I
not what you're meant
understand
to do.
story-wise and contextually how that'd work. I tend to play things very by the book, so if the writing says it, you're able to do it.
I understand that, but
Yeah.
that part you just gotta. I mean, that we just have to.
You're the DM. This
Yeah.
is your.
So in this case, I really got to do it in
in
terms of the pacing. However, I now understand what you were getting at. So yes, you can certainly do that, and you now have it in reserve to use again. So that is now the case. Which,
Just
speaking
as,
of that,
as an aside, have you seen Samil during combat? He's like 3 Hulk Hogans.
that's true.
It's like, come on.
Well, he
Let's
actually
not-
he actually
let's not
carries
mess
Hulk
around here.
Hogan in his fro just in case for extra work.
I think the plural would be Hulk's Hogan.
Hulk Hogan.
It's Hulk
Hulk's
Hogan
Hogans?
I. Hulk Hogan I. Okay, what do we got, guys? Ryuvi, give me
think it's
your hit
Hoagies.
point total when we're all said and done. What are you at?
I'm at 44.
All right, Gromnir.
44 as well.
Oh, you're hale and hearty, Gromnir.
I know.
Uh,
Two heals.
what's Kate at?
Kate's at 60.
60. Yeah, exactly. It works for Goku. You make a good point, Dragon. Let's see. Fifely, you switch
29.
back, so now you're at 29 of just yourself, right? Like just you. Okay. And Samil, you're now at 185, right? No, I'm just kidding.
69.
69. All right.
Lucky number.
All right.
Wait, what?
Sounds good. Lovely. All right. So it passes uneventfully, and as you wake / begin to stir from your sort of just relaxed state, trance-like state, playing a little bit of solitaire, kind of doing doing a little bit of singing. 99
What was that
bottles
game that they
of
were playing in
Monty
the other
wall.
room?
They were
Not-
playing
not-
Heltsy.
Not
Heltsy.
Yahtzee, Heltsy.
Yeah, which is I mean, Samil was particularly good at. So I have this image that Samil might be interested in trying to continue to show you guys how to do it.
He's gonna quit this life of.
I'm
adventuring and
attempting to
becoming-
count.
yeah.
I'm attempting to count all the stuff in the pile of loot without touching it, just like go how much exactly there is.
Make a
Over 4
perception check
hours.
for me while you're doing that, Gromnir. Hulk Hogan is both
Without-
singular and plural.
Oh, yeah.
You're checking out the table, Sod?
No, the pile of loot. While we're
That's in front of the
resting.
guy.
Just having
in
a
front
look.
of the guy. Okay.
The pile of loot, which we established last time, is not
6.
entirely gold. There's
I
some
can't
Right.
count.
clay and
6, yeah. So pretty much you're like, wow, that's
You
that's
can't
a,
even count that high.
That's
I'm
a
trying
lot
to-
of
I'm
gold
trying
in
to
them
count
there
it.
hills.
Yeah.
Pretty much is what you get from that. Okay, so all right, yeah. So it looks like a good deal. As I said, other than that, the tomb is sunk back into relative quiet. You hear nothing else stirring, as I say, except for the creature that is sitting on the throne, looking at all of you with a smile, and that's pretty much it.
Okay.
All right, so I'm gonna go
Well-
check out the table. Arb, is there anything up here that is of note? I'm gonna get my gold coin back.
Okay.
and all those finger bones that you get.
You can take the finger bones if you want. I'm sure you guys can use them for spells or alchemy or something.
There are lots of coins, for sure. There's lots of finger bones. Excuse me. I should definitely say. So one thing that you note here is that as you're sort of looking at the table, you see what looks like a lot of, again, those scrolls and everything is not the case. They're basically just plates. And you see that the plates themselves, they've been kind of moved to the side for the Devil's Heltsy game that they were playing. But you notice that the plates seem to have a pretty thick layer of dust on them, as if they were at some point used and the table was set for something, and then whatever it was set for, whatever feast or celebration, never actually occurred. So everything is set as if nicely for a meal to take place, which clearly never did. And so, yeah.
Nothing else of no necklaces or jewelry or anything that
No,
looked magical?
no, not on this.
Okay.
Just the finger bones and the gold that you retrieved.
Okay, you guys want to take a vote on if you want to invade the western room here? I'm sure there's something in there that's beneficial. If you feel like taking on ghosts.
You said there were ghosts in there. Well,
Yeah.
I can gladly go in there and deal with them if you want.
Can we?
Try.
There were runes on the ground. And Sod, I don't think you saw this last time. Or
On the
Groundnir.
wall, actually, but right.
Oh,
but
on the
you are.
wall.
Yep.
I was too busy holding back a bunch of snakes coming through doors.
There's something keeping them from coming down the staircase. I was aware of it.
So I'm thinking the runes are there. So if one of them pulls them and they all gather right around that ruined area, I'm guessing you can Sacred Flame or do whatever you want at safe range without them getting past those runes.
Well, I don't have anything like that, but I can cause them to flee, like we did with the mummies, if you want.
Oh, well. It's up to you guys. I mean, if they can't cross that line, you might as well just keep shooting them with cantrips until they die. I don't know.
We're not entirely sure which thing in that hallway is keeping them at bay, though. We might want to make sure that.
I guess
it wasn't.
We don't have to be. Yeah, we can go check it out.
Do you want me to go inspect them? I can.
Yeah,
that would be a good plan.
Right, so
just
I'll
to see if
go
there's
up and-
what it's like right outside, probably by right around where that hole in the ceiling is.
Okay.
So about there. Okay.
It's somewhere in that area.
All right, that sounds good. And actually, the door is open. Yes, I did see that, Jedi. Did you? I don't know if you saw. Hand of Code said his left and right hand are Hulk and Hogan. His left and right foot are Chuck and Norris, as you have each name. So you can kind of see through the slightly ajar door these creatures that are sort of wandering around inside the room, and it looks like there's four kind of spectral-looking figures, vaguely ghost-like, vaguely something else-like. But you've actually seen, of course, these ones before as you're looking, Gromnir, and very clearly, if I can get to my notes, very clearly what you see is that you've got 4 specters there and 2 wraiths. Definitely a step up in class from your standard ghost. All of those are pretty nasty.
Yeah, guys, these are pretty bad.
And they do seem to be avoiding the. There's an area right outside the door, and they seem to be not. Occasionally, they sort of go near the door, but then drift away again. They seem to be not leaving the room.
Oh, it's like insect repellent.
So I'm assuming that the markings I would know a bit about the markings that's denying them access out of the room.
Yes, if you come up, but if you go up to investigate that, they are close enough that they could theoretically attack you because the runes are right by the door.
Yeah.
The runes are on this northernmost wall here, and they're right by the door.
Okay, so I can't read them from a distance or anything like that.
Right.
Really?
You can see them, but you'd have to. They're not very large. And remember, you might remember that they are actually in a recess behind, like back into the wall a little bit. So you actually had to discover this behind a loose stone. Like they weren't just like written on the wall. You had to pull out the loose stone to find it.
Okay, so guys, we could take these. We could probably take them on, but it could be troublesome because I haven't encountered them before. I know what they are, and I know they're pretty deadly in groups.
Does Cade have a not a telescope, but something to magnify, like a binoculars or something
Let me check
for scouting? I don't know if he has that, but
his inventory. He does not.
Like a spyglass.
yeah, I figured rogues would have something stupid like that.
Not judgmental at all.
No, not at all. I don't know I mean, I'm throwing out ideas here. Feel free if you guys have better ones, but you could throw your wizard eye in the room to see if there's something. If that book that the chick is looking for is up there, I don't know. There might be something. There's got to be something good in there, but
We could always, if the rest of this place isn't as bad, we could always come back. Like I suggested last time.
I don't really know if there's. I mean, it's 50-50 right now whether there's something worthwhile in there or not. The more important question is why they're being confined to this room in the first place.
Well, it's probably something. Without inspecting it up, it's usually people died in there, and the seal is just to stop them from going out and just causing terror amongst. They could be cursed. Yeah. It's
How strong
with-
is
with-
your keep going, sorry.
well, I don't know. See, this is my first time actually encountering them. I've only read about them in books. I don't. I'm sure I could cause them to flee, but
He was
I don't know if
awesome
I
in the
can cause-
simulator. He was A1
Yeah,
in simulator.
Yeah.
1,000 hours in the simulator. Yeah.
So you think you can turn these guys? I'm not sure how turning works, but you think you can do that?
Well, turning it causes undead beings to flee from my light or just be incinerated, destroyed.
One
But,
of the reasons, Samil, that your party did not take even more damage after you had been impacted against the wall by a massive ball of skeletal bones is that afterwards, when these mummies attacked, Gromnir turned, I think, either all or most of them. So they spent much of the fight basically bashing their faces into the walls trying to escape you. So that made it a lot easier to fight them when they were trying to
so they
escape you.
attempt to flee me for a minute.
Oh, I see. Okay.
That could help. I can pick them off one by one with
Is
with
there a
firebolts.
save that they do
Yep,
versus
yep.
that?
Yep, there is a
Nice.
save, and
Once they get attacked, then then the effect doesn't work on them anymore.
What is? Can you continually use that?
I can only use it twice a day.
Ugh, okay. I was thinking that you could stand right behind the runes and cast that thing and see if they're affected by it, and if they are, we charge in. If not, we back out. Just before we go running in there and seeing if turn works in the first place, we'll see if they can.
Did you say the doors open?
yes, it is.
So can we
I'm
see
just-
that?
You can
Staring
see
at
them.
them.
Yeah, you can see them easily drifting around. Well, I should say, let me rephrase that. Assuming you have a light source that you're using, or actually in your case, you don't have a light source because you don't need it because dark vision. So yeah, you can see these spectral forms kind of shimmering in the darkness, kind of drifting around all within the room.
Are they aware? Are they aware of us? Are they looking at us?
Unclear. They seem to be more just sort of engaged with wandering around the room. They're not. They're clearly not going past the boundary of like the door at the moment. And when Cade fought them, they didn't go beyond where that rune group that you discovered was behind the brick.
I mean, honestly, if we want to take these guys out, I can hit them with firebolt from distance. We don't need to even get close to them, and that's
Well,
kind
think
Do
of
it now. See what happens.
Yeah, I was
Right.
thinking about that. I'm gonna go ahead and pull Hazaron out just in case, because I'm guessing you need magic to hit these guys.
About time you use me for something important.
Would I know
Oh,
that?
Hazi, your voice got deeper. What happened, buddy?
Ah,
Do you have puberty finally?
He
I'm
finally
doing what I
hit
can.
puberty.
I'm
There
losing
you
my
go.
voice from being around with you idiots.
There
He's a
you
cut
go.
above the rest. Anyway.
Would I know if magical weapons are effective against them?
You do actually know a little bit about it, and the bigger problem, I mean, specters are their own issue, but wraiths, part of the problem is that wraiths are resistant to or immune to a lot. They're not affected at all by poison, although that's hardly surprising. They are somewhat incorporeal, so that makes it hard to, like grapple them or do anything like that. And they are, in fact, that you know that you can't grapple them, you can't paralyze them or petrify them or restrain them, or you can't knock them prone
they're
for obvious
undead.
reasons. But it's this particular kind though. I mean, they're the floating type of undead in particular. But the
I'm
other thing
assuming
is that they are resistant to most things. They are not resistant to non-magical weapons. But they are resistant to a lot of. Resistant just means they take less damage from them, but it doesn't mean that it does no damage at all. The only thing you know that definitely doesn't work is they can't be poisoned for sure.
So you said that they take less damage from non-magical weapons?
Correct. They do take some, but less.
And what about magical weapons?
magical
Would-
weapons? They take normal
Full
damage
hit?
from. Yep.
Okay, yeah, Hazaron's going to be the way to go. Okay, you
Well,
guys
there's
wanna-
one right in front of me. I can.
Yeah, I'll make
Fire
sure to move out of the
away if you
way.
would.
Well, yep. So if you want to do that, we can do that.
And Ryuvi, or sorry, Fifely, if you want to.
Yeah, Fifely, do you want to join in? Do you have any ranged abilities?
Fire breathing dragon, you could turn
No.
into. Bastard.
Okay.
How about the fire breathing cat?
No.
A dire
Damn
cat.
it. Dire cat with fire breath.
Dire cat I could probably put off, but not the fire breath, no.
I've seen them. They're real, Fifely. Don't lie to me right now.
I can't wait for the dire narwhal request.
The dire The dire drop bear.
Okay, let's see.
Ugh.
The dire drop bear would just be an armadillo. Just falls on you from height.
Okay, so how are you guys? Spectre oil. Yeah, this is not The
So
Witcher.
I'm gonna
unfortunately.
fire bolt. Fire Michael Bolton his face off with music.
Okay.
So do I? All right. Since we have not rolled it, I honestly don't remember how this works. Do I just roll the
Firebolt, I believe,
spell
is
attack?
a to hit. So yes, it's a spell attack that you're using.
All
And are
right,
you aiming now? Are you? It's kind of a target-rich environment, but are you aiming right now for
the front guy, the guy right at the front of the door?
Okay,
'Cause
so
if
you're
this
aiming
doesn't
for
work,
one
I'm
of
gonna
the-
back off quick.
the spectral figures as opposed to one of the sort of incorporeal but cloaked figures, basically?
This person right here in the
Got it.
front box.
Okay.
The front of house.
Okay.
All right. So spell attack.
Hazaron's poison ready. Hmm.
This is already going terrible.
It's a miss.
All right.
And the creature, as it sees you do that, hisses, and it comes here,
Mhm.
and then it stops, and it just sort of, reaches and reaching out towards you. You notice, by the way, despite my hissing, let me rephrase that. That's
Sorry,
not,
I'm
it's not a
apparently still
snake-like
asleep.
hissing.
Sorry.
It's not a snake-like hissing. But as it's reaching towards you, you do get a little bit of a sense of its form that it might have been in life. This looks to be possibly human, and in fact, many of the creatures that you see, I mean, you can't see all of them yet, but many of the creatures seem to be possibly human, and not Wanti, and not Elvish, or anything else. So.
Well, if they're human, then they should definitely die.
Can anybody talk to him?
Well, they look human. That doesn't mean they are human, but they have human features, is what I mean.
Nobody has. Okay.
Gromnir, do you
I
speak
can
ghost?
speak with dead. I don't know if it'll work on them. I've never actually done that. So
I don't want you to expend a spell
Sure.
doing that though.
As you're looking at them, the one in front says, "Get out, intruders. We
Oh.
wait and guard.
What are you guarding?
Something important. I don't
Could you-
remember now.
Well, if you
Didarius
don't
set us
remember
to
it-
wait.
If you don't remember, it's probably not that important. Can we just take a look around? We promise we won't touch anything without your permission.
You will not enter here without us destroying you. We have been set to guard and wait.
But you don't even remember what you're trying to guard. How important could it be? Maybe you should just leave. It's not
Didarius
really that
sets
important.
us to guard and wait.
it's some kind of magical curse that's put them here. I don't think you're just going to tell them to leave and they'll leave, just like
Yeah,
the
you know.
demons.
Is it Darius in that sarcophagus up north, or that big?
Yes, this is his tomb. And that is,
Oh, is
well, I
that-
mean, you haven't actually seen him, but that was you believe that you heard his voice. You may remember that you heard a voice, and then you heard the
the thing
door, the
open.
wall open, and everything. So yeah,
We can go ask him if you want, or you can fire another bolt at him. It's up to you, man.
I'm through with talking.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
I rolled the exact same fucking thing. I'm just warming up. I'm just warming up. Don't worry about me. Why don't you slash away at him with the Hassani
I'm not going
thing?
near him, dude. I'm not going near. Why would I go near
Hassan
him? You have
Wajmani.
cantrips. You have cantrips. Just keep firing.
Just keep firing.
Yeah, they're free, right?
Fire
I mean,
away.
they don't-
Hey, I
Oh,
finally hit
no.
him.
all right, you strike him.
right.
So go ahead and roll damage.
6.
Okay. As he hurriedly looks up, the monster that is missing.
That was hilarious.
Okay, it's like shooting fish in a barrel or undead.
Well, if you're not going to let us out in the, if you're not going to let us in there, then we will go in by force. I don't have all time to speak to ghosties.
What's the
That is
nature of the
patient.
damage, by the
Things to do
way?
with time.
With fire, it's firebolt. You said.
Yes.
Okay, so
It's cold damage.
It strikes into him. It's the cold damage. I forgot it was
cold
fire. I
damage,
forgot he was
yes.
shooting with a firebolt. So
It's
it,
cold fusion.
when it impacts, it definitely hits him, but it seems to be partially absorbed into his spectral body. So it's hurt, but not very hurt. Like it
I
took
thought
considerably
these were
less
the- okay,
damage.
never mind.
It-
I
you-
thought these were the guys who were. What? Never mind. Okay.
I didn't.
can't-
You didn't ask me about them. These guys
I
are
didn't.
also not particularly.
Oh, I thought
resistant
from
to
the last. Never mind. Doesn't matter. Moving on. What's next?
Keep shooting them.
Yeah.
Keep
Sorry,
shooting
they
till
are.
he's
They are.
dead.
Wait,
So-
am I just gonna keep shooting? Okay.
They as you're talking, this one drifts back into the room, and then looking at you with hatred burning, the door closes.
I think we should move on.
Dude, there's something in there, man.
Yes,
can
but
always-
is it really worth our time?
Yeah, this is
Huh?
just gonna be a waste of our energy. Just
The
How do you
fucking
know? You don't know
inspector
what's
can't
in
even
there.
remember what it is.
Doesn't mean it's unimportant. It just means they've been there forever.
All right, well,
It's been a long time.
Yeah.
it's been a long time.
Are you? And you hear behind you, Samuel Hazarin says, "Are you really going to sit there and wait as the wizard shoots off his little magical toys? Come on, do the job that you know you're meant to do. Your job is to go in and to sweep your great sword, by which I mean me, into all of them and destroy your enemies. You know that. Why do you let them take the lead?"
By all means, you fucking wacko sword, go right ahead.
I wasn't speaking to you, Dark One.
I don't
I'm
give a
speaking
shit
to
what
this
you
one.
want.
We still have arguments with physical objects.
look, big guy. We can come back later. I'm totally down.
No, we're not
for-
going to be able to.
for-
As soon as we cross that freaking bridge, it's going to collapse, and we're not going to be able to get back here. We all know that. That's
Why
the
are
way
you
these
so
things go.
negative?
Because
Hey,
it
if
always
you-
happens.
No, this here, go. I'll back
As
you
Arv
up,
hurriedly
big
makes
guy.
a note, collapsed bridge when on it.
It's going to happen. Something's going to close, and we're not going to be able to. Do you guys want what's in there or not? We should decide now. If you want to say come back later.
We don't even know if there could be nothing in there. For example, they could just be
They're
cursed.
guarding
forever.
something. They did admit that.
They are guarding something, but they clearly don't know what it is, or they're not willing to tell us. I am assuming that because they are spectral ghosts, they probably have no memory and do not know what it is. But since it is
Yeah,
the Darius,
that's
since
pretty
it's the
much
Darius,
it.
since it's the
They get
Darius,
ordered, and
Yes.
that's it.
since it's the Darius, it could be something useful. But we have to decide if the risk is worth whatever it is in there, which we have no clue what it is and no idea whether it's going to be helpful or hurtful. We could kill everybody in that room, grab what it is, and it could blow up in our faces. It's happened before.
I mean, just think, man. The value of the item, roughly speaking, is the same power as what? 4 specters and 2 wraiths? I mean, that's a pretty powerful item that he wants to guard. He wouldn't just put a bunch of goblins in there. He
If
put
it
some
doesn't
big boys.
backfire as soon as we get it in our hands.
That's why we examine it first. We got a person with identify.
Also, you mean check for traps?
Well, yeah, that's a given. Any step you do should be checked for traps.
But then, of course, Khajiit has seen case where there has been a dragon guarding 2 tomatoes. So,
You make a good point. Khajiit asked for 2 tomatoes.
Jesus. I don't care. Either we're going in or we're not, but let's make a decision. I don't care. Whichever one we want to do.
I vote we go in, especially with Turn Undead. I think we're going to do just fine. I think the item is going to be worth it, whatever it is. Usually this crap goes down to a vote. So I'll
Gromnir?
I think we should come back later. So do the rest first.
Bye, play.
abstain.
Shit. So I'm the
abstain
fucking-
from voting or abstain from going.
He's abstaining from
Abstaining
voting,
from
so
going, that would be-
He's giving me the tie-breaking vote.
Oh, okay.
Thanks, Trendane.
You're
Pal.
I know.
I never asked for this.
I know. Yeah,
Um,
you did, actually.
Not like this.
Not like this.
not like this. I mean, I'm gonna sit in the back and throw firebolts. So fuck it, let's do it.
Okay.
Okay,
So,
Big guy, you can take-
All right.
how are
It's
you
all
guys
big guy.
entering the room? Are you going to have, because initiative has not been rolled yet because there was no combat happening yet. Are you kicking down the door, Samil? or-
How strong is the door?
It is a wooden door, and you don't know if it's been relocked. Initially, it was closed, but there was a very simple, I believe, it was a simple lock that you guys were able to open without much, undo without much difficulty when you opened it in the first place. So it seems unlikely that these ghosts would be able to, or these creatures would be able to relock it again, unless it's been done magically. So it's probably just closed, not locked.
So do you guys want to
Projectors.
get in formations here? I'm not sure what Cade and Fifely. If you guys want to get in position here.
I mean, if you
Just
kick
position
down
you
the
guys how
door-
you want them to be, sort of leading up to it, basically.
I'm gonna fall in on your right hand side, and if you kick down the door, I'm gonna throw a magic spell in there. We just got to figure out which one will do the most damage. Apparently, fire is not doing as much damage as I thought it would, but I have Firebolt, Fireball, and Ray and Scorching Ray. So
Just make sure you don't hit the item that we're trying to save.
Would I know
That's
which magical
true, yes.
types would do the most damage? Obviously, Radiant would do.
There's your answer. Radiant. This is a good radiant damage place, and also, of course, magical weapons. You also know that typically, especially on wraiths, silvered weapons can often be effective if you have any of those. But non-silvered, non-magical are pretty much the same deal. They're pretty much resistant to almost, both specters and wraiths are resistant to almost anything except magical weapons and magical spells that are not related to a particular elemental force, which is why I asked you about the firebolt thing. So like magic missile probably was not going to be resistant the same way it would be resistant to a firebolt, but some of the more powerful spells you might, like if you had a fireball that you wanted to throw in there, half damage on a fireball might still be more effective than just a straight up magic missile. So that's all the stuff you got to weigh.
Yep.
Got it.
Yeah. So you guys go ahead and fall in.
I mean,
So in terms of magical weapons, the only ones that we have is the douchebag sword and the.
I heard that.
Blade. Yes, I know you did. That's why I said it.
Listen,
Vorpal
there's a
sword would
reason
be
you
good.
keep falling short in this party. And he sort of, goes off in this big, he seems very pleased with himself.
It's a 20-foot circle. I can probably drop the fireball in a way so that it won't touch a wall. It just clumps in the middle of the
Well,
group.
it's going to ignite everything in that room.
It's going to ignite everything within 20 feet.
I mean, if you cast it, yeah, it's gonna be a little tight.
I mean, it's 20 feet from the northern box to the wall.
I mean, if you did it right on top of that guy, I think 20 feet would be safe. But you
What's
have
up,
to have some pretty good
Kilobyte?
aim.
Thorg brings out the point that you should have brought a Witcher, and Mercurius says not just for the completion music. So that's they didn't bring a Witcher though, so that's
All right, so I'm
Well,
gonna
I mean, yeah.
All right, so everybody fall in line. Let's go ahead and get the position.
If you want, I'd just run in with Turn Undead and then see what happens.
No, let's not do any running in.
Okay. I'm just suggesting it.
No, that's great.
wow.
Can we get the archer guy in here? Is he? I mean, might as well have another dude doing something. Soaking up damage.
So he's back here. He says, I will attempt to fire from a distance, but I don't believe my arrows will be much success against those that crawl from the ground beneath.
That's fine.
There's nothing fine about it. It's really...
Cade, I would assume, would want to use his Vorpal sword, so he would probably be to the right of me. Right?
Yeah.
I would assume you'd want that.
I'm planning to stand off like basically where I'm currently located. So Cade can either come up the. Are you? Yeah, whatever.
I'm going right in the middle. Let's have Cade be right. Yeah, right about there. Yeah.
Well, then I gotta counter the other directions that I actually have
So
a
we
shot.
just all burst through the door.
Actually, I can shoot over Cade. He's short. Perfect.
Yeah.
Great. Yep.
Okay.
So I'm gonna poke the sword poke the door with the sword first to see if it's open without crossing that threshold of the runes.
What am I, a letter
Fifely-
opener?
Fifely, what are you doing, bud?
You're
Right
a
there.
distinguished leather opener. Don't worry.
You don't want to help out?
Not particularly, no.
Okay.
Come on, Fifely, be a team player. Even I don't want to be here right now, but the sooner we get this done with, the sooner we can move on.
Hey, if you don't want to do it, and then I don't want to do it, and Fifely doesn't want to do it, doesn't that mean that I won?
It's not what you
No,
said.
I said we're here. We're doing this right now because I don't mind using my spells for the purpose of putting the dead to rest.
Oh yeah, the undead do need to be purged. I just feel like it's not really a priority right now.
The item
Anything
in there is
that
my priority.
deals with the Darius is a priority.
All right, so let's just go in. I'll turn undead. You guys can swing away.
Let's rock and ruin.
Fifely, what's your reasoning here? Why are you not? What's...
I'm going to watch this door. Someone moments ago was talking about the likelihood that other snake people might have heard the commotion. I'm going to stand here and watch this door, and if anything comes through it, I will notify you gentlemen that.
I would recommend it close the door and hold it, because I was able to
Well-
hold it pretty well.
You
I
are much
stand ready
stronger
to
than I.
assist you in this, he says, and he turns around. Look, I'm very good at holding doors.
Oh,
He
good,
is.
because
It's
I'm
pretty
not
neat.
very strong. So fine, we'll go and close the door.
I'm
Fifely, do you
starting to
have
feel like
any
this Arrow guy is a big coward. Anyway.
do you have any issue with killing the undead that are is there any druidic problem with that?
Oh, absolutely not.
Okay, all right, just making sure that we're not
They are the
jacking something else.
antithesis of the natural order. I simply don't think it's a priority right now. But you gentlemen want to do it, go ahead.
All right, if we start getting beat up, might need your help.
You'll be the one to know.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead and try the door with my sword from range and see if it pries open.
Okay. So it doesn't look to be something you can just push open. There is a handle on it that looks like you're
Yeah.
gonna have to actually, push it open.
All right.
Samil, do you want me to use my fireball?
Oh, jeez. I mean, yes, if you can aim that thing to where it doesn't hit any of the furniture.
I can put it in. Well, here's the thing. I can hit all of them, or I can hit the front four. If I aim it towards the front four, I'm not going to do any damage on the back two, but I'll avoid the
So
furniture.
what's the radius of it?
It's 20 feet.
And each of those squares.
Each square is 10.
10 feet, yeah.
Is it 20-foot radius or diameter?
It's 20-foot radius.
Okay.
So that would
Yeah.
be.
I'm gonna need to back up a little bit.
I was just gonna say, I'm like,
Yeah.
I mean, here's the thing. I could drop it right here.
The thing is though.
Wait,
is that
wait,
if
wait,
I-
wait. No, let me, just a second. I can
Go
drop
ahead.
it right here, and it won't hit a wall.
Those rulers aren't accurate.
Yeah, those
Yeah,
rulers
that's
aren't
10,
accurate.
the square's 10 feet, so I'm just like.
just
getting
doubling
a-
it.
If I drop it between these two guys right here, it won't touch the wall.
Which guy? Sorry.
If I drop it right between these two guys, it's 10 feet on either side. It should not touch any
20.
wall.
No. It's 20-foot radius,
foot
which
Oh, it's
means
20 foot
40
radius.
foot.
You're right. So it's
40 foot diameter.
So,
Minutes.
so it'll in fact hit all
Yeah.
of them,
Okay,
and it'll
so it'll
destroy
hit the whole
it'll hit this
room.
book.
No, you're right. You're right. I'm wrong. I stand corrected. You're right.
So if you hit this front guy square in the head,
It'll
That
flow
will
back
be-
into the hallway.
I was just
It
gonna
will-
say there's
yeah.
there's blowback.
Yeah, it's gonna
Definitely gonna do
bring.
Only Fifely
Wait.
survives to start the new campaign
No, wait a
next
minute.
month.
20 foot circle from it is radius.
I don't know. What does it
Okay.
say?
Can we double check that? Because I did not actually.
Oh, let me look at.
You
Well,
put that
I should
in
just
my-
pop it up in the thing.
I'm
click
pretty
on it.
sure.
You should be able to say it right
Oh.
here in Fireball. I think it's
Yeah, it is 20-foot radius.
Spells Fireball.
Mm-hmm.
It's radius. Okay, cool. Then that's not gonna work.
All right, so I'm gonna run open the door, and then before they can hit me, I'm gonna run back and you shoot off the fireball. How about that?
It's gonna light everything up in the room. If I
Not if you
I
hit
use
this
it.
front guy, right? If you hit that
Yeah,
front
it
guy, it
will.
won't.
The room's only 30 feet across,
Yeah, but it's a 20-foot.
but it will range
Radius.
all the way back to the wall. Like it'll go here and go all the way to the back wall
Yeah.
because the
and-
room's only 30 feet across.
He would have to center the fireball on the door.
Yeah.
That,
He could do
that you
that.
are about to open.
Right, he could do that. It
And
would,
that means
however,
that
then
it comes
right.
20 feet down the hallway, so you would have
Yeah.
to back
Yeah,
way
I'd
the
have to
hell.
You guys
hoof
know
it.
the part
I'd
of
have to
Die
hoof
Hard
it.
where he pushes the computer down the elevator shaft? And
Right,
like,
yeah.
That's
Yeah.
That's what that is.
Yep.
I mean, I would say let's take them out one at a time. If we're doing this specifically to try to recover something that's in there, we're gonna have to take them one at a
That's
time.
why I'm saying we use the. If they're all, hopefully, if I turn them all,
Mhm.
we
That's
can just.
So
go
then we'll
one
do
at
it.
a
We'll do
time.
it the same way we did with the mummies. We'll try to see if we can
Exactly.
turn them first.
Exactly.
Alright. So then you take the lead on the first.
Okay. So no
So-
fireball. All right.
Big guy and I will go in, turn undead, swing.
All right. So get whatever spell you want to shoot before they initiate combat here. I don't know what
Yep.
you guys are doing, but I'm gonna open the door. You guys fire away, and I'm guessing we're gonna roll after that.
Well, I have to actually actively see them all for it to affect them. So I
So
actually
yeah, so you
have,
got to kick the door down first.
I've got to go through the front.
Okay. So I'm gonna kick the door down, and then you guys do whatever you do.
All right,
Okay. Y'all ready?
I'm ready.
Okay. Arv, initiate
Okay. So
Plan. intervention.
Plan intervention. All right. So you, the door quickly yields to your gentle request by kicking it the hell in, and it slams back. And actually, as it slams back, you see it pass through the body of this creature that was standing right behind it. So it's kind of like,
Nice.
and it has this odd look or perhaps vague surprise, you have a chance to attack it, and then it will react at that point. So initiative will happen after that. This is the same one, by the way, that you had struck with the firebolt before, Ryuvi.
Okay, so you guys
Okay,
do whatever
cool.
whatever. If you guys have anything planned, that's Gromir, I'm guessing.
Yeah, I'll walk in and turn undead. That's pretty much what I have to do.
All right.
See
And
them
I'll take a swing at the guy in front of me also.
me have
I
you
guess
do
at
that.
the same time.
Let me have you do that
Okay.
first, Samil, because you kicked
And-
open the door. Then we'll have.
And then I have an action that I want to take as well.
Okay. So let's have you do this first, Samil. So you
Yep.
go ahead and roll at the specter in front of you.
14.
Yes, that's a hit.
Okay, and this is Hazi.
Yep.
And I'm gonna re-roll the 2. All right, that is 13 damage. Magical.
That seemed to really get its attention. Hazi, as you hit it, the sword slices into it, and it roars. The specter roars in some bizarre kind of combination of maybe anguish and pain and sort of surprise. And Hazir is like, I could do this all day. Yeah. And he begins to sort of like half sing, half sort of like, all right. Okay. Now, next one is going to be, you're standing where you are, by the way, right, Samil? You just kicked open the door and you.
I would like to back up a little bit closer to those runes.
Okay. Well, you're actually standing right in front of them. Like you literally, they're right to you, next to you.
I'd like to back up a little bit if I'm
Okay.
able to.
All right. That's fine. You can do that.
Okay.
May
Slightly
I
behind him.
Okay.
cast before Sod, or
I'm gonna
did we
say
already. log
Well,
that
actually,
down?
yeah, you got because this is a round for you guys. Yes, if you want to cast first, you
if
can
that's
do
okay
that.
with you, Sod, because yours might screw up mine. I would like to cast Fairy Fire on the back 4.
Yeah, it's a good idea.
From where
They should
you
be
are,
within
Ryuvi, you can see
I'm
the
s-
3 in front of you in a row.
I can see the 3 in front of me in a row. Then I should be able to place it here, right?
Where? Oh, there.
I can place a 20-foot cube there. It's within my line of vision.
Yes, I would say you can do that. Sure.
Okay, so then I would, if they are within, it's a 20-foot cube. Those are 10 feet blocks. Are they within 10 feet of each other? Those 4 in the back.
Yeah.
Then I'm gonna lay that cube right on top of their pretty little heads.
Okay. All right. Is there a saving throw associated that they get on?
I believe
Fairy
so, but let me
Fire?
double check. I haven't used
think
Fairy
it's
Fire in a
dexterity.
while. Yeah, it's a failing
Dexterity.
against Dex.
All right. Let's see what they get. All right. So the cube is theoretically going to be affecting this group right here. Yeah.
That's correct. Yes.
All right. So let's see. What's the DC for this?
It's. Sorry, I'm on the wrong page.
It's okay. Don't cross the streams. Exactly.
Exactly. DC. It's 15.
Okay. So the wraith here in front seems to duck out of the way, kind of hissing. So it makes its save. Now for the 3 specters, that one in back definitely does not make it. The one up actually critically achieves it, so it parkours over it, though you'll never actually know. And then the other one unfortunately makes it too. Wow, these are tremendous rolls. So basically,
It's only the
3
one
of
on the
them made.
far back. Yeah.
This one failed, but everybody else made. Yeah.
Okay, so then just put the box on that one guy.
Okay.
We can just put a counter
I'm
on
just gonna
him,
put
too.
it
Yeah,
right.
it's
Exactly.
easier
I'm just
for
gonna
him.
put counter
Yeah.
on him, like that.
That sucked.
Yep.
All right,
Well.
No, it's useful. It's good.
Okay. And let's see. Last but certainly not least, Gromnir, this is your moment.
So I've got to walk in, and
Oh, boy.
so I assume I see all 6 of them. Yeah.
Yeah, you do.
And then I
And
just
they
turn
all
undead.
they see you.
All right, so turn undead. Let me just pop it up for you. There we go.
Right. Wisdom save. So let's see. Let's start with the one right in front of you. Okay. Oh, and what's the DC on the? Oh, 15.
15.
Okay. So the one in front goes misses. And starts floating away this way. Well, or it will float away as soon as it has a chance. Let's see. What about this one?
Is it also? I'm not trying to nitpick but can we also put a counter on there just so I know for the?
Oh, sure. Yes,
fear-
yes. No, that's not nitpicking.
Okay.
That's a good point. So we'll do the. Oh my God, I've been turned.
There you go.
Let's see. Then this other one, let's see, is... Okay, that also fails. Let's
Nice.
see. The one with the fairy fire in the back is now both fairy fired and turned. No, that's not the one that I meant to do that on. Not that one. Not that one.
I'll move my
Yes.
character so you can actually click things.
Yeah. Let's see. This guy. Oh my god, critically fails. Well, this is pretty much how the mummy fight went too. And let's see.
Critically
This one
fail means
actually,
they
he makes
explode,
it.
right?
So this guy's like, I've seen this before. And
That's exactly how he said it too.
let me double check and see about that last one.
I've seen this before.
Okay. And
And how long are they
he
feared for,
uses this.
Sod?
1 minute.
Nice.
So 5 of them are like seem incredibly afraid. Can I make them spin?
Well, we
like
know
it's
which one we're
strong?
attacking. That's for
That's
sure.
pretty awesome.
That's true. Like in that's true. I know what Jedi's talking about in Curse of Strahd. Not Curse of Strahd. The what the hell? The Ravenloft video game that I played that I already forgot. When you turn them, they just stand in place and like spin repeatedly. It's really kind of odd. Okay, so you do that, and you are now standing there, having taken your action. And with that, gentlemen, we're going to fire up the combat music. Let me get some initiative from people.
I always have initiative and determination.
Make sure you click your token first. And
Give
then
me
you
some
should-
battle music.
Nice.
3.
The rest of
Let's
my
do it.
rolls are gonna suck.
Ugh.
Hey, my first good initiative
Nice.
roll for the past 4 or 5 streams.
There we go. All right, what do we got? Let me see
Samil's
this.
in the lead, and I'm right behind
Samil's
him.
in the lead.
And then Gromnir.
Samil
Straight.
with the 22. All right, Samil was
Jesus
ready. He
Christ.
was ready for this plan.
Somebody roll for Cade.
Ryuvi 19.
Oh yeah, somebody needs to
Oh,
roll.
Cade's
Cade.
gonna beat me. Cade's gonna beat me. I'm calling it, dude. He's gonna
Oh,
totally hit this.
whoops. Sorry, I forgot to roll for Cade.
He's got this.
Gromnir with a 3. Gromnir is too busy like doing his turning thing.
19.
Okay.
So I think he does beat you, right, Samil?
Let me know, guys. if
That's
that's
a higher dexterity.
Oh no, you got a 22. You got a 22.
No, it smells.
is that too loud for you guys? By the way, is this too loud?
What?
It is too loud.
No.
A little bit.
I have mine turned way down in the thing. I can barely hear.
Is
Yeah,
that better?
that's Well, it's a little
Better.
soft.
I like feeling like I'm part of an action movie.
No, tell me. Is series? I need
No,
more?
I don't know.
Trust me,
I'm
I'm just joking around.
No, it's helpful for me because I want to know. Like, I mean,
What?
You can bump it up a little bit.
okay. All right, there we go. Lovely. All right, so let's see. So we've got Samil. Up
Then
here.
Cade, then me, then Gromnir.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't pop up the turn order thing. Let me do that.
Nope.
Let me do
Chat,
that.
obviously, if it's too loud or too soft for you, let us know.
Strahd's possession. That's right, Megaduce. Yeah, thanks. All right, let's see.
How long is 1 minute in rounds in 5th edition?
6.
10.
Yep.
10.
10 rounds. 6 seconds each. 60 seconds.
Yeah,
That's
6
rounds.
seconds each.
10 rounds.
Sorry.
Oh my god, I did math. Oh my god.
I know. Cade has got a higher dexterity than Ryuvi, I assume. So
Yeah, I would hope so.
Otherwise, something is definitely
Something
wrong.
is really
Wrong.
amiss.
Okay. And
So we have
then
10 rounds to finish these guys off.
Did you roll as well?
We can do
Fifely, I
that.
didn't see what you had, Fifely.
I didn't roll.
He didn't roll. He's not in the fight.
No, I still want you on the initiative tracker.
Okay,
Please.
that was going to be my next question. What did you actually want me to roll initiative?
All right. You're not in the fight.
You're like, you're doing a good job on the door.
Yes.
Gromnir, your dex is
-1.
okay, so you're gonna be below those folks.
And you can
Actually
pull
moving
Fifely
backwards.
out of the.
Wow, look at the initiative rolls for you guys. You are,
Yeah, that's never a good sign.
I mean, that's just because you've used
We
them
know what
all up.
turn they'll go-
Is that the idea?
We know what turn they're going to be going, at least.
Let's see. We've got Smeel, Cade, Ryuvi. Except that's not you. There we go. Gromnir. Except Gromnir has got a 19, not a 3, I believe.
No, that was Cade's roll.
Oh, that was
That was
Cade's
19.
roll? All right. I was a little
That's why his token's got 19.
Okay, gotcha.
'cause,
Okay, all right, Samil, you're up first.
Okay. We got 10 rounds. This is hunting season right here.
Make the most of it.
Yeah, we're gonna charge in. I'm gonna take the fight to the unscared guy. I will make him fear us.
I like this plan.
There we go.
Oh man, that was so close to a 19.
Okay, that is, let's see. So you were taking it to the feared guy, the non-feared guy or the feared guy? I'm sorry.
Non-feared.
The non-feared.
The non-turned guy. Okay, that is a miss.
Yeah. What is the deal on attacking a feared opponent?
So when they are running away from you, you have advantage on attacks against them because they're literally paying no attention to you except to get away. So that's basically what it is. You're getting advantage on them repeatedly.
If I am within, so I'm like kind of within range with the wraith on the top right. Is there any attacks of opportunity with that?
When they move, you might get an attack of opportunity as they depart your area. Yes.
Okay, interesting.
Yep.
Okay. I'll still strike the non-feared guy.
Okay. It hisses at you angrily.
21.
And Hazaran again strikes deeply into him and says, "I love my work." He's actually singing as he's
Great, he's become the Sinatra singing sword from Who Framed Roger Rabbit. That's amazing.
And once again, reroll the 2.
Nice.
Nice. So that is +3, so 15 damage, magical.
All right, 15 damage. You strike him. Again, the sword kind of glows as it passes through him, and the creature wails in anguish and pain as a part of it. Okay. That leads us to Smil, assuming you're staying where you are. That leads us down to Cade.
Yep.
Actually, wait. That does not lead us down to Cade. I'm completely wrong. That leads us to the Spectres, who go next. So this one, the only one that is not feared, attacks you back, since you were doing the same kind of thing. And let's see what we got here. 17.
I have an AC of 19.
Okay. So it reaches out its hand to try to apparently touch you or strike you, but you manage to duck out of the way, and it hisses in frustration. And with that, it's going to stay where it is. Everybody else, this guy sort of turns around and is like, and sort of like heads to the wall. And like this, so it's just sort of standing on the edge of the wall, sort of staring at the wall. They are afraid. It seems like they're afraid, but their fear is sort of odd. Like they're kind of just there. They're sort of not, they're not like shrieking or anything like that as they run. They're just sort of running. Exactly, we're fighting Commander Shepard. Exactly.
Is that something that would be odd to Sod? Like, would that stand out to him?
Not necessarily. It's it seems more that just the fear of the undead is an odd thing, basically, because what exactly are they afraid of? It's his holiness. It's not like they can be more dead. So it's something about the holiness of his presence that bothers them. Now this one is going to try to basically move away from both of you. Sod, if you wish, you can try to get an attack of opportunity on it. So can you, Samil, as it goes by. All right, so Samil, you can
I will
try
take
to strike
attacks at everything.
Okay.
Yeah. Any just a normal attack?
Yes. So you're taking a normal attack as it goes by.
18.
Everything is awesome. Yeah, it's sort of odd. You haven't actually used Hazaran in combat, so you haven't seen what it's all about.
All right, that is 11.
Okay, you blow it up, basically. As you strike it, this one, which was already had been wounded, vanishes with a wail. And Cade, for me, Gromnir, play a perception check for me with Cade, please.
Okay.
Wonder if he's percepting the same thing I'm percepting.
Hazaran's absorbing the souls.
You see what looks like the area of the wall with the brick where the runes are flare with light just for a moment. like everyone's like,
All right,
what
so
does that
K-
mean?
Yeah. What's
Okay.
that mean?
So that is that. Then it continues. So it would have continued its merry way, but it can't because it's already running away.
It's
Okay,
dead
that's one,
again.
2, that's a 3. It's dead again.
It's
Very
dead the
nice.
second time.
I see what you
Good
did there.
movie.
It is
Dead
very,
again.
very good movie. Very good movie. All right. That takes care of them. That leads us to Cade is next.
Yes.
I'm assuming Kay's just gonna walk in. Like, I think you'd see the rune and put his like hand out to see if anything happens past the barrier, and then if nothing happens, he'd just run in and attack with his vorpal sword.
Okay.
So he's gonna go in and hit the one that's not. That's 17 to hit,
That'll hit.
and then that damage. So that's 8, and then sneak attack. So that's 22.
Okay. Wow. It
Bam.
is very undead again.
It's
and,
yes.
So it just bursts into spectral energy and then vanishes.
Am
All right.
Receiving anything?
Do you wish to try to make a perception?
Well, I
check?
mean, it's well, no, it's no big deal. I just was wondering if
not obviously,
anything
not
happened
unless you're
around me, 'cause
unless
I'm
you're
in. I was
specifically-
standing in the
No.
same area as Cade.
Yeah, Cade was in a different little bit of a. No, I'm going to say no because he was in a different location. He's actually like where you're positioned. The angle isn't great, and it only happened to be
Okay.
because of where he stood that he could see it from that distance. So
Okay.
yeah, unless Cade had said, "Hey guys," and I would have to leave that up to Gromnir. Hey guys,
You know,
did you
it's
see
really
that?
funny. Right before he moved, I could have sworn I heard him faintly say
Runes on the wall. Yeah.
runes.
Okay.
All right.
Next up is you actually, Ryuvi. Speak of the devil.
I had a feeling.
It's undeader. Undead with a vengeance.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna move here, and let me just double check something. I was making dolphin noises. Sorry. Reroll. No, that's not the one. Why can I remember the distance for this? Creature in range. Okay, so I would like to use Firebolt again. I know fire damage, whatever. But I would like to use one of my sorcery points to target a second monster. Are these two guys here? Why can I control Samil?
I
don't know.
It's a good question.
You're just that good.
I know.
I just moved them out of the way so you can see better.
It's like I should not be allowed
Oh,
to do
yeah,
this.
you were able to do that. Why are you able to do that? That's odd.
Insane.
Not anymore now.
Okay, good.
It was right
Can I-
there, by the way.
Can I target those two? Are they wraiths in the front?
Uh,
Are they close enough together that I can target both of
let
them
me
with
see.
the?
What's the so
It's the twine spell.
right? No, but I'm thinking about like, is there a relative range on like
It
with the
doesn't
sorcery
say.
point? It doesn't say.
doesn't
Yeah,
say.
I would say they're within 10 feet of each other. The bigger concern actually is.
yes.
Thank you for the follow, Paulo Frenick. Welcome to the.
Can I
Argonauts.
tell him?
Go ahead if you want.
If you hit them, then they stop the fear. It stops the fear. So if you hit both of them, then now we have two
Oh.
targets that are attacking. Yeah, it's only
Oh, I
until.
didn't know
That would have happened with
attack.
Samil if it weren't for the case that Samil knocked it into next week.
Yeah, I
So-
know. That's what I was worried. I'm like.
Oh, okay. That's
Totally
a very
forgot
interesting
about that.
point. Okay, I completely forgot about that too. Okay, good to know. Not gonna do that anymore. All right. Well, then I'm just gonna hit the one that's right by Samil. So when he does move, he can fucking get a nice
Okay.
bit of Hazaran, ding dong. Sandwich the
Hazaran
face.
chop.
Hazaran chop. Yes.
Has turn always been that way for the fear, or always?
In 5e, it
Every
has.
edition?
I'd have to think back to what it was in earlier editions.
Yeah, me too.
I mean,
Another edition-
of course, at higher levels. I mean, technically,
I think
he
it was
can.
hit to save.
Technically, Gromnir can now. You can destroy creatures that are a low enough rating, but these guys are way above.
Yeah,
that
I want to look that up
rating,
for back in 2.
All right.
That's
Well, I'm gonna use a magic missile on this dude.
but- Okay.
That was
Go ahead and do
yeah.
that.
That's a good start. That's a better start.
Excellent continuation.
And
That's
then
a
go.
beautiful
Wow,
follow up.
there you go. That's
13. Lucky 13.
okay.
5 by 5.
All right, they take all of that. So these, and you also know, based on the way that Gromner has described it to you.
That was my wild surge.
Okay. Okay. You know, based on what you've heard from Gromner elsewhere, he is no longer. He turns around angrily, but well, presumably angrily. They always just seem to be angry anyway. But you know that these creatures are pretty. They've got a lot more sort of power behind them than the Spectre typically does. So,
Right.
but it did seem to take all of the damage that you gave it. It didn't seem to resist that. Okay. And you are standing where you are, and that's fine. So that leads us on to Gromnir. You're up.
Okay, I'll Sacred Flame, the one that Ryubi attacked.
Okay.
So DC 15 versus Dex.
Okay. C15 versus Dex, and this is radiant damage, yeah?
Yes.
Oh, critical miss. Apparently he was so upset at Ryubi, he's like, whoa!
9 damage.
Okay. See if they're... Let's see. They're not vulnerable to it, but they do not like it, sir. They do not like it. And so...
Oh, sure.
I don't like it. So 15. So 15 you damage, you said?
9 damage.
Oh, sorry. Why did I say 15? 9.
Because that was
It
the
could be
dex.
15
that
if
was
you
the-
like.
Oh, okay.
That was the DC.
I was like, what am I? Okay.
If you would prefer
all right.
it was 15.
Yeah, I know that would be great. Okay, it takes that again. You definitely can see some shimmering, almost like holes in part of its body. That it sort of seems very like it kind of hisses and groans at you. Yep. All right, and Gromnir, you're staying where you are.
Yes, I am.
Okay. Now the bad guys go. So first of all, or the other bad guys, I should say. So the one that you just saw, it reaches out to touch someone, and
Reach
let's
out,
see,
reach out and
20,
touch someone.
21 to hit, Samil.
Yep.
Okay. So
Here's where the fun begins.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
you take
I-
30 points of necrotic damage. Let's see. So you take 30 points of necrotic damage. Also, you need to make a Constitution saving throw for me, please.
Please hit this roll.
Okay.
26.
Yep, you're fine. So you feel this sort of, besides the being hit for it, you feel this.
Hit by a truck?
Yeah, being hit by a truck. Well, these guys are powerful, but you also feel this sort of burning sensation in the wound, but it then passes. And by the way, these creatures' rates were easily, in 1st, 2nd, and 3rd edition, the ones that you would want to face least because they level drained, and they were such a pain in the ass. If you had a DM that was devious enough, you wouldn't even know it until you're like, I charged the goblin. And it's like, you fall over. Why? Because your strength is 4. What? Because you've been level drained. Anyway, but they do not have level drain now, but they are pretty badass. So he does that, and then as you sort of are like holding it, it says, we will drive the intruders from the home of Tadarius and pay back our debt. Okay. And then the second one is going to turn and go Ermagerd and run away. You have a chance for an attack of opportunity if you like Gromnir.
No.
Okay. He stays out of your reach, Samil, unfortunately, so you do not
That's
have
fine
that
with me.
option. Okay. And that's fine with me, because you're like, I don't want two of these guys.
I don't want to wake him
involved.
up.
Yeah, exactly. Fifely, you are staring at a wooden door. It seems very hard. You
I know
heard
that.
you heard some hissing behind you, and then you heard what sounded very much like a half-orc going, ow, from the room behind you. But that's all that you hear.
Is everything all right in there?
Fifely, if you happen to change your mind at any time in the next couple of minutes.
Minutes, you say?
And
All
the,
right.
got a couple.
Seconds.
And the
How
guy
about now.
the guy next to you, Guide McGuide, is staring at the door and is like, this is a fine grain of wood that they use for these tombs.
Yes, I know. Do you think you could hold this by yourself?
Well, I could try, I suppose.
Excellent. Please do. turn.
Okay, so he sort of is like, what? And all right, so go ahead and move. You can, if you wish, double move to get here. If I'm not mistaken, you have 30 or 25. What do you?
I have 30 in human form, but if
Oh, I was gonna say, unless you're gonna change into dire cheetah or
Horse.
something.
dire,
We've got a
anything.
whole zoo hanging
Yeah,
out
exactly.
down south over there.
dire cheetah.
Dire
That would
cheetah.
be pretty
Dire
cool.
cheetah.
By the way, chat, I'm going to be making this announcement very shortly, which these guys are going to be excited about a Patreon D&D thing that is going to allow you guys to have an influence on this adventure. So I'm going to announce that
Oh
shortly.
boy, I don't know if I like that.
It'll be all positive. It'll be all positive for the
Are you
game.
sure?
Yes.
After
for the
this
game.
fight, right? After this
No.
fight's over.
Oh, it doesn't take place
Okay,
tonight,
good.
but it is
Hang
being
on.
announced.
Okay,
It's going to be
okay,
rolled out
good.
next
All
month.
right, yeah.
All right, on you go.
Okay.
Hold on.
We
Now,
didn't
you
discuss
said
this.
it'll be positive for the game. See, that to me tells me that it may not
It'll
necessarily
be great for
positive
the game. It'll be
for
great
us.
entertainment.
I've been hearing a lot about things that are great for us.
It'll
that
be
are not
like
turning
Richard
out that way,
Dawson's
okay?
ratings in The Running Man. It'll be great.
I'm just waiting for everyone to go every time Ruby casts a spell, wild surge triggers. Just donate to that.
Sod,
Exactly.
how dare you utter those words?
So, Fifely,
Easily.
are you changing into anything, and are you?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
So,
I
dire
am,
wolf or dire boar,
yeah. Well,
dire bird,
let me
dire
check
cockroach.
my dire cockroach would be kind of cool, but let me check my giant boar self boorish.
I was thinking about you, Trent, because in Moana, which I saw with my daughter on her birthday, the demigod Moe is a shapeshifter, and it was just reminding me quite a bit. Like he transforms from a bird into an insect of some kind, into like a lizard or something. So yeah,
How high did you say the ceilings were in this place?
all about 10 feet.
Okay, then giant boar it is, and with that my movement speed becomes 40. So double dash will move me 80, which is pretty much the top of the stairs, right?
Just behind
10,
Ruby.
20, 30, 40, 50, 60, right, just behind Ryubi.
Okay, so oop, here I am.
Ryubi, you hear this sound behind you, and then you see skidding to a halt about 5 feet behind you, like this. Yeah.
Which is very difficult to do on stairs with hooves, I will have you know.
I planned that.
Sure do not, Fifely, you sure do know how to make an entrance, my friend.
And you're working on hit points while I go on. Fifely, gotcha.
what I was
Right.
about to say.
Let's go back to the top of the round. Samil, you have just had your gut drawn out, so to speak.
Cleave that fucker.
Yeah, let's see what we got
Cleave
here.
him in twain.
Okay. Yeah, that did not feel good. So we are going to. Has he had any damage put on him?
Yeah, I put him down.
Yes.
How much did you hit him for? Just, I mean, it was a magic missile. Was that the one?
It
that you
was
hit?
9, then it was 9 and
He's been hit twice, I believe.
13.
Okay. All right. So he has some stuff on him. All right. So
30, Trent?
Yes.
Okay.
all right. Here goes Hazi.
Nice roll.
That is that an 18. I think it's an 18, right? Yeah,
it looks like
that's a critical hit.
So 20, okay.
Max damage is.
And he says, "Do you see the
18?
kind of work we could do together? Ebony and more ebony lives together in perfect." As he's like swinging around, he has a total
That's
different
beautiful.
personality.
Wow,
right.
that was a good one. How long you been sitting on that one, Art?
I just pulled that out. I'm actually fairly proud of myself. Okay, go ahead and roll your damage. You strike all of it.
18 for a critical hit.
Okay. That is very solid. It's not dead, but you definitely, it's pretty hurt. It's not about to fall over yet, but it's pretty hurt.
Let's see if we can do it on this next one here. Oh, there it is. All right, 17.
That will hit.
All right. There's always got to be one that you got to reroll, man. There we go.
Ah.
Okay, 12.
Okay. Still not dead. Looking more hurt, but still standing.
Fuck this
Lots
guy.
of little like sort of
And-
ethereal rips, you know, or ectoplasmic rifts, I should say, in its person.
I'd like to go ahead and use my second wind also as a bonus action.
Okay. Sounds good. And let me know what you. So it should be 1d10 plus something. I think I said.
Yeah.
Final
plus
level.
7. Yeah.
Now we're happy about this discussion we have. Oh,
Nice.
wow. How about that?
Boom.
All right.
Back in it, baby.
I'm at 56.
You really reserved that one. All right. Sounds good. Okay.
That whole argument was worth it.
All right. Meanwhile, the specters go. They proceed to continually bash their face into the wall. So that's a fascinating
Love
turn
it.
for them. Cade is up next. No, he's evil,
So
Mega
Cade-
News. He is for sure.
Yeah,
Kate's
it's
just
time-
gonna do the
Stabby,
finishing
stab,
blow.
stab.
Yep. So Vorpal Sword. 14.
Let's see. On the Wraith, right? That will hit.
Oh,
Good.
wow.
So that's 11 plus sneak attack.
So
it's
insane,
only-
dude.
it's only
It's so
27.
stupid.
27.
Only 27.
That
Down
is
it
so
goes.
stupid, dude.
Yeah,
His sword
baby.
slashes through it, and it's like,
Yeah.
and it does this little, and then blasts in this sort of ectoplasmic explosion of light, and then is gone.
Should we take the other blue fuckers
and-
down first?
Ryuvi and Fifely, I'd like both of you to make perception checks here. I can't fault him for being happy for doing what he was made for. Right. He's living his dream. Ryuvi, you are really focused on the room. You're like, this fight is
really-
fascinating. You have no
the
idea.
floor is amazing.
I'm not far behind.
Also, you're looking at Ryuvi looking at the room, so you're all like, okay.
You are one fabulous board, you know that?
Okay, so that leads us up to
me.
that leads us to Ryuvi
me.
because I was Cade.
Can,
Yeah,
I,
so Ryuvi.
can I call something out to the group? Or can I not do that?
Not on your turn. In response to somebody else, maybe you could, but
Should
not,
I
not
hit the
accepting
blue
your turn.
guy?
Oh, is that okay? I can respond.
You can respond to that
Uh,
quickly, yeah.
Yes, hit the blue
Okay.
guy.
Which one, north or south?
That's your prerogative. Hit
Seal.
the. Well, it's up to you if you want to hit Fairy Fire. How long does Fairy Fire last?
Fairy Fire lasts for... That's a really good question. I will remember. I will learn to memorize this shit someday. Not today, though.
You have a bonus to hit, I think, on the one with the fairy fire on it. So
Yeah, you get advantage.
I do. That's correct. I could attack the Fairy Fire one if that's what you guys would like.
Description's right here, by the way, in Roll20. I don't know if you knew that, but it lasts for up to 1 minute. It is also a concentration spell. Just be aware of that. So right now, the 1 minute that went off basically the same time as the turn did. So I think we're like in round 3, I believe. So
All right, I'll hit the Fairy Fired one if that's gonna be because I'll get a advantage on my spell attack roll. No, actually, it doesn't matter because let me.
I mean, he'd be advantaged
Five-
anyway.
five it does.
Yeah.
yes, but not magic.
Yeah,
missile.
but not if I use Magic Missile.
Right. While you guys are doing this, I'd like to take this opportunity to give a shout out to this delicious turkey chili.
Man, you're still eating that thing, dude? Was
You
that from
see
last
how much
week? Is it
turkey
the same
chili this
bowl?
was? It was a.
that
Did
the
you
same
see the
bowl as
size of
last
this
week,
bowl?
dude?
That stuff goes bad at some point, Arv.
Oh, let me
No,
see
this
it.
is a whole new batch.
Oh, I can't even. Hold on, I gotta pull up your stream. Hold on, it's not pulled up for me.
Look at this thing. Look at the size of this bowl. I can't even fit it in the camera. Look, it's, like that's all that's
Well, it's-
left of the. I mean,
it doesn't go in the camera, Arv. It
I
goes
can't
in
even
your
s-
mouth.
You just shoved it in front of the camera. I can't see it.
well,
No
right,
wonder it's taking you so long to eat it. Clearly, you don't know how to.
Oh, okay,
just
that's a
try to
big.
eat the bowl
Yeah,
from this
okay, I
distance.
gotcha. Yeah, I gotcha.
All right. So because I don't need, so it lasts for the same time as the fear, so it lasts a bunch of turns.
Okay,
I'm
yeah,
gonna
so take her.
I'm gonna use Magic Missile, and why don't we attack the one up at the top? You guys can. Well, I think best to go from like top down and leave the guy at the bottom for last, but
I will respond to that on my turn because I can't.
yes.
right now.
I know.
right. Yeah, I can't have
Okay.
a full conversation.
So can I hit this dude from here with? Yeah, actually I can. I can just whiz it around him because Magic Missile is guaranteed
That's
to
their
hit.
target.
Yep.
So yeah, exactly. So I'm going to Magic Missile this motherfucker right up here, and we're going to start with the 1, the 2, the 3, and that gives us 10 damage right there
Okay.
on that motherfucker.
All right. Those missiles tear into him and do what seems to be a pretty considerable amount of damage. Still no
That
wild
was my wild Sarge. My wild Sarge.
So it seems to do a considerable amount of damage to it.
Nice.
Okay. And you're staying where you are, Ryuvi, at the side of the room?
I sure am. I'm not stupid.
All right.
Mama didn't raise no foolish wild mage, drow.
Sure.
That leads us to Gromnir. Gromnir, you're up.
No comment from the secret gallery.
I'll Sacred Flame that target as well. So DC 15 versus Dex.
The same target that he just hit.
Yep.
He does not make that.
That's 7 damage, radiant.
All right. 7 damage radiant. Does not kill it, but it is looking in rough shape. Lots of, like, again, little ectoplasmic tears and stuff like that. I'm just going to find many ways to use the word ectoplasmic, I think, if I possibly can.
For the next round and a half.
For the next round and a half. Well, I mean, yeah, who knows? Until you fight an ectoplasm beast, and then won't you be surprised? Okay.
But you have to say it in Egon's voice. The ectoplasm.
The ectoplasm. I know. I was thinking about that. Okay.
Gigantic sludge.
Gromnir, are you staying where you are, or?
Yeah, I'm gonna stay where I am.
Okay. All right. So the bad guys go, and this wraith down here turns and bashes its face into a wall. Over and over and over again, trying to get away. Very much like a bump and go car. Okay, Fifely, it is your turn. Hey, Helness.
Only one of the bad guys went?
The other bad guy is dead. That was the Wraith that went.
Wraith
There are-
inspectors have different.
Yeah,
There are two there on my screen. I mean, a grand total of 3.
Well, there's 2 Spectres and 1 Wraith.
Right.
Right.
Two
These
Spectres go together.
Go at the same time.
The
as
Spectres
Wraith.
go at a different time. This is the Wraith.
different time. That's what I meant to say.
This is the Wraith
Same
that
time
goes
as
by
each
itself.
other. Yeah.
This is the Wraith that just went.
So when you said the bad guys...
Oh, I should say the bad guy singular. Yeah, well, you know,
There you
listen.
go, okay.
Look, you know, sometimes you get used to having guys around, and sometimes you just kill my nice monsters, and then
And
I
Arv, you're a
forget.
writer? You don't know the difference between plural and singular?
Oh,
Oh,
cool.
wow.
Let's go ahead and move on
Wow.
here.
Hang on.
Wow.
So which
That's
which one did you guys attack? Was it the upper?
It's the northern one.
Okay,
Yeah.
thank you.
And it's your
All
turn, Fifely.
right. I understand that. That's why I was asking which one they attacked, so I didn't go after the other one. Now, since they attacked him, he's no longer feared, correct?
Correct.
Okay. So we can pull
He's
that.
hurt, but not feared.
Right. So you can pull
Definitely hurt. Yeah.
the
Yep,
the
yep.
icon.
Yes.
So,
now you
since-
can kill him.
Since I am 20 feet away, I am going to charge him.
Yeah, get that thing.
And if I hit him, I get extra damage.
Okay.
So, 4 Tuscarosa. Which
Do your
I,
do you count as a magical? Your tusk count as a
I
magical
do.
weapon? You do, right?
I do.
That's special.
Perks of Moon Druid.
Oh wow!
Oh.
Yeah, baby.
All right.
Yeah,
Should be
baby.
How
funny.
much damage is that?
It'll be a bit.
Yeah.
Okay. So
1 million damage.
pretty close. It's too bad I don't have cleave to just go into the next guy right beside him.
Yeah.
Okay. So the move 20 feet and hits on a tusk attack in the same turn takes an extra 2d6 damage. So I'll have to remember that for this. So this will be
Oh man, dude.
Fire
It'll be-
away.
12. That'll be 15 plus another 2d6, which is another 12. So 15 plus 12 is,
27.
thank God somebody can do math other than me. So 27 points of damage.
27 damage. So I would normally not do this, but I'll mention that all it had left was 5. I only mention that because when you hit it, you impact against the wall, and you sort of look around you stunned, and then you notice that all your friends are sort of staring over their shoulders because there's just this blue like explosion of light, and like as if it just you
all
just
over my
splattered
face.
it. It was
Just
just like
everywhere.
yeah, like
It's like a total ghost facial. It's like Patrick Swayze.
sort of
all
like
over
that.
me.
They are
Oh.
just it is just blown up. Ryuvi, make a perception check for me.
And Arv, what did it
Okay.
explode into again?
It just
Remind me?
it just exploded into light.
20
you-
non-natural.
Ectoplasmic light.
There you go.
Ectoplasmic, yeah, there's the word.
Okay, good.
20 non-natural.
Okay, you see to the north, a flash of light sort of catches your eye, and you look just in time to see the square where the runes are to the north of you in the north wall are kind of have flared and then are going dim again.
Does it seem like it's one? Can I get any sense of like how many are there, how many are left?
No, it's not that they're disappearing. It's that the whole like inscription flared up and then went dark again.
Oh, okay.
So let's see.
Cool.
That yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't know what to make of that. Hopefully, it doesn't mean that when they're all dead, we're fucked.
Samil, your turn.
Okay, since it's my turn, first off, I don't know about the runes, do I?
No, you have no idea.
I'm gonna call out to the group. I'm gonna tell everybody to hold your action so that we're gonna attack this thing all at once so that when we wake it up, it should be dead. We don't want turns given to the Spectre if we can all hold our turn at the same time. Does that make sense?
Yeah, so all you're really doing is holding for one spot, basically, Samil, because the next turn, Samil, then Cade, then Ryuvi, then Gromnir goes before the Wraith goes.
Yeah,
So-
we're all laying
all of
into
us
this.
So
Yeah.
all you have to do is just hold after one. If you just wanted to do what you're saying, you would just hold for one turn. Or hold for one spot, basically, in the initiative order.
So this is what I'm thinking here is everybody hold, like, delay your action until Fifely's turn, then on Fifely's turn, everybody hit the thing at the same time.
Yeah, we understand. Kinda. Yeah.
Okay, if they're gonna do that,
So you want them to move together, and then all of us go at the same in a line, so that we're not split.
No, I don't want one of us to wake him up and then he deals damage and then the next person goes. I want
Okay.
all of our damage to be concentrated
Right.
into one so that we can
Right.
one-shot him.
So the answer to this is Arv. What's the initiative order right now?
so the initiative order has Samil, then the Spectre, then Cade, Ryuvi, Gromnir, then the Wraith, then Fifely.
Okay.
Yeah,
So,
so you-
all that needs to happen is, Samil, for you to hold your action until right after this thing takes its turn, because it's not going to do anything because it's feared.
Yeah.
Right. That's
Okay,
pretty much what it is.
that-
And then
That's
all of us go.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense. As long as I want
understood
everybody to go
perfectly.
together. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Understood perfectly.
So
So
and we'll do the
ass-
same thing with the Wraith because
All
that
right.
thing is kind of the reason because that thing hurts.
So, assuming
so
you do that, then it goes, and as you predicted, it bashes its face into the wall trying to escape you. And now you may do what you just chose to do. So, Samil, you're up.
And you have advantage.
Yeah, you do. You have multiple advantages. You have it's afraid and it's very fired. It's lots of
21.
21 hits.
Man,
Let's
that is
see,
Just to
so
practice,
freaking
you're
cool.
having to re-roll it.
All right, 11.
Okay. So you strike it solidly, and as you do it, Hazaran, is kind of in between singing, the luckiest number is 13, as he's like striking, in him repeatedly. And you hear him whisper to you, he's like, we're sort of wasted on this party. Don't you think it's time we kind of struck out on our own? And then, let's see, that's going to lead to, then you're going to attack a second time, I assume.
That is correct.
Okay.
18.
That will also hit. Be amusing to me if you say, okay, everybody hold on, we want to hit them all at once, and then you just hit them all at once by yourself.
And then he's dead before we. Good. Okay. Yeah.
13.
Okay. Yeah, you blow it up. It is a So everyone's like, what? What are you waiting for? Yeah, so it is.
Okay.
it is
Everybody
destroyed.
hold your turn again. We're gonna do
The
this to
Wraith
the
is
next
the reason
guy.
for this tactic. The Wraith is the reason here, so we
Okay.
can all hit that thing once.
Samil, having moved up to it, that leads us to Cade is next. All right, Cade, you got one
Well,
creature left.
Do we?
Oh,
yeah, do we want-
Ryuvi, make a perception check again for me. Sorry.
Okay.
You're like,
I'm
hey,
navel-gazing.
focus.
Well, I was going to say, since he noticed it once before, could he have advantage on noticing it this time?
Not advantage, but had he told me he was going to pay attention specifically to it the next time, I would have taken that into account.
Okay.
So,
Never mind. Continue. Okay.
blah, 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 blah. So, yeah, so Cade is running up with his Vorpal, whatchamacallit.
I'm assuming he's going to wait until.
Yeah, until the wraith moves.
Okay. Is everybody doing that? Ryuvi and Gromnir, are you guys doing the
Yeah,
same thing?
we'll all hold till he
Yeah.
moves.
Okay, hold. So basically what it means is that Fifely will just be the first lead attacker, because then it's Fifely, Samil, Cade, Ryuvi, and Gromnir. You guys will all go before it. So so Fifely, so I'm going to just drop down. The Wraith bashes its face into the wall again, and then Fifely, you were up.
And Fifely just kind of.
Charge!
Really? Wow. Okay.
There's not much room. There's not much room. So
Yeah, I know,
he's gonna do the full.
All right.
Don't
full
miss.
turn.
Go ahead and roll.
I wanna keep going. And oh wait, he's not very fired.
He's not very fired now.
He's afraid
And
of.
I'm not a wolf, so I don't have advantage because of pack tactics. So it's just a plain, straight old, everyday roll. 17.
Hit.
Okie doke. So this much plus another 2d6
Okay.
because I did the charge. 2d6.
2d6, man, that's cool.
And that would be another 10 points. No, sorry, another 4.
I was like,
I'll
wow,
go with
that's
10,
a
but-
different kind of
I'm
concept.
thinking
of
the math is a little funky here.
So
So
total
14.
14. Okay. All right. It takes all of that somewhat in stride. It sort of turns around as if sort of seeing you all for the first time, and it's like, and it hisses. You will depart this place. It says. Okay. That leads us to
Last of my
Samil.
movement, I'm gonna slightly south.
Okay. So it
Well,
turns to face
Cade,
you. No. Yeah, Samil's next.
I think we're just we decided instead of attacking all at
Okay.
once, we're doing like the
Sure.
yeah. Okay. Kazi.
Ooh.
10,
Miss.
21,
Hit.
and that 1.
Oh,
Okay,
wow.
that's 9.
Damn.
All right. Okay. It takes that, and again, Hazran's very. He's like, just turn me a little bit to the right next time, you oaf.
And I might use action surge here.
Okay.
He hasn't taken a whole lot of damage yet, correct? He's
Well,
gotten hit by the boar. The
yeah,
boar is the
well,
only
decent
attack.
chunk, but not, yeah.
Not enough.
I'm gonna go ahead and use action surge to attack one more time.
All right, go ahead and do that.
17.
That'll hit.
Nice.
14.
Yep. Okay. All right. Seems.
I'll ask Kazi if that was better.
It
That was
definitely
more
seemed.
accurately aligned.
Yes. See, stick with me, and you'll learn a great deal. All right. Good. That worked out. And that leads us to Cade.
Cade's like, that wasn't necessary, and then he swings.
Yeah, probably not.
So
Hit.
19. So is that 7?
I like to
plus
have him just up against the corner. You guys just wailing away at this thing. Just
19 damage.
okay. Let's see. All right. Yeah. Now it's looking very hurt. Okay. And that leads us to Ryubi.
All right. To me.
Yes.
Yes. Indeed. Yes. Well, I got one magic missile left. I might as well use it.
Okay. Oh, why is that illness? All right.
Good start.
And then one more. I'm gonna use 1 point to reroll the 1.
Okay. Out of curiosity, how many of the sorcery points do you have? Yeah, Cade's pretty powerful in this damage.
I have a lot of them.
Okay,
I
I figured.
have 7. So
Okay.
I can
That's-
use. What is it? Yeah. So it's cast. Right. Okay. Yeah. So. Wait. What? Oh no. I'm sorry. I'm looking at the wrong thing. Yeah. No, I got it. Okay. So. Using 1 point to reroll the 1. Sorry, I
Okay.
don't know why that was so complicated for me.
All right.
It's been a
Because you're
long
focused
day.
on the fight.
I
Yeah.
am. I know.
Super
Intently.
focused.
There we
Nice.
go.
That's more like it.
That's what we needed.
So
So,
total?
that's 8, 12.
Okay, as you guys are watching, the missiles streak into it, and it sort of is blown back against the wall, and then there's this massive blue explosion, and then you look, and there is nothing there. So it
And
Wild
did
surge,
anything
don't
happen
forget
with, did
wild
anything happen
surge.
with the runes to my right?
yes, they flare again, and then go dim.
Yeah, baby. Worth it.
Don't forget the wild surge.
Yeah, right.
Then they
'Cause I wanna see-
explode, collapsing the hallway.
Oh, I hear you,
That's what I'm
Helmets, yeah.
afraid of.
I was gonna say, like, he actually summons them back again. And
Yeah, and then all the enemies you just fought come right back.
Yeah, exactly.
Round 2.
Oh god, there's a thing in Descent in the board game where an overlord ability on some monsters called Undying, where you can sometimes they have these things where they just literally come back with full hit points, and I would do that same sound effect when I was playing, like they're like, stop doing that, like just got back up. Okay, so there is now an eerie silence in
Let's
the room.
not stay in this room for longer than we need.
Yeah,
Let's have Cade
so-
check everything for traps.
Yes, check everything for traps and check anything for magical properties or anything that might be of importance.
Saad, specify for me, please, what Cade is doing as far like where specifically he's looking for traps.
So we've got a chest next to the bed, and then there's 2 bookcases. Is that right? Or...
Indeed, that is correct.
So he'll probably check both bookcases and the chest for any traps.
Okay, go ahead and make an investigation check for me, please. 2 of
So
them.
that's for the chest, 12, and then for the bookcases, 18.
Okay. It seems like this. First of all, there seems like there has not been anybody in here for quite a while. And there seems to be nothing in particular that seems trapped about this place, at least not in the places that you checked. But there is quite a deal of quite a bunch of unusual things sort of sitting around this room, which I'll be happy to describe for you. But
All right. So he's gonna. I think he'll test to see if the chest is unlocked.
okay.
I'm backing up, dude. I'm backing up.
Yeah, we're all
It is unlocked, and as the chest opens, I think this is a perfect time. I am going to try to do that if I can, Hilness. We actually have our badges being taken care of by, for the first time, thank God, Gen Con is giving the Writers' Symposium, is basically doing a lot of stuff for the Symposium members, of which I am one, and which John is one too, actually. So they're going to be getting our badges for us, which is really cool. So that's awesome. So I want to announce now for the guys in chat, and then I'll tell them what they find in the chest. But this is going to affect these guys in D&D. I got this idea from a few of the D&D streams that I've seen, and I like the idea, but I wanted to make sure it was deployed in the right way. So starting next month, and this is basically, so this as of the next D&D session, there is a mechanic in Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition called Inspiration. What that does is you either have it or you don't. You can't stack inspiration. You get inspiration, and then when you've used it, it's gone until you get inspired again. And the way inspiration often works is that dungeon masters will give it for various, things that are done within the course of the game, that, particularly good moments of role playing or whatever the case may be. But what we're going to do in our channel for this is something a little bit different, and that is going to work this way. Starting next month, if you support the Patreon at the $10 level or above, you will be granted the ability to inspire any person, any character within this party for the given, for your given inspirational slot. So you will have an inspiration that you can give one of the party members as you so choose. They then will be able to use that inspiration. And what inspiration does for them mechanically is it allows them to get advantage on an attack roll. It allows them to get advantage on a saving throw. It allows them to get advantage on basically any ability check as well. So anything that would require a roll, inspiration allows them to do it. So if you support the Patreon at the $10 level or above, you will get one of those inspirations per month that you can use. At a higher tier, probably at the $20 level, you will get 2 of those inspirations that you can use per month that you can give to various party members. So this will be an opportunity for you guys to do it. Now, the way this is going to work is Shadowed Mage is setting up something with the bot where the bot is going to, Arcanist bot will be keeping track of the number that you have. Only mods will be able to adjust that number. So when you support the Patreon at that level, you will get an inspiration chit, like marker, and you will then be able to use it during one of the D&D sessions. I should say, by the way, that you will be able to use that inspiration either on these guys or on the D&D with viewers. So you can basically use any one of those that you like. You can use it on the D&D session with viewers, or you can save it for these guys. The reason I am not adding uninspired, Joey, the reason I'm not doing disadvantage is precisely because of the fear expressed to me by such people as Rob from the Game Crashers channel, who was like, wait a minute, what happens if this happens? So
I
don't
already
want to
have wild swords. I
Yeah.
already feel like getting
Yeah.
gift for
see.
being tribute.
They're all like, can we use these moments to buff the enemies? That's right.
These D&D
Yeah, that was
Hunger
gonna be my
Games.
question. Yeah.
Yeah, no, you
Like,
don't have to use it to buff
give
the
an
enemies.
advantage for the enemy.
However, I reserve the right, depending on how this works, if it works well, I reserve the right to expand the system for the future. We'll see. But at least at the beginning, this is just going to be inspiration to help the players. So if the players want to be like, chat, please help us out here, they can definitely do that. The other thing I want to mention is the reason this will work next month is Shadow Mage will have it set for next month's sessions, because starting next month, the Patreon is going to be moved to an automatic, to a system, not automatic, to a as you charge, like as you pledge system. So rather than waiting till the end of the month, any new patrons who jump on board are going to be able to, will be immediately charged the money. Like, so they'll immediately pledge their money and it'll be available to them immediately. So it's not like you pledge, you get the inspiration, you use it, and then you immediately unpledge, which could have happened under the old system. So in the new system, you're going to be able to do that. And for those of you who are already supporting the Patreon, including such people as Trendane, who is supporting the Patreon, yes, Trendane can use it on himself. He can use the inspiration on other people. Also Rob can also use it as well. So you guys can use this
Did this
too.
campaign just turn pay to win? Is that what you're trying to tell us?
Yes.
It's pay to assist. Inspiration does not do anything other than that.
That's what the companies say too.
Yeah, I know.
right.
Inspiration was an optional mechanic, but I decided to add it in for a little bit of fun. So it's going to give the
that's
chat a little bit more stuff, and I think the party will like it because it doesn't really hurt them. It can just help them, theoretically. So that's the deal. That's the announcement. I'm very excited about it, and yeah.
These all sounds fantastic. I gotta go poop.
Okay. Yeah, we can take a break and then talk about what you find in the chest, but I wanted to let you guys know.
Okay.
So awesome new inspiration system with the Patreon. I hope you're excited, and
That's awesome. No, it sounds fun.
That's pretty cool.
So
yeah.
that's the deal with that. I will see you guys back here in 5 minutes. We're going to take a break, and this is the Infinity Beyond group playing Tyranny of Dragons Part 2, The Rise of Tiamat. We'll be back at you guys in 5.
All right,
Dankeschön.
be right back, guys.
Okay, we are back. Welcome, everybody. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, that we got some more people in here, which is awesome. So welcome in, everybody. It's good to see you all. And I'm going to head over back to the D&D folks. Just to quickly clarify for people, because I saw there were a few questions being asked there. Hi, Carilla. So what about my charges? Yeah, exactly. Yes, correct. So let me describe just very quickly, and then we'll get back into it. So you guys, your inspiration ability as chat, that does roll over. So let's say you don't inspire anybody for a month, and you're supporting me at the $20 level, then what would happen is you would get 2 of those inspirations, one for each $10 increment, basically. And then the following month, you would have a grand total of 4 inspirations to give out during the month. That could be, if you really want to inspire Fifely over and over again, you could inspire Fifely, and then when he uses the inspiration, then you could be like, you thought you were uninspired, but you're inspired again, and you could like give it back to him. You could do that if you wish, or you could spread it out among 4 of the 5 guys in the party, or however you want to handle it. So it stacks for you guys. However, I want to point out again, just as a quick reminder, that inspiration does not stack on the characters. So when they're inspired, they just have the inspiration, but it doesn't mean that you can give them 2, 3, 5, 10 in reserve. It doesn't work that way. They are inspired. Once they use the inspiration, they are no longer inspired.
That's why it just has a single spot, and you either have a marker there or you don't.
Yeah, exactly.
On the character sheet.
And the other thing I want to mention, a light bulb on their heads when they get inspired. The other thing I wanted to mention too is that I wanted to point out to everybody that one of the cool things about this is that, yes, in answer to the question, you could be like, I want to inspire Ryuvi. I don't know for what. I just want him to be inspired, and he can use it when he wants. You could do that, or
I'm inspired.
Or if Ryuvi is like, or if Gromnir is like, okay, guys, I gotta make this jump, right? And there's this big chasm. And he's like, crap, how am I going to do this? That would be a moment at which you could absolutely inspire Gromnir and be like, okay, I give Gromnir inspiration. Gromnir could be like, ha, psych, I'm going to go off and, open up a merchant shop or something. But presumably he would then use that inspiration for
I think they would inspire me to make sure things got burnt down.
Yeah, that's exactly
make sure
right.
it happens.
I said I fully
inspiring big leap into the pit.
Right, there you go.
By rolling 2 1s in a row.
There you go.
Yes.
And I fully expect the players to occasionally lobby chat, like, please help us, chat, please, God, which is totally fine.
I don't need any of that garbage. I'm entirely
Don't inspire me.
I'm
exactly.
good enough.
But I'm very excited. I think it's going to be really
that's
awesome, and I'm looking forward to it. And that is going to be, again, I've seen this done on Hyper RPG's channel and elsewhere, but the problem, as I mentioned on chat, Hyper RPG does it like for everything, like any donation, like so. And after a while, to me, and I love Hyper RPG, I think it gets a little overbearing. Like there are times when you literally are watching and there's no adventure happening because every 5 seconds it stops and there's one of those auto text, like computer voices reading out like, warning, DFA, hashtag 5 dice for this, hashtag, and it's cool and it's like money for them. But after a while you're like, dude, can I just please, like, can we just get on with the story? So this I thought was a good middle ground. However, if it works well for a couple of months, then we might expand it. And I would then entertain the possibility of adding in perhaps a disadvantage system or something like that. But I have to be very careful about how I deploy that. I want this to be helpful and fun to the players, not annoying. So with all that said, that's what I'm hoping. That's going to be rolled out next month, so it will be used. And again, it's going to be used for D&D, not just for this. You can use inspiration for D&D with viewers also. So if you want to save it for that and use it for viewers on the D&D sessions, that's fine. So, all right, with that said, let me tell you guys what you found. You opened the chest. And inside the chest, what you discovered was the following.
Greater fireball.
A greater, yeah, exactly.
Of course.
You found your doom.
Delayed blast fireball, 10d8. Yeah.
You found a few things. First of all, you find on the top of the chest, you find these 7 silk robes. They are a combination of green and gold, and they are sort of folded over on the top. Do you want to keep looking through the chest, or just like, they're on the top? They're like the top layer. So
yeah.
And they look expensive. Like they look very, very nice.
Put them to the side, like
okay.
Take them out of the chest and put them
throw them on the ground.
Yeah, exactly. Step on them. At the bottom of the
I'll
chest,
just curl up in them like a nest.
There you go. At the bottom of the chest, you see 2 what look like scroll cases, these wooden tubes that seem to be sealed with wax on either end. And then next to them is a ring, and in the ring there is an amethyst that has been set.
Okay.
Magical.
So
And on the
can
ring
do
you hear Ashnak Bata. No, I'm just kidding. You're not actually.
Is it like, Hazard, how you going? Oh, buddy, it's been so
That would be hilarious. I should have done that and been like Hazriel's whispering. He's like, I'm just kidding. But
and that's it in the chest.
That's what you see in the chest. And as you see that, Hazriel's like whispers to you, and this is something only you can hear because he just whispers. He says, "You know, you did all the work. Why don't you take that ring?"
I mean, that's like
He likes to whisper sweet nothings into your ear.
That's about half true.
He says they all followed your lead, you know.
And yeah, I'll nod my head, take his commentary with a grain of salt, and stash him back in the sheath.
Okay, he's like, "You cannot silence me."
I will
forever."
thank him. I will thank him for what it's worth.
You're not welcome. Keep me out. Right. Don't just burn. Don't burn. And then you sort of. That's a
got
picture
so
where
much
there
more
was a
pleasant
sun.
than here all of a sudden. I like it's much better this way now.
Mm-hmm.
I can carry the robes if you guys want me to. I guess we're
yeah,
gonna
we can probably sell them later. Yeah. What is with that ring? Is it magical? Here, let me take a look.
That was just that was a square that they went over, and then something rolled down. You can. Do you want to try to detect magic on it, or what do you?
Sure. Yes.
Okay. Assuming you have that spell, I
I
should
don't.
say. Okay, sure, I'd like to.
I would love to.
Yeah, I mean,
can't.
you have no idea. Is
there anything about? There's nothing, any property of any kind that I'm just like sort of looking at.
Ask Gromner.
Yeah, Gromner, you have detect magic.
Well, it would take a while to inspect it, but
all right. So we'll do a short rest. You detect magic. This room's safe, right?
Yeah, I think so. What color was the robes, Arv, again?
The robes were green and gold. And they were made of silk, a very fine silk.
That's green as gold. Sure. Only shooting stars.
7.
Hello, Centipede.
They all said hello.
Hello.
Good night, my love.
Oh, hello, giraffe. I'm calling her giraffe because she remember the first time I saw her, she had the giraffe paint on. If you remember.
My daughter was just like, "Daddy, make sure you don't go to sleep too late." And then she's like this. She does the eye thing, like the 2 fingers to the eyes.
She's already learning to tell you off.
That was very cute. I have a feeling that might have been a message from my wife. I'm just saying. I have a sensation that might be.
It's totally gonna.
But coming from her, I'm like, well, it is.
If you consulted the 8-ball on that one, my guess would be would come up
Signs
is
point
likely.
to yes.
Signs point to yes.
So yes, but the robes are green and gold and are again a very beautiful in material and workmanship for sure.
Cool. Okay, so Saad, do you want to inspect that thing while Cade goes around and continues searching?
Yeah, sure. I can inspect it and identify it.
Do you think it'll take 4 hours? Okay.
It'll take 10 minutes.
Yeah. Okay. That's not enough.
Practically the same thing.
Practically. In D&D, time is I was gonna say irrelevant, but that wasn't the word I was.
Unless we're on a timer, which then I can just cast a spell now and waste a spell slot.
No, we can take 10 minutes.
We need Cade to look around more anyway. So.
Okay.
Yes.
So what are you doing? So are you going to try to detect magic or not? Or are you?
I'm going to identify it. Cast identify on it.
Okay. So I'm going to take a look. Actually, rather than doing that, I'm just going to pop up and make sure I know exactly what it tells you. It tells you everything or just some things, and then after that, I will be happy to tell you what Cade finds. Magic and beauty properties. Yes, okay. That is what I thought. So, let's see. So, as you begin to sort of use your identify, you notice something that this is indeed a magical ring, as you had thought, and it's actually a particularly useful one. It is. I started looking up, and all of a sudden it popped up a Dark Souls reference. I'm like, no, not in Dark Souls.
There you go.
I don't care what it does. in
Regeneration?
Dark Souls.
Yeah,
It is a ring of poison resistance. So what it does is it means that you take essentially half damage from poison-based attacks.
Yeah, that would be very important in Dark Souls, wouldn't it?
Yep.
Yes. You die
Alright.
instantly, but you don't lose any of your items.
Oh,
So guys, this protects against poison. I don't know if does it also give you advantage against poison effects, or is it only poison damage?
I believe it's only poison damage, but I can look up more about that later. But
Okay.
that is what it is. It is definitely an unusual ring, and of course a magical one. So that's the deal with that. And then, as I mentioned, there are those two wooden tubes at the bottom of the chest. While you're still sort of looking into that, you also notice two other things that are sort of unusual. The first is that searching the room on the bookcase to the north, you find most of the books have been sort of crumbled into dust. But there is one which, although it is crumbling, has not crumbled into dust yet. It's a book which is titled Transubstantiality Across Potentialities. And it's actually sitting underneath the bottom shelf of the bookcase. So it's almost like it might have fallen off and in some strange quirk of fate slid in such a way that it was actually more protected from the elements than just the books that were sitting on the regular shelves. But that book is lying on the ground, and although it is crumbling, it looks like you might be able to carry it somewhere. Now, you probably can't get it very far. It's probably not going to survive like a long ride in a backpack and whatever. But you could probably carry it someplace if you wish to.
Is that the book that Cade, the ghost that Cade talked to? was
You don't know,
looking for?
because she didn't
I
give a
imagine it
specific
probably
title.
is. If it's, especially since it's a short distance, we can carry it. Yeah, we're gonna need to bring that down to her.
Okay, so we'll do that in a sec. What about the other bookcase?
We can give it to the boar to hold in the mouth to carry.
On the tusks.
I'm sure that's a very careful way
Just
to
on the
yeah.
tusk, like a tray. You know, just-
Here, bite this gently.
This book is very boring.
Disintegrates.
I'm sorry, that's terrible. So the other bookcase
You're right, that is
just
terrible.
it just yeah, thank you. Thank you. The other bookcase just has lots more of the crumbling books. Everything else on the bookcases is dust. However, there is one other unusual thing in the room, and that is that on the table next to the bed, you saw that there's that little small table there. There
Yep.
is a silver ewer, which is like a kind of like a pitcher, basically, and 4 goblets, which are standing next to the bed. And what makes them unusual is that they have no dust on them at all. They look shiny and bright and beautiful and clean, as if new, and yet they clearly have the same age as everything else here. Yet they are
Trap.
not touched by dust.
Trap.
Ah.
That's what I was waiting for.
So yes.
Okay, well that's interesting. I had no clue what to do about that.
Yeah.
Do they look valuable out of interest?
Yes,
They're
sure.
silver.
They look to be...
Knowing Cade, he'd probably nick them.
Yeah,
I'd
as I
imagine
say,
he probably would.
the four goblets are surrounding the ewer.
Okay, is there any inscriptions on any of it if we go closer and have a look at them?
About 11:30, so about another hour and a half. Dragon, midnight, probably about midnight. So about 2 hours, basically. Sorry, say it again, Sud.
Are there any inscriptions if we go and have a look at
No,
them?
there are no inscriptions on them at all.
Okay, on the table itself, is there any inscriptions?
So to look at that, you would have to pick up the ewer / the goblets. There's nothing obvious from what you
okay.
can see, but
There's nothing like
they're
underneath
covering
the
over
table
the.
or anything like
No,
that.
no,
Yeah.
no.
Okay. Alright, so I think Cade would give the scroll cases to Ryuvi.
Okay.
I've got the ring.
take
I don't
those.
know what we're gonna do with the ring. Do you want a
The
big guy?
rings- give it to big guy.
Poison. I mean, yeah, either me or
Or-
Cade probably.
Yeah.
Unless you guys have a reason to. I don't think
I
you guys
don't
have a reason.
I don't think there's any reason for me to need it. I would rather take the. What was the other thing? Sorry.
2 scroll cases.
You got
Yeah,
the
you guys
scroll
take
cases
those,
and you got
though.
the ewer with the goblets.
Hopefully with scrolls in them, right?
Well, I don't know. Right now they're both sealed with wax, so you don't know what's inside them.
All right, well, I'll take them, and I guess I'll look at. I won't. I'm not gonna deal with them now, but next time we take a rest, maybe I'll take a look at them.
All right.
So it's 2 sealed scrolls.
Right. Correct.
All right.
Anything special on the robes, Arv? Are they magical or anything like that?
I mean, you
Normal
would need to be able to detect magic to determine. They don't appear to be. I mean, they may just be ritual robes. They could have been robes used by the people who served Darius in the past. That's something that occurs to you. But they don't have any markings other than the fact that they're just sort of green and gold, basically.
Would there be any
It's
reason for,
green with gold trim, in case you're interested.
I am. Would you guys want to do a history check or a religion check or something, or are you guys good?
Well, I think we'll just hold on to them for now.
Okay. Sounds good.
So let's carefully pick up the book, and we'll return it.
As I said, it crumbles a little bit, but you were able to basically hold it in 2 hands without it falling apart completely.
Yeah, I'm not like I haven't got my shield and mace out. I'm definitely just being super delicate with it.
Okay. All right. What do you want to do with that's okay? You have that. So
shall we take this back to the ghost lady that wanted the book?
Yeah. Bring Cade with you. Obviously.
Okay, so yeah, Cade and I head down. I think Cade kind of sneakily nicks the cups and the bowl. Was it?
Okay. All right, he can do that. So he's gonna basically toss it in his pack.
Yeah, he's gonna do it like sneakily. So can he? I think because
Sure,
he knows it's valuable.
Make a
Sleight of
hand. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a check I don't get to use every day.
I know. That's why I thought Cade will be like, you.
Yep, you were just like, like in the bag, no problem.
So
they sort of clank around a bit back in there, but.
So is it silver? 4 silver.
4 silver
Cup.
goblets and 1 silver ewer.
How do you spell that?
EWER.
Ewer. Oh, you. God, it's been so long since I've heard that word. I was like,
it's not a common one.
It's okay.
In Skyrim.
That's true.
I played Skyrim.
Get out.
At
Leave
all?
this game.
Wait, what?
No, I still haven't
What?
played Skyrim.
The hell are you playing
it's,
Dragon's
uh,
Dogma
wait,
for the
no, no, no.
85th time? How about you play a freaking...
You played
Good
Dragon's
God.
Dogma like a million times.
Jesus,
You
this
haven't-
is
What
hell is
happens
wrong
every
with
time
you?
I say I
Skyrim's
don't play
overrated.
Skyrim.
Skyrim's overrated.
This
bud.
is me
Like-
judging you. This is me...
Turn in your
judging you.
RPG card, son.
No, you're fine, dude.
Okay, so are you guys all heading out? Where are you heading to? Are you all heading out together? Or are you still in the room? What are you doing?
Is there anything else we can fight? I don't think we've fought enough stuff.
Is that it for all the stuff in the room, Arv? Nothing under the bed?
Does not appear to be anything else that's in the bed. You've got the stuff in the
I'm
chest.
going
you
to
have...
magic missile the bed.
Yeah, you've got that. You've also got the one book that's left over. You got the cloaks there, or the robes, excuse me, and you've got
I picked those up.
Yep. They're not very heavy, but they really are beautiful. They feel you're sort of like, wow, this must be what silk sheets are like, because you'd heard rumors of silk sheets and you never had the experience of sleeping with silk sheets, but you know,
Yeah,
it seems pretty awesome.
that's pretty
Really
awesome,
soft,
The most comfortable thing of him is a plush chair.
All right, you guys want to take it down to the...
me in this canvas, that seems
I
something more
could.
worthy of my quality.
I could actually do that. I'll have to see how much they're worth first.
They're not going to be worth as much as me, you lout.
You can't even feel... I mean, can you actually... You can't feel anything, can
You
you?
have
You
no
can-
idea what I can feel.
That is very
That's
true.
bizarre.
Yeah, that's. I have no idea what you can feel, and yeah, it's fine.
So we
alright,
head
yeah.
down to the ghost lady,
Hey, Albernacker.
and
Okay.
does the purple dude just stroke his beard?
Yes, and smile at you beatifically.
Awesome.
Also, and actually, when you first drive in, he starts talking about the importance of tribute, and he says,
I drop a piece of gold.
"Didari." Okay,
Yeah,
and he
for-
stops, and he just smiles at you beatifically and strokes his beard. I like the
Do
idea
it,
that you barely
do
look
it,
at him now. You
do
just
it.
run past and just throw a gold in the pile. You're like running past.
Yeah,
Okay. So
because he's like it's like a telling machine. Like one
So
of those
as you
fortune
enter,
telling-
the room, of course, initially you don't see you don't see the ghost, and then materializing. I'll get that word. Materializing out of one of the bookcases, you see the ghost appearing, and she looks at you, Gromnir, and she says,
I feel a presence I have not felt for many, many years. What do you have in your hands there?
I believe you said you were looking for a book.
Yes.
I show her the book. Is this the book that you're looking for?
and she puts her hand on it, and then she lowers her head and she says,
Yes, this was the one. It was this one that they accused me of having stolen. This is a sign of my failure, but now it has been returned. I feel that...
Where would you like? I was just going to say, where would you want me to place it?
And she says,
back it right over there in that bookcase.
and she points to this one bookcase that doesn't seem to have anything else in it, but it's there, and you could put it there if you like.
Yep, so I do that.
Hey, what's up, G-Man?
It's just like over there.
As you put it in there, she says,
thank you. I feel that the time has now been given to me. I may depart. Before I do, I must tell you, if you wish to find the people that you seek, take care around the Wanti. They are evil creatures, and they will do what they can to trick you, to defeat you. Do not listen most of all to their voices, for they will trick you and try to deceive you at every time. Also, if you would use the pool of divination, remember the cost will be great. I would recommend you avoid it if you can. Last, thank you, all of you, and
then she floats over to Cade, and she puts sort of a hand on his cheek, and she says,
thank you for listening to me for the first time that anyone has done so since my passage from this world.
And that last line, world, she fades out and then vanishes.
And the book hits the floor. Well, that wasn't so good. Yeah, and that's a milestone, right?
I think so.
All right, Kate, do you feel better for
It's
that?
all being noted.
Yeah, I do,
All
guys.
being
Thanks.
noted.
Thanks.
It's only a
Oh, John,
2.3
thanks,
kilometer
guys.
milestone.
Thanks,
That's
guys.
not that big.
Thanks, guys.
Okay.
Now we get up.
Cool.
So we shall continue on now.
Okay.
So
where
we're
you
going to
guys
go
head?
all the way,
Back where we were 2 sessions ago.
Okay.
and
so
we're
go
going
ahead
to
and
be very careful.
move your
See,
guys up
hopefully
there.
there's no new lizard men.
Any anything with resting? I don't know what spells you guys have. Just bringing it up since we're in kind of a neutral area here.
I mean, I need 4 hours. That's the problem.
Okay. A short rest would give me back second wind and action surge.
I mean,
I
if you
can
want to
give
do
you
if we
quick
can,
heal.
yeah.
It's up to you guys. Fifely, do you have any thoughts on that? Of course, you're a boar. Why am I asking you? I'll just pet you. There you go.
Just don't pig out.
I mean, like, I'll get my level 2 spells back, and I'll get my 2 points of whatever back
For a 4 hour?
for a 4 hour.
Yeah, I don't think we can do a 4 hour.
Yeah, I mean, I don't need it, but I can go without it.
What do
Probably.
you think, Sod?
I'll pop you a cure wounds for you, just to, because you were hurt a bit, weren't you? So have another 10.
Is that for me?
Yep.
Yeah, that's full. Not full hit points, but that all hit points are taken for me, so it's good.
Is that 66 now? What do you?
66.
Okay,
Yeah, that's
yeah.
correct.
How'd you like the wraith hit?
Yeah, that's their stuff is strong, man. It's pretty nasty.
Yep, that turn helped you guys out. All right. Okay, so move your guys up to the top corner up here then. I assume is where you're going back to. The door is still open here, by the way. The stone, the secret area that was revealed to you is still here.
Yep. All right.
Do you guys get any? I'm sorry.
Oh, you can go. Yeah.
Do you guys get any benefit from a short rest?
The only
I do.
benefit that I would get is I would get my wild shape back. So it would basically reset my animal form. Because right now, in the process of using one, I would get that back, but that's all.
Okay. Anyone else?
I get nothing unless it's 4 hours.
Sod, I'm guessing you're the same, except
I
8.
need the full 8 hours, yep, for everything.
Okay.
Okay, so you guys are standing there. There is what you hear, I should say, in the distance, is you hear a little dripping, but you also hear something else. And let me add that for you. What you hear is
Typing.
that's what you hear is typing.
Yes.
Yeah. Thanks. Yeah. In the equipment. I have it in my. Oh yeah, equipment. Yeah, it's in there. I don't know if I have to equip it somehow. Do I just have to remember that?
Yeah, you just have to remember it.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I equipped the ring, or the poison.
Okay.
The poisoned ring. The poison
Oh, Mr. Knocker.
Okay, that's not. All right, hold on. I'm trying to get the right. Okay.
So you remember, I put that there. You probably see it in the section meal. It'll show up in the character sheet in a second.
Oh, it's fine. I'm just kind of updating my equipment here.
Yep.
Oh,
Yes, hear that.
After you, Gromnir.
Indiana Jones.
You hear the sound of hissing emanating from the
Snakes.
darkness.
Why did it have to be
Still
snakes?
hear it. Alright, so I've still got, I'll recast the light on my shield just because I feel like it's been a fair while. It's probably going to run out soon.
Okay.
And should we head down?
I hate snakes, Jacques.
Thing
I hate 'em.
for- Yeah. A short rest would give me back second when an action surge. Do you guys want to do that or no?
How much time do you need?
15 minutes, right? Was it 15 or an hour?
No,
for
it'll be
short?
an hour.
An hour.
Hour.
An hour. Okay, I always think it's 15. Okay, never mind. That's longer than I thought. It's still up to you guys, though.
Whatever you want.
I think we should keep going.
You guys have. Well, okay. Yeah, that's fine.
Fifely, you breaking the tie.
Just know that I don't have. I'm not at full strength. I
Oh,
still
okay.
have a good amount of hit points. So.
Alright. So I think Kate's going to
Fifely
check
agreed with something. So.
Yeah. Yeah.
the bottom of
Now-
the stairs here to check for.
So
Traps.
let me describe this place also a little bit. As I mentioned, this area, for those of you who might not remember, these are in this area. First of all, you may notice even from the sides of the area around you, from the picture on the map, that's the word I'm looking for, you can see that the walls themselves are not the smooth stone that you saw outside. They are worked stone, but they are dark green stone, and they're slick with slime and moisture. It's a lot warmer here than it was in the rest of the tomb. And as you come down towards this area here, you see this bridge extending over a pit. The bridge is actually sloping downwards, so it's a sort of a downward sloping bridge. And you
Towards
hear
us
this,
or away from us?
away from you downwards. So yeah, so it continues. So the staircase is down, and it continues to slope. The bridge continues to slope down as well. But you hear this hissing. And on the other edge, you just catch sight of some movement just outside of your vision. So you're not entirely sure what's there, but something seems to be there. Oh, that's good to know, Hilness. Good. I'm glad. Let's keep that
Yeah.
up.
ACLU made an
Yeah, I know, a lot of
primary
people are.
injunction.
Good. That's awesome. I'm glad to hear that. Just absolutely despicable. Okay. So you hear the sound of hissing, and you see what might be movement beyond the bridge.
Fly, you fools!
This foe is beyond any of you. Yeah.
Alright, so is that green slick on the walls? Is that also on the bridge itself, like on the stones?
Yes, there is definitely a lot of moisture everywhere here. The bridge and the stone below you does feel slippery.
All right, so I think would Cade throw a stone with light? Like he's got his little mage hand thing.
Yeah, you could take it with a coin, right?
Yeah, any small
Any
object.
little, yeah.
So he'll cast light on like a little pebble and use mage hand to send it across, just
Such
to
a
see
cool
the
trick.
other side.
Okay.
I know, right? His class is so fun.
Yeah, that's pretty awesome.
Okay. So. Let's see. So
I'll bring up mage hand. Just in
Cade
case.
does that, and he's the one looking over the edge, right, to see. The stone drops very far down. Probably a good. What's the radius? So he's got light on that, right? So
Yeah, I'll just bring it up for you.
So
Wait, was he throwing it across the bridge or down into the hole?
I thought down to the hole
He's
or down the bridge. Is it on the bridge?
Well, he's using mage hand to move around.
Right,
you know,
but
to
is he
see
using it?
further.
Oh, he's just hold. Okay, well, what's the? So it's 30 feet is the range. Okay. So you're not able to see. So 30 feet plus 30 feet. You're actually able to get 60 feet. As you lower the mage hand down, as Cade lowers the mage hand down, he can see that the light does not extend to the bottom of the pit. So it's deeper than the light can see. And that's, again,
Okay.
30 feet below you, and then the light radius is another 30 feet beyond that. So it's definitely deeper than 60 feet. You also see, so that's as it just sort of drops below you. As as I mentioned, you saw some movement, and the movement seems to be kind of like like jumping backwards. So basically, the whatever the movement is seems to be trying to stay out of the light. So as you move the light forward, and remember, it can only move 30 feet away because that's range of the mage hand. As you move the mage hand forward, whatever it is that's on the other side seems to be, moving away relative to it, so that it stays in the shadows.
All right. So this is very slippery. Should we probably maybe go one at a time, or like have a?
Yeah. Cade is the most sure-footed.
Do we still have that rope?
Yeah, he's
bad
still got
idea.
he's got his 60-foot of rope.
Can we? Is there a way we can? I don't know. The bridge is slippery.
Yes.
Yeah,
all the
yep.
stone surfaces around you, including the bridge, are slippery.
Cade's got
But I'm sure it's
This is gonna
fine.
Yeah, that's always held us in good stead throughout the rest of the campaign. I'm sure it'll be fine, and then we all walk out like holding our fucking, limp, semi-broken hand off of our wrists.
Cast magic missiles
So
into the darkness. Ghost of Christmas Future suggested you drop some oil into the snake pit and light it on fire.
Dude, that is such a good idea.
if we had oil, that would be great.
If Fifely was not in boar form, he would have said, "Do you still have any of that lantern oil you used to drink?"
You try to say the
which
same
lantern?
thing in your refined accent. You're like,
Yeah.
like,
One of these days, you have to learn how to talk in animal form.
I can't. Yeah, I can't
I
talk
think
about
Cade
it.
does have oil for his lamp. Not like a ton, but something.
Don't need much.
I don't know. It's up to you guys. I think we could just traverse it slowly if we tether some rope just in case anyone slips.
I think we should. Yeah, if
That's a good idea.
there's something that we can tether the rope to as we're moving across,
But
and then
we've got a giant ass boar, and
I
we
was going
have.
to say, as a
Yeah.
quadruped, I would be more stable anyway.
Yeah.
fine, then we can tie it to Fifely.
All right, let's do it.
Likely, do you want to
And
go
I-
first? Or last?
And I weigh about
actually-
as much as Samil, so
You so do you want to tie the rope to Fifely and have Fifely go across, and then we'll use Fifely from the other end to use the rope? Like, how are we gonna? Or actually, no. Maybe it'd be better if you stay here because it slopes downward. So Fifely, you stay on this side, and then
We send the big guy across first, so you can.
anchor it on the other end.
after
Or
he
we can get, like,
finishes
we can have
fighting
two-
whatever's over there.
Yeah, we could have two people go across. So I can go across with him, and then
We could always toss a dwarf. Okay.
exactly. Should
Not
be
the
fine.
bed. No. Let's try this. Leave Fifely over here. Tie the rope to Fifely. Have Samil, or actually no, have Cade, because he's the nimblest of us.
Okay,
Get
bring
over
the
to
fox
other
over in
side.
the boat. The goose stays behind. Then the goose goes
No,
over.
DM.
the goose will eat the grain. Don't do that.
Cade goes first. Cade goes
Cade
first.
goes first and gets the rope all the way to the other side. That way we have the nimblest guy over there having the rope taut while we have the
He's in
boar
trouble.
over here.
Guess we can
What-
pull him back easy. Then.
Yeah.
Well,
if
no.
he
What I'm just
falls,
saying. What
we
I'm just
pull
saying is
back.
that let's get the rope across this distance by having it tied to Fifely, and then have Cade go across, and then the rest of us will use it, and we'll make sure that Fifely doesn't fall in the pit by having a hand on the rope on the other side.
Mhm.
Cool.
Yep. And then if anything bad's across there, just attack it from range. I
Sounds
guess.
good.
I'll be going
All right.
next, so I'm gonna go ahead and. In
All right,
case
so go
something
ahead and
bad
organize
happens
you
to
guys in
slip
your
here.
order on the bridge. I'm
All right,
sorry.
so Cade's gonna take the rope
I'm
across.
sorry, serious. I didn't mean to cut you off. I was just wanted to see what you guys were in
Don't.
order.
It's talking over. That's this whole thing. So. No, that's just
no-
part of it.
There's no politeness here. Yeah.
Okay, so
All right. So
Cade is
Cade's gonna
first.
head across. Yeah.
Okay.
Holding the rope, taking the rope across
Okay.
while it's tied to Fifely.
And Samil, you're second, or
Yeah, I'm gonna be kind of waiting here. I don't want to.
well, who's tied? Oh, it's just okay. So it's just Cade is tied,
It's just Cade.
and
Yeah.
Fifely is holding it.
Yeah.
I'm the anchor man. I'm not
Because
holding
we
it,
can
it's tied to me.
tug him back quite easily if he's in
Okay.
trouble. Just pull him all the way.
All right, I need you to make for Cade a dexterity saving throw, please.
Samil, I think you should go last.
You can do it at
actually.
advantage, though.
That's fine. I just want to
Because I
make
think
sure
you're the heaviest
that's
person.
good.
You should... Oh no,
That's better.
that's better. Yeah.
Okay, so it is definitely slippery, but he manages to do okay. When he arrives here, he hears something whispering to him from out of the darkness, and it says, "You cannot trust the one behind you. One of them has become one of the 1T." Make a... Let's see.
Oh crap.
Intelligence.
Wisdom saving... Wisdom, please.
Wisdom.
Saving throw.
16.
Okay. So Cade sort of turns around for a minute, looking, he's kind of a little bit confused. And then he just sees you guys sort of looking back at him, kind of
What's
blinking,
wrong?
and he's kind of like,
Keep going.
yeah. And then he turns, kind of shakes his head, and he continues to go. When he gets
I think
here-
he'll cast light as well. He's got light on the mage hand. He's bringing it with him so he can see ahead.
Okay. Make a perception check, please, for Cade.
– 17.
Okay. So as Cade is coming up here, he sort of stops, and he thinks he sees something, and then, flying out of the darkness, he sees 2 arrows shoot out of the darkness at him.
Oh damn.
And let's see
Pull
what
him back.
happens there.
Pull him back.
Okay. Fortunately, both of them, because of his perception check, they did not get advantage, and both of them end up missing. And you hear hisses
Where did they go
of
then?
frustration out of the darkness. They fly past and basically then sort of embed themselves over here in the walls.
In Samil's face.
Right here. Yeah, exactly. Embed themselves in Samil's shield.
So
like
we hear
here
those hits.
and here. Yes, oh yes, for sure. And then you hear Cade presumably cry out. And then the next thing is you see creatures charging at you out of the darkness, Cade.
Okay.
We got this. He has the best stats, so I'm glad that he's in front here. Like, this is good. I think it's good. I don't know. Oh.
Oh my god!
Fuck.
So great.
I turned right back at the monitor when that thing was like, "Hi, how's your mama?" God, we're never gonna make it to this fucking hallway, are we?
1, 2, 3, ole.
We could, I'm gonna try grappling one of these guys and throwing him in the pit. Granted, they're all snakes, so I don't think it's gonna do anything.
Oh,
but
those
still.
look like lizard men.
That is
Oh my
exactly what they
God.
are. There are 6
And you'll
of
have
them.
plenty of opportunities to try.
That is correct. There are 6 of them, and they come charging 2 by 2 out of the darkness.
Yank him
hissing
back. Yank him
wildly.
back. Yank him back.
Before we do
Yeah,
any of that,
pretty much.
let's hit up that initiative, folks, and
All right.
let's get us some music here.
Don't
Let's
forget
see.
to touch yourself first.
Give me a little bit of music. Where's my? Oh,
I'm
reach
touching
out.
myself right now in the game.
As a giant boar. Okay. Texas.
Ah.
There's that initiative back.
Ghost of Christmas Future. From the darkness, you hear shit.
Hey,
Oh, man.
16.
It's good stuff. Oh, damn it. Here's me not popping on my turn tracker. There we go. Oh, hey, oh, hey, oh, hey, oh. Okay.
Yep, you're correct.
So how much you guys want to bet that Cade can solo all 6 of them?
I'll bet his life.
Well,
Well,
he
we're
needs someone
tugging
next to them.
like every once in a
He
while,
needs
just
to-
messing with him.
No, he needs someone next to them just to do nothing, so he gets sneak attack, and then he's fine.
That's so true, man. I can throw Hazaron in there. Does that count for a person?
I heard that.
Not quite, maybe. Half a person, I guess. But hey, so is Cade. He's about the same size.
Okay, let's see. We've got these guys. There we go. Alright, and alright, and these guys. Right. Let me get this. That and the dice roller at. Okay. These guys. Okay. All right. So let me arrange that in descending order. So we've got Cade at 20 again.
Yep.
All right. Let's see.
God, these stats are so stupid.
Cade? I know, dude. Dude's nuts.
Okay. What is
Rogues,
what's his dexterity again?
+5.
No, the actual number.
The actual number.
Oh, yeah, 20.
He had 20 the last time, didn't he?
Yep.
Let's see.
Because he's Cade.
This is good.
He's Cade Marmaduke.
All right.
Cade Marmoset.
All right. Let's see then. Fifely, who this time is not watching a door and thus is considerably more, involved in this particular fight.
You might think so, but if what happens, what I think is going to happen happens, that may not be true. Go ahead.
Okay.
And the second Fifely you can remove, the one with the 2.
Okay. I'll do that in a second.
Oh, I'd love to see a boar charge across there and hopefully not
Oh,
slip.
God.
I'm not sure you would. I don't think it's going to work out too well for the boar.
I think it would. If he slides, he's just going to be going straight anyway. I mean,
It's like playing
Well, if he
it's like
slides
playing tennis on clay. You
Cade
just slide to a part, right?
Cade's
yeah,
going
what's
down.
the, it's like
Okay.
shuffleboard with a board.
Exactly.
There's
Okay,
probably a
so
board charge coming.
the first thing that happens is something whispers to Cade. You cannot trust them. They are working against you. And you must make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Alright.
Yeah, that in an old ship in the middle of the swamp. That worked perfectly well, as we know.
11.
An 11, huh? So, Cade is like, they have been acting strangely. And Cade turns, and Cade draws out his bow. And Cade, what you see, they said to Cade, who's not actually here, but what you see is this horrible demonic creature on all fours that is staring at
Great.
you with red eyes, and it's pawing away, and it looks like some strange like lizard beast or something, and you're like, oh my god, they're right in the middle of us right now. And you're sort of like shocked and horrified because you see they're about to attack your good friend, your dear friend Samil, and you're like, something has got to happen, and you loose an arrow directly in the direction of the horrible monster, otherwise known as Fifley. So make an attack roll, please.
15.
Does that hit?
It does.
Okay. Go ahead and roll damage. This
Only
is not
8.
sneak attack damage technically because it's not.
No.
It's just by himself. All right. So 8. All right. So you
Fuck
guys
you doing,
just,
Kate?
yeah, you just saw Cade turn, and Cade's like waving frantically, like like at him, like get away, like at you, like pointing at Fifley next to you, and like waving his arms frantically.
Can we yank the rope hard enough so that when he comes back on this side, he hits the wall and it jars the shit out of him?
I can punch him. This isn't the first time that Cade's been confused. What fight was it? He was confused the entire time. I can't remember.
That was the one after the White Dragon when we were
Yes.
fighting against the.
That's right.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Yep.
Poor guy.
Okay. So, that's the first one, and then that's okay. So that's you don't know where that came from, but something did that. And then it's Cade's turn. So, speaking of Cade, and about remember we were talking about how he was OP and stuff? Yeah. So, let's see what happens. Right. Oh, okay. That can. Right. Excellent. All right then. In that case. Okay. So he, cursing, drops to one knee to take even closer aim, and fires away again at the demonic hell creature, otherwise known as Fifley.
Fifley
20.
Hit.
Hits.
10 damage.
Okay. And he continues to wave at you all frantically, like, "What are you doing? It's right next to you!" Like waving frantically, over and over again. Okay, and now it is the Lizardmen's turn. So they come running in, and interestingly, as they come up,
They all slide off the bridge and die.
yeah, exactly, they all die. No, they all ignore Cade. They just like
course they
flow
do.
around him, and just keep going. Like, and come up like this. And let's see. Okay, that's about where they can get. Let's see. Yeah, that's about where they can get. Okay.
They seem to balance on the bridge.
Yeah, they don't seem
really
to have any problem traversing it, but their feet, of course, are clawed and taloned, and they have something on the order of. They've got the four. They have very long toes. I mean, like they're very these guys are built to survive in damp environments, and they're proving it now. Fifley, you've just been hit twice, and then by allegedly your friend with an arrow.
Okay. Do I know it was him?
Oh yeah, you could see him.
Okay.
He keeps gesturing frantically at you where he was.
Okay. Right. All right. Well, that's fine. Clearly something has gone horribly wrong with him. And since the lizard men are completely ignoring him, what I'm going to do is turn around this way. Since I am still connected to the rope that is connected to him, I'm going to bolt down a thing, and I'm going to pull him through them and try to knock them all off the sides of the bridge.
Yes! Yes!
All right. Okay.
Yes!
So make a strength check for me, please. Does your boar actually have a strength stat that you
Yes,
have?
yes,
Okay.
it does. It has a strength of 17, which is a +3.
Megaduce was doing the exact same thing as you're coming up with that. Okay.
I was
Yeah.
hoping that's what
Go
it
ahead
was
and make a
frankly.
strength roll,
Same.
and we're gonna see what he does.
All right.
Nail this one, please.
I'm
Darn.
going to try to. So I'm just going to roll a d20, and we'll account for the
Yep.
thing. So
Plus, okay.
plus what was it?
3.
3 plus 3.
3. So 10. Okay, what I would like you to do is I'm going to ask you to make an opposed dexterity roll to see if he is pulled from his feet. So I'm going to ask you to do that, Sod, since you're controlling him. So you're going to make here a dexterity saving throw to see if he stays on his feet. If he doesn't, he's still going to get pulled because of the slipperiness. If he does it, not do strength check. So 24. So he does not get dropped at all. However, he is yanked, and now the question is if he can try to keep things level. So now you need to make an opposed strength check. So you're going to be, so you're going to have him make a strength check, please.
13.
Okay. So you pull him somewhat, but you basically just pull him, like bump him into like the lizardman, and you're kind of like, so you're probably like back here a little bit, I want to say, like you're like, yeah. Like, you know, pulling against him, and he's like, and so he's yelling, you see what I mean? You see what I mean? You can't, he's evil. Ah. He's like, you know, screaming and yelling at you guys about how evil this creature is, and please save him. And he yells, cut the rope, cut the rope. Okay. All right. That leads us to Gromnir. Yes, Gromnir.
Okay. So I'm gonna.
Damn it!
I was thinking continuing to tug the rope as well, and see if I can
You
also
can do that if you
pull him
want.
back. Yes,
do that
I would
if you
like
want.
to do
Same
that.
deal.
All right, so I'll do my strength. 14.
Okay. So same deal. Dex saving throw for him first, and then you're going to make an opposed strength check.
So is the dex.
Did you just? It said strength save. Did you do save or a check?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, well, it's the same bonus for me.
Oh, all right. Okay.
Sorry.
Same bonus would be fine. Okay. All right. So he gets a dex save of 12. That's not enough. So he actually falls backwards onto his back. Now I want you to make the strength check, but you're going to make it at disadvantage because he's on his back. So you're going to basically be rolling twice and taking the lower result.
Yep. Oh shit!
Wow. He's like,
Wow.
So within his human strength born from his fear, he digs his heels and is like, and like, you know, keeps you guys are like, like trying to keep him back. And now the lizard men sort of look over their shoulder, like at him, like, what are you doing type of thing. And then one of them looks down and sees it like, and points it, and they look down at the rope. As if they are going to, and they sort of look down at the rope and at each other, and you don't know what's going to happen, but they have noticed what's happening here. Okay, Gromnir, that was, I'm going to say that's your action to do all of that. You can move somewhere if you like, or you can stay where you are.
I'll probably stay there and help big guy hold him off. Can I still do a bonus action and cast a spell?
Certainly do a bonus action if you have a bonus action to do.
I would like to cast Spiritual Weapon
Okay.
and have it swing.
I believe your
the
spiritual
nearest
weapon
one.
was sitting up somewhere on here in the
Yeah, I've got it up here.
You got it up
just-
there, just in case.
My lovely MS Paint.
There you go.
Just
You're about to get
floating
the
to
"it's
the
happening"
side.
gif, but it isn't happening. Exactly. Okay. By the way, you realize that John is going to be insufferable when he finds out that he held you guys off in a tug of war by
God,
himself.
he's-
I'm just pointing that
yeah,
out.
he's gonna really go at it.
He'll
So
be
it's
like,
gonna be a
"Look, you
level
guys, these guns." Okay. So Ryuvi, you see this rather pathetic tug of war.
I
going
get
on.
to swing with it as well.
Oh, you get
just
the
a
same
quick
turn?
swing.
Oh, my bad. Okay.
Yeah. The
Go
first
ahead
time I
and do that
cast it. That's the perk of it. All right, let me just where are you? There you are. Normal roll. It's a 20 to hit,
That's a hit.
and 7 force damage.
Okay. So it hisses in pain as you strike it, and it takes all of it.
All right, now I'm done.
Okay. That leads us on to Ryuvi.
How many health points does Cade have?
60.
He's not gonna like this.
He can deal with it. He has improved evasion. Or uncanny dodge, or one of those.
This room 40 feet.
It's what is that? About 30 by 40, but of course it's much lower. You know, it's a top to bottom, a much higher range than that.
All right. I have a feeling that my strength ain't gonna do shit in this tug of war thing, and also we better put some damage on these guys now if this is gonna turn south. I'm going to use Fireball.
Okay.
I'm going to use it on the 4 guys in the middle, and I'm just going to have to hope that Cade makes his save.
Okay.
Because we got to put some damage on these guys and then try to pull him. Oh, but that's going to fuck
yeah,
the rope.
that'll
That's
hit
gonna
everything.
fuck the rope.
It's gonna hit everything in there, even the guys.
It's not going to
in
hit
the back.
us. It's just going to hit them. But I don't know
It's
that we
fine.
have any other choice.
I would.
Exactly. Mega Goose.
Don't you want to hit Cade? Isn't this the dream to attack Cade?
Well, it's not the worst thing in the world. I've been waiting for this for how many sessions?
You're getting Hadoukens from chat, so they clearly want it.
You know, I want to fucking put some damage on these motherfuckers.
By the
Like,
way,
right-
may I just say, if the new
Yeah.
system were in place already, you guys would have been able to inspire the party, either Cade to resist them, theoretically, or inspire the party to pull him down. But it's not in place
you're
yet.
a hell of a salesman.
Just as an
Since-
example. Thanks.
Since that's not available, you can, however, give him incineration if you wish. Go ahead.
You can give him incineration.
Or you could just give Arv money right now. Just put money into the Patreon for next time.
That's, I mean, you know, that's always. of
We're
course,
fine with
appreciated.
that.
Yeah, that's
we,
good.
we support this idea completely.
Kadekin Skywalker. You were supposed to be the chosen one.
That's exactly what I was trying not to say. Thank you.
All right, do it up then.
There's very little I can do without fucking up this rope, and I don't know that we're gonna get him out of here anyway. I could fairy fire, or I could fucking do damage, but the other one's gonna do group damage.
And just pick one and go.
I know.
It's
I'm just
okay.
trying to decide how I'm trying to make the decision that's gonna result in this fucking us the least. Oh crap.
Yeah, Megadew says, "What's a few third-degree burns between friends?" I mean,
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I know.
that's
He's
it.
got a disguise kit. He can, make himself look normal.
Yeah.
It's
Have I
like
ever
Dark
seen-
Man.
It's like Dark
Have
Man.
Have I ever seen these types of lizard characters before? Do I know anything about
Yeah, we
them? Do I
fought
know anything
three
about
of them
the
in that room.
Yeah, you fought through exactly. You fought 3 of them before. They
They're
are
the
not.
same. Okay.
They definitely take fire. If you're worried if they're
They
going to take
definitely
damage,
take
oh yeah,
fire?
they take
Okay.
damage. Yeah. There is an actual Cade Skywalker. Really? I did not know that.
All right, I am in the mood to fucking to cook some fucking lizards. So let's do this. Let's do this. We're gonna make some barbecue lizards right now, and we're gonna do fireball, and I'm gonna drop that motherfucker right in the middle of that foursome. So
Pay
it's
respects for the rope.
yeah. Unfortunately, the rope's gonna go, but what is it? Let me double check. Where is it? So it's 8d6 on hit, half on save. So I have to roll my spell attack first.
It's a deck save for everyone in the area.
Oh, it's a deck save, so I just roll the damage, right?
Yep.
Okay, cool. All right, so that's 8d6.
It should be in the spell list if you're going to your character sheet.
Yeah.
It's not there.
On roll 20. No. Oh.
Oh, it is there. Yeah, it is. You're right. I see it. Fireball.
Very nice, Fireball. Oh, so we're going to do that. I just want to mention Ghost because you brought this up because you're talking about the extended universe. So it turns out that I just found out that I'm going to be interviewing in a live public interview at Origins in Columbus, Timothy Zahn. So I'm going to be actually interviewing him he's the guy who wrote about Thrawn and did a bunch of Star Wars books in the extended universe. So I'm going to actually have a chance to interview him. So if there's questions you want me to throw his way, I will take them under advisement if you are extended universe people. All right, see you, Thorg. Have fun at work. All right, fireball
Here's the
away.
roll.
God damn, man. That is a whole lot of damage. All right.
I am gonna use a. Where? Let me see. Let me make sure if I have enough points to do this. Yes, I do. Okay, I'm gonna use 2 points to re-roll those ones.
And you centered that here, right?
Yes,
Okay.
that's correct.
And okay.
Oh, no, I only need to use 1 sorcery point. Never mind. I'm lying. So
Okay.
I can use 1 up to my charisma. So I'm gonna re-roll those 2 1s. So I'll just do those separately.
He
So
just
it
wants
was
to
20.
clear everything.
It was 28.
Exactly.
So here's the first one. Here's the second one. All right, so it's plus 2 points, so it's 30.
So 30. Okay. What's the saving throw? Is Dex, I assume?
15, yes.
Okay. Let's see how they do. Injured
I'll roll
guy
cave.
does not make it. Second guy does not make it. Third guy does not make it. Fourth guy makes it.
It's fine. Cade takes half.
Fifth guy does not make it. Sixth guy does not make it. So basically, all of them except for one guy take full damage, and the other one takes half. So what that means is, pew, 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 pew.
Wow.
And Cade, shoot! No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
So he takes half
Hello,
damage. So he
boys.
takes 15.
I'm back.
That is what we call a target-rich environment. You hear hissing out of the darkness. Okay. And let's see.
Boom.
What was that you just
Cade
did?
takes.
Oh, the wild surge. I was like, what?
Takes 15.
Yeah, he takes 15. I thought I was wondering what that extra roll you just made was.
That was the wild surge.
It's
yeah.
like that's my second fireball. I was like, oh, okay.
Wait, he takes 15?
Half from a failed save.
Yeah, half from a save. He saved.
With a 10 on a dex check 15?
I thought you just said that Cade saved, didn't he?
Cade didn't save.
No.
Cade did
But he
not
gets
save.
But he gets evasion. His evasion. Automatically
evasion.
damage.
Oh,
That's
all
right.
right. He did not save, but he gets evasion. Okay.
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 So he gets half.
Does he get evasion when he's prone and on the ground? Because he's prone and on the ground with a rope around him on a slippery bridge.
I don't believe so. Let me check though.
I want to confirm if because he
I
is
think-
prone.
You just want to roast Cade.
Nah, listen. On
you
a
know,
slippery
no.
bridge, I want
Says
to know.
the guy who cast the fire.
Yeah, I know
ball.
he's a demigod, but seriously.
We are in a much better position than we were.
I'm not arguing that. I'm just saying don't mock him for wanting to roast Cade when you're the one
If
that cast
he-
the fireball.
Do you think you would waste any time putting an arrow directly in my face if it was
Also,
held the party?
He hit me
It doesn't
twice,
say
so
specifically. It just says when you are subjected to an effect that allows you to make a dexterity saving throw.
All
To
right.
take a half damage.
What
instead
I'm
of
going to
taking
do
no
then
damage.
is I'm going to give him. So I'm going to allow him that dexterity saving throw, but I am also going to require him to make a dexterity saving throw to not fall off the bridge as he tries to roll out of the way of a fireball. Also,
of.
Gromnir, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw because the other thing that happens is the rope goes, which means there's no rope, and you're like, "Huh!" all of a sudden. So I need to see if you don't go right
this
back
could
on your
get
back.
really bad.
So that's Cade right there.
Ah!
27. Fine,
That's
of
Cade.
course.
Of course he
Thank you
makes
for
it.
making that
naturally.
roll.
You go forward another like almost 10 feet yourself, Fifely, but you don't like. You're just like as the rope releases.
but I'm
Here's
a
my,
body, so.
it's my lovely dex save, which is a freaking 2. There we go.
Whoa! Blam! Prone. So you are back on your back, and you're holding like a burned rope also, and you're not really sure what just went down there. All right. So Cade is still prone, but he's still on the bridge. As is the one rather nervous-looking remaining lizard man. And that's going to lead us, Ryuvi, unless you're moving anywhere.
I'm fine where I'm happy.
Then Samil, you see one remaining lizard man.
You guys have all done so much stuff. I've just been sitting here the whole time, not doing anything, man. Just admiring y'all's handiwork.
Kick this guy's ass. Do it.
All right, so I'm gonna sheath my sword, and I'm gonna confidently, with a puffed out chest, stride 1 foot in front of the other to the middle here, and get ready for a grapple.
Oh boy.
Okay.
And I'm gonna do a reaction. So this is I'm attempting to react to whatever his attack is to grab him and throw him off.
Okay.
So I don't know how exactly that's gonna work, but I'm like my legs are kind of bent a little bit, like getting ready for whatever his move is.
Okay, so you're prepared to basically grapple and overbear him is one of the terms I used to call this. When he arrives, basically. So right,
Yeah.
like when he takes his action, you're gonna try to do that.
My focus is on his attack so that I can use his attack as leverage to throw him. Yeah.
Okay. So it's going to be. So we'll talk about what happens with the grapple when he actually does it. Okay, Hadouken. All right. And Samil gets it. Yeah, Megadu's also pointed out that you guys need to get a wisdom boosting thing so Cade can stop getting hypnotized every fight.
Poor guy, I know. He's been hit so many times.
Oh, he's already got that wisdom save. He's just
it's
terrible
right.
rolls for that.
Exactly. You would have killed a teammate with your luck, Gorilla. All right. So you are prepared to do that. Okay. The next thing you hear is you hear this sound like you hear something in your head, Samil, and the sound you hear is,
"The time has come. You know who the true enemy is. He fired an arrow at your friend. You cannot trust him. It is the little one. Kill him before he kills you."
And then behind you, you hear, "Only I'm supposed to whisper suggestions to you." But nonetheless, you must make a wisdom saving throw, please.
I was worried about that.
This is gonna be rough. Is this? Can I ask? Is this from the lizard man?
No, it doesn't appear to be. Its lips are not moving.
Right. All right, boys. This is straight luck right here.
Ooh.
You're like, wait, what? No, you drunk? That's not the way it's. You were just like, you're kind of like, and they seem a little surprised that they did not expect that you would be able to resist in the same way. And then an arrow comes flying out of the darkness, and this time, Samil, you're able to see where it's coming from. I'll show them to you in just a second. The arrow misses wildly, and you see down here.
Dark vision. Is there any light down that hallway, Arv?
There is not.
Okay.
The only light is basically what you're able to see with dark vision, or what you might be able to see with a torch or the light from the shield. Grom, you don't have any light on the shield right now, right?
I do. Yeah, I do. I do, and Kate had it on a mage hand thing, which is probably plopped to the ground somewhere.
I see. Okay.
So it's like giving off light.
All right. You see.
Ah!
So awesome.
I was going
Whoa.
to say, what the hell?
The flip. Okay. Just never gets old. All right.
Time for kissy face.
No.
Okay.
No.
You see two of these creatures that are standing side by side in the darkness, wielding bows. They seem a little perturbed that you seem to have spotted them, and they are just like right on the edge of your vision, basically, that you can see. Okay. And with that, it is Cade's turn. Cade, whose mind is now his own. He is currently sitting prone. There's a lizard man behind him, and he also has seen some arrows fly over his head.
Probably just get up and just attack the one in front of him.
Okay,
Probably.
go ahead and do that.
Because he has no idea what's going on.
That's correct.
And
also,
he's been a little cooked.
exactly,
Yeah.
little toasty.
Now,
Yeah, a little
he's behind this guy, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. So, you strike him.
20 to hit and 8 damage.
Okay. And
No
let's see.
backstabbity bonus or anything?
He, I'm gonna say no because he was, because when the fireball went off, like basically they knew everything was bets are off. So he's kind of trying to focus in two directions at once. However, he looks horrifically hurt. He was already damaged by the fireball, so he looks in very bad shape. And he kind of turns around and hisses, and as he turns around and hisses, incidentally,
He falls over into the pit and dies.
he falls in the pit and no, that's not
Damn, it's so close.
not
I
the
keep
case.
hoping.
He instead he turns and swings down at Cade. Actually, wait a minute. No, he doesn't do that because he was looking down at the rope before. He looks at the burned end of the rope that is on Cade. He grabs for the rope. See if he gets it. Okay, so he picks up the rope and he basically pulls hard. So I need Cade to make a strength check here. This is not a saving throw. This is an opposed check. Yep. If you have athletics, and by the way, Samil, is as he's doing this. You can try to, if you wish, grapple him while he's doing this because he basically turned away from you because of this. All right. So it's all going to happen simultaneous. So All right, so he is pulling that. You then go up and grab him. So go ahead and make a strength check. And if you have athletics, I'll allow you to add that to this as well.
Oh, I most definitely do. Do I get a read on what he's doing with the rope? Do I understand his intentions here? Is he trying to pull Kate off?
Best guess is that he's trying to pull Kate off. Yeah, that's what you would bet. Like basically pull him into off the bridge into the pit.
Kind of like swing him.
Yeah.
Like I guess. Okay. Yeah. All right, so I don't want to pick him up and throw him along with Cade.
Preferably.
Probably not.
Yeah, that would not be good.
Whether you want to, I don't know. But
John comes back. What happened?
So
we made a new character for you, and we hope you like it.
What I can do is, if I throw him in the snake pit by accident, I can just drop the poison ring resistance ring down with it, and be like, just put the ring.
That'll
on
do it.
fast.
That'll help.
Don't drop it! I lost it like among snakes.
It's like what's his face from Lord of the Rings, like falling down trying to grab the ring.
Right.
Yeah. Okay, so how do we do this, Art?
Okay, so it's a grapple, and what grapple is going to be, again, a posed check. So you're going to try to make a strength check, athletics, basically, contested by the others. So you're going to make a strength and athletics check, and then I'm going to try to oppose it with his strength.
Okay, so a D20.
And yes. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, that's right. So D20 plus your strength bonus plus the athletics bonus. So athletics should accompany both, I think.
Go ahead, Trent.
I was going to say, and yes, Ghost, lizard men do have lips. Delicious, green, kissable lips. Yes.
What's up, Tentaclubs? Yeah, the lizard man's trying to use the Vorpal Halfling Flail. 21. And more impressive than his. Okay, so now what I need is I need you to. Did you roll you rolled for Cade's strength, right? Okay. So
13.
What happens is basically Cade didn't lost the strength check to the lizard man, but the lizard man lost the strength to Samil. So Samil, you've now got him, like you've got your arms wrapped around him and he's struggling, but he's got his arms wrapped around Cade and he's struggling. And so
this is awkward.
Yeah, exactly. And
the weirdest three-way ever.
and the lizard man is like, let go, or death, let go or death.
My toy.
He says, let go or death, which seems to be all the words that he knows. But you get the impression he's basically like, let me go, or the halfling gets it. But you have him grappled for sure. So then the question is, what do you want to do? Because he has got Cade grappled and you've got him grappled. So you could try to do something with him this turn.
Veritable grapple sandwich.
Yes.
So he has Cade in like a bear hug?
Yes. Oh, and I didn't have you make this. You need to make a dexterity check when you got onto the bridge in the first place. I'm sorry. I should have done that before.
Okay.
Oh, God. It'll be fine.
Is it a dex saving throw?
Thank you for the follow, Lanzaloff. Welcome to the Arvanauts. I hope that says... no, Hanzaloff. I beg your pardon. It is a... Let me see. A dex...
Check?
Dex check. Acrobatics if you have it, but if not, just a dex check.
Dex check. Okay.
Oh, no, it is saving throw. I'm sorry. Dex saving throw. I apologize. Don't look at the wrong thing. Dexterity saving throw. Beg your pardon.
Okay.
Shit.
So
I do want to say I wasn't running across, like,
no,
it was
I know,
a stride.
but literally,
You've
if
got
you're
your
just,
fighter ability.
even if you're just sort of walking onto that now, there's a good news, which is you get to do another check, which you can do now. So you get to do another check before the bad things happen.
Okay, this a same.
Again, same thing, but it's an easier. This second one is an easier difficulty check, in case that helps you. Yes. So what happens is you slip, but you manage to grab the edge of the bridge before you fall. So you're like this. Now this is all before grappling. So you did that. He turned to you. So I apologize for the other ex post facto. I forgot about that. Now, you on your turn will be able to pull yourself back up. But what he does when he grapples Cade is he literally turns him around and tries to swing him into your face. So he's going to whirl around like this with him on the other end of the rope. And we're going to see if he succeeds in hitting you. Now, this is definitely an improvised weapon, and Cade definitely is trying to resist.
Shit.
Wonder how much damage Cade does. 1d6.
I'm going to give him disadvantage on this because of this nature of this roll. And it's a good thing because he would have hit you the first time. So you manage to duck as Cade goes whistling over the top of you, holding onto the rope. Ah! Like he basically swings over you as, so you're like standing there like, oh God. And now, because you had moved in and you didn't have a chance to actually, you didn't have an action that was held because of that.
Right.
When we get back to you, you will be able to pull back onto the bridge, and because of your proximity, you could then attack him. Yeah, it literally says walking onto the bridge causes this dexterity saving throw. It is very slippery. It was not designed for non-lizard men, basically, or Yuan-ti to traverse.
So am I hanging off the edge,
Yes,
or am I?
You are hanging onto the edge.
From just walking on the thing?
Well, you
all
slipped and fell, and you would have fallen off the bridge if it weren't for your grip. So
you
think
and your
Gandalf,
damn bravados.
No. This wasn't anything he
surfaces
did.
Could be,
it
like,
wasn't anything
oiled.
he did. No, man. Think about the slip. There are some slippery rocks. I went down some terrifyingly slippery rocks when I was in Hania in Crete years ago, and it was really slippery. And I was wearing thick boots. It was like no joke. There were people
You're
slipping
hanging out
all
with
over
the wrong
place.
rocks.
Yeah,
I've never been to Crete. Apparently, small world.
May you
living
roll
under
with
a-
advantage. I like that, Hanseloff. Absolutely. Did I watch I watched a little bit of the PAX D&D game. Yes, I did, Jedi. Just a bit. It looked pretty cool. It looked pretty funny. Pat Rothfuss, former guest on this channel, by the way. Pat Rothfuss was there.
Sure, he will be again.
I'm sure. Hopefully, he will be
and-
again. So that was the Lizardman doing that. He missed. And as he swings around, Cade finds himself as well, sort of impacts on the side of the bridge. So I need you to make a dex saving throw for Cade as well, please.
So many saving throws, man.
I know.
I think it's the most we've had.
19.
One thing.
Okay, so he manages to grab onto the edge of the bridge. So basically you've got now two
Oh
guys
my
holding the
gosh,
edge of the
it's
bridge. Now the
ridiculous.
good news is that he's no longer the rope, like the Lizardman loses the rope. So Cade has got his own, like he's holding onto the bridge, but he's not tied to, attached, if you will, to the Lizardman that's there. And that leads us to Fifley. Fifley, you turn around and see a lot of crap happening. And actually you're staring at the guy, at Guide McGuideman, and he says, "You better get back there. They look like they're in trouble."
God, this guy's an asshole.
He's giving helpful information.
Yeah, it's helpful. You better get back in there.
like-
I'll be
it's
over
like
here giving you more
fast-speed
support from
driving,
the
really.
distance.
He's like the the loading screens in RPGs where they give you those random tips that
Yeah.
are kind of useless.
Right,
He's
right.
one of those guys.
No, he's Clippy. Is who he is.
He's
Freaking Clippy
No,
right
he's
now.
he's like the thing in Baldur's Gate. What is the thing in the Baldur's Gate one? Is like, have you saved? We don't want players to remember the splash screen.
I don't think I remember that
things?
one.
They have that one, and they have ones like, did you know that you can F quick save by?
Oh, F5. Yeah.
Okay, you're up, Fifley.
So as I'm turning and Mr. Super Advisory, well, Mr. Clippy says this thing, I'll just kind of at him, which he doesn't understand.
No.
Is motherfucker get up there and shoot some goddamn arrows across the bridge, but he doesn't get that, and so I will run up to here, which is my movement.
So as you
Carry
run up,
on.
by the way, you notice that Ryuvi is looking a little bit irritated, and then you see that literally Gromnir's on his back, and both Samil and Cade are hanging off the edge of the bridge. And there's one Lizardman left, and you smell a very strong sulfurous smell.
I've had worse days than this, my friend.
The bridge is OP, yeah. Okay.
Bridge is strongest enemy.
You do that.
On the map.
Gromnir, you're up, and you can stand up if you wish on your turn.
Yes, I would like to stand up.
All right. You may do so, and you're no
Let's
longer
see if I do.
prone.
Can I use my spiritual weapon to just smack this guy right here in the
Yes.
face?
Yes, you may.
It's a 10, 20, so it's like I'm like on the corner there, and I will swing with it. Please hit, please hit, please. 24. Yeah,
That'll
that's
do it.
definitely hit.
Yes.
That'll do. That's 8 damage.
Yeah, you knock him into next week. You actually hit him off the ledge, and he goes flying
Baseball
down.
swing.
And then you hear, and then you hear this horrible squishing sound far, but I mean far below you.
Nice.
And he is dead. All right. Well, you think he's dead, or he's definitely not here.
He's certainly having a bad day.
Certainly not his best day. All right, Grom, is that the end of your turn?
Can I, if I go onto the very edge before it's the slippery bit, can I reach those two with Sacred Flame at 60 feet? Or is it too much?
Let's see. I'm gonna say that they're out of range for that. They're really trying to stay out of sort of effective range. Like just be they're trying to get to people who are here, right? And so they're trying to make sure they stay out of range of that. It's close, but I would say that they're not going to be affected by that.
Okay,
they are.
So I see Fifely next to me. I go, Fifely, can I ride you while to get across this?
So the dwarf is going to ride the boar across the
Don't you
bridge.
agree?
Past Cade and Fifely. Oh, Cade and Samil. Oh my God.
Everybody always wants to ride Fifely. This is getting weird.
I'm just gonna.
It's very slippery, so it's better if
drink my water.
I'm on you in heavy armor, and you go across because you got easier. I don't know. It sounds like a good idea. I don't know what that means, so I'll do it.
Yeah, does that mean yes or no?
I don't even know what that
I don't know.
means.
No, wait a minute. This is what Gromnir just said. I don't know what that means, so I'm going to assume it was yes.
So
that's exactly it.
It's just like
Gromnir.
All right, well, you leap onto his back, and so you feel all of a sudden, Fifely, you're like, oh, like you feel this. So you got a dwarf on a boar, and
that sounds like the world's worst beer, like world's worst craft beer ever. Dwarf on a boar, craft beer.
It could be amazing. There's rocks in it and stuff. It's amazing.
It's a good thought, Megadeuce, but it would take more than that to be able to dry it up. This stuff is moist from countless decades of moisture.
Not to mention
Dwarf on a boar.
Snake sliding their cloacas across the.
Oh, Jesus!
All right, so the dwarf is on a boar. Okay, Ryuvi, you have Ryuvi, I just want to set the scene. You have just watched Gromnir leap onto the back of Fifely while Cade and Samil both call for help, while there are two creatures on the other side of the bridge, and you're like, okay, other than Instagramming this, what would you like to do?
I'd like to put my stomach back in my body.
He accidentally turned into a sea cucumber. So
dwarf on a boar is a sandwich? Wow.
No, it was the cloaca comment.
Hold on, Google Images, dwarf on a boar. Let's have a look.
Where is the fan art for dwarf on a boar? Where is the fan art? There is actually, I do actually remember a Penny Arcade, one of the PAX D&D ones where a guy rode his boar around. A dwarf. I do remember that. It's not unprecedented.
What a motley crew we are. Anyway.
Indeed.
Okay, so I'm going to move up to the edge, the leading edge, right before we hit this slippery area.
Okay.
And I can see these two at the bottom here.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so let me see. Yes, because of dark fit. Yes, you can. Yep.
All right, so then that's more than enough for a 120-foot range spell.
Perfect.
So I'm gonna
look at that. I'm sorry, Rob. Look at that. Just Sod posted the link. That's it.
Oh,
there's even a miniature. Would you like to see the miniature version?
There's a miniature?
That is not a sandwich.
That is not. Yes, guess what? It's in. I thought it was in Warhammer, but it's not. It's in. Here we go. There's a miniature dwarf on a ball.
You know what? I would if I saw that art on like an IPA, I might try that shit. That I would think that would be pretty fucking cool. I might try that craft beer. That would be okay with that. What is this damn thing doing? Go back up.
That's badass. That's pretty awesome.
Sorry.
Nice job, Roll20. You don't have a freaking dwarf boar token. The hell? Would have dropped more coin
yeah,
than that
and I just saw Megadeuce, you're reading my damn mind. So I'm going to use Firebolt. I'm going to use a point to target two within range of each other. Okay. So what the fuck is that going to bring me down to? All right, that's going to bring me to 4 sorcery points. And I'm going to fire away.
Okay.
19
hits. Well, is it you're attacking?
Do I have to?
Did you say a point for either? What are you attacking with? I'm sorry.
I'm attacking with Firebolt.
Okay.
And I am using a sorcery point
to target both of them. Okay. Yes, it hits both.
It hits both. Do I have to roll damage for 2 or 1? Damage for the one, then damage for the other, right?
Yes, correct.
Okay. So then this is for the first one. I don't care which. That's 8. And then this is for the second one. 9. So let's say left 8, right 9.
All right, you hit both of
And
them. It
that's
streaks into the darkness.
That's my left. So the one on the west side is 8. The one on the east side is
9. That's what I thought. Cool. All right. Boar would be. You were hearing something completely different, Elias. Okay. All right. So your firebolt streaks into the darkness and impacts the creatures, and you see them. They roar and hiss. Okay. And there's definitely below you. By the way, you notice that in the pit there's huge amount of like hissing and like there's definitely agitation from below, from whatever it is that's down below. Okay, and that is going to lead us to Samil. Samil, you are hanging on, but you can pull yourself up onto the bridge if you wish. You won't have to make another dex throw when you're on top of it.
You know, I'm just going to go ahead and just let go, you know. I'm tired
Fly, you
of
fools!
all them, you know.
You should give in to gravity. Come to our embrace.
Alright, so I'll pull myself up. What do I do with movement here? Am I going to have to do another dex thing to do anything?
No, that was just getting onto the... Oh, wow, that's cool. That's just you getting off the bridge is not going to be another dex throw, no.
And moving along the bridge? How does that work?
You can move along the bridge, okay. It's when you first enter the bridge, basically.
What if I get off the bridge and then go back on?
Then you would have to do it again.
Okay. Okay, I have a really weird suggestion or question.
Okay.
If I
I like the music.
Yeah, this is good stuff. This is Enrique.
If they didn't have the mind control thing, then I might actually do something a little crazy. But you guys are doing. It's not a good time to be reckless on this thing. So I'm gonna back up and let you guys do work.
Okay. All right. That's going to lead us to the bad guys. They are going to fire their arrows. And they're going to fire them directly at Cade.
Ugh.
All right, let's see. One misses.
Would it be a bit hard to hit them?
Yes, and they're doing it at a disadvantage. All right, the first one is going to miss. However, the second one might be a different story. Let's see. So that's going to be a 21 or a 17. So 17,
Yep.
I should say. 17.
Yep.
Is going to hit?
Yep, hits.
All right. So let's see what they do as far as damage is concerned. Okay. So right, all right. Just making sure I was following the right thing there. Okay. Whoa, I got you. Okay. Wow. All right.
Pardon.
So 7 piercing damage to Cade, and as it pierces him, he feels this terrible burning coursing through his body. He also takes 11 more poison damage.
God damn.
Now, he also now needs to make a strength check to see if he can hold on to the ledge, because he's just been struck.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Yep. All right, he's fine. He holds on, but he's like, ow!
Oh, wait, that's right. Yeah, sorry, I meant to do strength check, but same modifier.
Same modifier, it's fine. Okay.
No, in this case, it really was a save, Sod. You literally saved him.
Okay, and they're going to back up a few feet to sort of get farther away. And now it is Cade's turn.
So Kate will
Pull
get up.
yourself up.
Okay,
He's getting up.
he's up.
I think he's gonna get across the stairs at least, and
All right.
probably
It's more stable up here. Still slippery, but
yeah,
not
10,
as bad.
20, 30. He can't reach them, so I guess he's gonna fire an arrow at them.
All right.
When you do the hit,
Nice.
Hits. Left or right, by the way.
the right one,
Okay.
and 9 damage.
All right. They take all of that. Alrighty. Okay. So now it is Fifley's turn. Fifley. Fifley. I should say Fifley plus Gromnir. It is appropriate. You guys are on right next to each other in the initiative order.
Yeah, it really is, because I'm not sure how well this is going to work. But obviously,
Amazingly.
obviously, going across the bridge, so I have to take my dexterity
Yes.
save, right?
Oh man, I am so stuck between the desire for a wonderful set piece and the desire for you guys not to die.
I
But
agree.
man,
It's a dexterity save, right?
yes.
Okay.
I thought having hooves might make it easier, but
The Benny
Well-
Hill might be appropriate for the bridge.
No, the problem
But-
is hooves would make it worse.
Who's
but
gonna make it
I am-
worse?
I am
Compensated for
four-
by being on 4 legs. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
There it is. Don't let go. You think I should be doing yakety sax goes?
All right, so 9.
That is not a save. You go
It is
slipping
not.
wildly. I need you to make another save to see if you manage to hold on before you slip off the bridge entirely.
That is dex again.
Yes.
Okay.
Easier check this time, though.
Okay.
Just. Okay, so you managed to scrabble like half on, half off. Gromnir, I need you to make a dex throw to keep from falling backwards off of his back.
That's the wrong guy.
Oh, sorry. Ryuvi, you have been...
Ryuvi, I got dragged into this shit. No, I didn't.
Ryuvi, you've suddenly become Gromnir. Oh my god.
Oh, no!
So Gromnir is like, I got, and then there is this like, I don't want to close my eyes as you're like, falling
there's no
down.
chance
like
I can grab on.
Let's see. Sure. I'll give you a dexterity
that
saving
again?
throw to jump on, because he already fell off halfway. This is whether you can grab onto his tail. So you fall back off it. So make another dex throw.
Chunk of rope sticking
Yeah,
out.
he still has a huge chunk of rope.
That's
on
true.
him.
That's true. So you can make another roll and try to grab onto him.
Rope connected to him. Yeah. No. Okay. So dex or strength?
This is going to be. I'm going to say dex for you to grab the rope. Then if he does do this, I know this has been a billion of these saving throws. You're going to have to make a saving throw to keep from falling off when he Either way, he misses. He's like, miss. And so you fall.
Good idea.
And you fall. And you fall a long way.
Yeah, I'm just seeing anything.
Now
No,
you're
I've got
about
nothing.
midway down here, so actually, it is. You'll be happy to know 120 feet deep from the top of the bridge.
Oh
but
my
here
God.
where it is, it's 80 feet at the bottom of the bridge. So here it's about 100 feet deep.
And
so,
you die.
So you fall for 100 feet. So let's just check a look and see.
But hopefully there's a lot of squishy lizard things down there for you to
Oh,
look at.
there's
would they
plenty
be
of
my
squishing.
friends?
God
damn it.
Let's see. Falling damage.
2 terrible rolls. Nothing you do.
See, if I
Well,
had
think
made
about it this
mine-
way: if I walked normally across that, I would have gotten those rolls, so I would have died anyway, regardless.
You could have taken Fifley with you.
See, but my plan was to charge. To double, to dash.
Yeah, I know.
all the way across, and then just let you jump on these motherfuckers.
I know, that was what I
on
was-
the other end.
Okay, so let's see.
That's miserable. I'm just praying that there's got to be a reason for this.
There's water at the bottom. Oh,
There's something at the bottom.
Gromnir, you
that's-
take 37 points of damage, bludgeoning damage, which, if you're interested, is 1d6 for every 10 feet that you fell. And impact the ground, and you guys hear this horrifying. So there's this and then like this crashing metal sound.
Yeah, I
And
remember
then-
this scene from In Bruges, and I didn't really much care for it. It was kind of. left.
Probably see the light as well.
So yeah, exactly. You see that, and then you hear this. Okay. And what happens there is... Let's just hang on just a second.
Arv, you
okay.
sound like you're having way too much fun with this.
I'm just enjoying the epic... You don't understand how epic the whole picture of this all is. I'm not... I'm hoping you guys make it. I'm just enjoying the epic...
Yeah.
Well, I think we know exactly what we're doing. Yeah, exactly.
Some of us will make it. It's if all of us are going to make it.
Right, exactly. Okay. So, as you look around, Gromnir, you see, because you were next up to go anyway, you see a swarm of snakes crawling through. There are piles of, like, basically little eggs, crushed eggs. You see the dead lizard man who's lying with his neck broken. But you also see a bunch of, like, little eggshells and snakes that are all crawling and swarming towards you.
Okay. So with these, shoot. I'm just seeing if does this actually... Hold on, I gotta check a spell out. That's
After saying that, I want you to like... Part of me wants you to like Sacred Flame, and so like you just see a rising flame coming from the bottom, like just engulfing everything.
There's a typo there.
Whatever.
You neutralize on poison that you know is present. There's missing.
Go!
It's the Orin. No,
It's the Orin. Bastion, say my name.
Oh.
Vulva?
Oh, man.
So how many are there? Like, do I...
How many can roll 20 handle? That's the question.
Yeah, mechanics-wise, like, how many are there?
I mean, it's a swarm. 75 of them. 50, 75. There's a lot.
Sacred Flame the whole room. Just light everything up.
What I will say this: what you are essentially fighting is one creature known as a snake swarm, which is filled with its many constituent parts.
That's what I meant. Like,
and by the way, they are coming mostly from this area, like from what look like holes in the walls.
Where are you going? Through that wall.
If I had my level 4 spell, I would actually be able to kill them. I don't have it. Oh, shit.
By the way, you were also very much prone, if I haven't mentioned that already. I just want to be clear.
No, really?
I just want to be clear.
I landed on my feet like a kitten.
So...
the kid can drop from any height.
I'm trying to think of something so quickly. It's hard. I can't hold them. Oh, shit. So what I'm going to do...
You can hug them.
Can I heal myself and drink a potion?
See you, Helness.
If the heal spell is bonus, yes.
Right.
Okay.
Precisely.
So I'm still alive. So I'm going to just heal. I'm going to cast a level 3 heal on myself. Cure wounds. And hopefully get a good roll. And yeah, that's... Oh, that's all right. So that's 19.
That's not bad.
19.
Okay. And a potion, right?
Look, Gromnir, you can't fall 100 feet again, right? Am I right?
There's no guarantee of that.
Okay.
Don't you have something called turn snakes or something like that? That's undead. Sorry.
Yeah, not undead.
There used to be a spell in the old second edition called Sticks to Snakes, which you could reverse as Snakes to Sticks. Back in the day, yeah.
And it's a cleric spell as well.
Yeah, and it was designed for exactly this, like basically. You know, like,
now, wait, I may be wrong in that. Isn't drinking a potion yourself a bonus action? But giving it to someone else is a full...
I'd have to...
I think...
Well, the healing potion is often used as an action, but I will look and see.
Yeah, if it's a bonus, then... Damn, is there anything I can do?
Run.
You have a spiritual weapon, bro. You have a spiritual weapon, man.
In a circle, 100. Just lead him around. Just
run around the walls.
Exactly. This really is Dark Souls. This really is Dark Souls.
I know.
Yeah, no, this is find a bonfire quick.
Let's see. I mean, using an object is its own action, and for the moment, I'm going to do the common sense thing, which is to say that I'm going to have him do. You can do both heals, counting one of them as a bonus action, but I'm not going to allow both of them to be a bonus action. Particularly since I could also be rolling to have you roll to see if you're conscious, and also whether any of your things survived a 100-foot fall onto a ground. So many things could be done. But I'm going to say, you can heal yourself with the healing potion plus the heal, but and you can get up, but that's it.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I was going to do, if possible. So the greater heal is 44 plus 4, I believe.
Okay. Do it up then. And by the way, for everyone who's watching, I hope you guys are enjoying yourselves. We got about another half hour to go. 16, nice. All right, so you're back up to 42. You guys are watching the Infinity and Beyond crew desperately try to get past a really slippery bridge.
Oh my god, the bridge has been the worst enemy of the group.
In the Tomb of Didarius. And these guys are really great. I'm having a lot of fun. I hope you guys, and they are.
And I yell out, get me off of here! And that's it.
That's it. If you guys are enjoying it, please follow the stream. Please support the Patreon. Remember, starting next month, you will be able to use your own Patreon support. Thank you for the follow, Porcupine69. Welcome to the Argonauts. You'll be able to use your Patreon support to actually give these guys inspiration. So I'll talk more about that again at the end of the session, but that will be coming live next month. It is not an egg nest, Hand of Code. At least it doesn't look like it. There are a couple of shattered eggs and stuff, but there are way more snakes than there are eggshells, which suggests that there may be a hatchery elsewhere that they came from. That's possible.
And that's all I can do. There's nothing else.
Yeah, I hear that, Richard McSundy. But healing on top of the healing potion is sort of a different ball of wax for me.
Yeah, I'm casting it. So I'm using my main action to cast Cure Wounds,
right,
and then using my bonus action to drink a potion.
Which is fine. That's totally fine, right?
Yeah, that's what I was making. Was all right to do.
Okay, so yeah, right. And he is using it as a bonus action, but the Cure Wounds he's using is not a bonus action in this case.
Yeah.
All right. So that was Grom's turn and Fifley's. Ryuvi, you've just seen what's transpired.
Which basically is Ryuvi going.
Yeah, me going butt clenched. Oh god.
Oh, ow. Oh.
One thing at a time.
Yeah, I don't want to try my luck with this bridge just yet. What the fuck am I gonna do? I don't really have that many options.
I should say, by the way, that if you were to, just as a suggestion, if you were to bend down and to just basically crawl across the bridge, I would basically give you advantage on these checks if you were to do that. But obviously, you'd be then on your hands and knees and much slower. But I'm just letting you know, if you're how to traverse it safely, that's theoretically what you could do.
But this dungeon truly is the Kill Gormir dungeon.
It's been quite a dungeon. I mean, for you.
I'm assuming they've moved back too far for me to see them at this point, correct?
Where you're standing right now, yes. Yeah. They moved back in response to what they saw as Cade and Samil sort of, coming after him.
Can I cast a firebolt from a prone position?
2, 3, 4, 5. Sure. I don't see why not.
All right. So, how
grab
close?
The sheets and use them to mop up the slippery stuff. The silk robes are very absorbent, Megaduce.
If I was gonna do that move, how far would you need me to move to be able to hit one of them?
What's the range on it? 60 feet?
120.
Oh, well then, no, you can hit him from here. You'd probably need to step onto the bridge. So you need to get here. And if you want, you could crawl onto the bridge to do that.
All right, so I'm going to do that. I'm going to move to here, and then I'm going to attack this guy.
Okay, and I'm not even going to make you do a DC check because you're standing right next to the stair, like crawling though. So we are specifying that you are equivalently prone if for some reason random creature comes up and attacks you. So
that's fine. And I'm going to attack this motherfather over here.
Okay.
And I'm only going to attack one of them.
Which one, right or left? The right one is
the one
the more...
east side.
Yeah, that's,
east side.
That's
My
more
right.
Damage done.
You're
Okay.
right. Yeah.
Okay.
23.
Hit.
Boom. Fire away.
It takes it and hisses at you angrily.
You're damn right it takes it.
Okay, Samil, you're up. You've just seen what has transpired.
Feel bad for Samuel.
What a freaking mess.
Oh, it could be so much worse though. Even with like Grom filing
Yeah, it
down,
could.
like it could be so much worse.
Yeah, it could.
I mean, I could, if I push you, bringing
I should have
back
kept my damn mouth shut.
It's hockey.
bringing back the shuffleboard mentality here.
Yeah, just a shuffleboard. Yeah.
I was thinking about that. I was like, maybe slide me.
Oh
like,
God. It's not just.
all-
It's
all
not just
go
for Florida
totally
retirement
bad.
communities anymore, people.
It's for dark elves too.
Yep.
Here, just do the running knee slide all the way across the bridge. Samil.
That's true. You could do the Pete Townsend like all the way. you know.
Yeah, just all the way across.
Yeah.
Is this bridge relatively straight?
It is sloped downwards. This is the other problem, by the way, and it's one of the reasons why it is as deadly as it is that it's not just slippery; it's sloped down.
So when you say like I'm so slope down that way, how about like
Is it even?
yeah.
Left, right?
Is it-
No,
is it
it's pretty straight.
curved? Yeah.
It's pretty straight. It,
It
does
is
not
pretty
curve
straight.
off to the right or the left.
Take
no.
a running knee slide. Do
That's
it,
what
man.
I'm thinking.
Do it. I'll even. Can I adjust my
Well,
position?
I'll tell you what
out of
else
his
you could
way?
do. I mean, you can do the knee slide. I was going to say you could also, if you wanted to basically do a slip and slide and just jump and straight down the
Belly-
bridge, you could do
belly
that.
flop it?
Yes, and
Yeah.
I would say that your momentum would be such that the only dex check you would be doing is to make sure you get to the stairs and not to impact the wall on either side, but not to
wisely.
just automatically slip off.
So slipping off the platform would not be in the equation.
No, but impacting the side of the walls, which might then cause you to slip, might be. Like, in other words, if you, aim, hit here instead of hitting the stairs, you could do that. Is possible. But you would not slip off to the side because your momentum would be so great that you'd be down the stairs before you, the bridge before you had a chance to slip, left or
But
right.
slip and slides are really fun, Samil.
So you're saying, just so I understand clearly, I can hit either side of it, and that might cause me to fall in the snake pit?
Right.
Okay.
But you might not. You might land right in the stairs and everyone's happy. I mean, they wouldn't be happy because all of a sudden there's an angry half-orc, but...
I mean, my other option is to take a very careful step, which means I still have to do a dex save, so it really is not much of a...
True. Or to crawl,
Rescuing.
which is what I suggested, in which case you're doing
advantage.
a dex save at advantage, right?
Yeah, all right. Let's go ahead and I'm really this is really not a good place to do anything stupid. As evidenced by just all the crazy stuff that it's just I'm gonna do the crawling maneuver.
Okay. Does anyone have an inner tube? Exactly.
I lost the fight music too, by the way.
What? I still
Well,
hear
no.
it.
Fight
Yeah, we
music.
did.
What? You did. I still hear it. You don't hear that? Chet, do you guys hear it?
I hear something. Let me-
So funny. It's playing on
It's
the
like
stream,
I
but
can
not in
hear
my-
the snake noise. I can hear the snake noises.
I can hear it on the stream, but I can't.
but
hear
not
it.
not in my headphones. So I don't.
Huh.
It doesn't bother. If
You,
you,
you haven't got
still
it,
hears
have you got it playing in the jukebox and not in
Yeah.
the window thing?
I have it turned down almost entirely because I don't want to hear the
The
music.
music is still on. They still hear it. Huh.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
I have it. I had it turned on, but I can't hear it now. Whatever. It doesn't matter. I just mentioned.
Okay, no, that's weird. Sorry, guys. I don't know what that's not.
If you restart the music, I bet it would come back.
I just
but-
did. Yeah, I just restarted.
Oh, you did? Oh, it
Yep.
didn't. Okay, yeah, interesting. All right, so Dex, what is it? Saving throw
Yes, dex saving throw. Yep.
at advantage.
But at
correct?
advantage. Yep.
Okay,
Yep,
I just had to restart.
The
Well,
6
I
would
just-
not have been able to, but 15 is there.
And how far can I crawl?
So you can crawl basically about half your normal speed. So your speed would be 30, right? So 15.
Yeah.
So roughly like there. Enough that you could probably reach out, since you're crawling anyway, if you wanted to like reach a hand out to like Fifley's
The boar.
horn,
Yeah.
you know, like, no matter what occurs, I will find you. It's like a very bad outtake of Last of the Mohicans.
Since I'm not doing an action, like I can't do anything else, I might as well attempt to help him. Correct?
That's absolutely true.
Tell me what.
Pull him up.
Get back on the.
I am
Shield.
on the thing. I'm barely on the thing, but
He's-
I am standing on the bridge.
Well, scrabbling on the edge of it is a better way to put it. Yeah,
Did technically fall off the side.
Right. You're basically holding on like if if you saw any streams of The Last Guardian, like that creature's just like trying to stay on things. That's sort of like where you're at.
Oh.
Yeah, I'll help you out with that though.
Okay. So what that means is that Fifely, when it gets to your turn, you will be able to with his help, you'll be able to, I'm going to rule that you'll be able to stand. Actually, you know what? I'll do that right now. So go ahead and make a strength check for me, Samil. And then Fifely, you also make a strength check. And we're going to see whether or not we can get you back up on the bridge. And what it basically means is that you won't have to get on the bridge at the beginning of your turn. You'll just be on the bridge already.
Okay.
D20 plus 3.
Okay, that's definitely enough. What's up, Brandhauser? Can't you take off your boots and risk your business across?
That's what I was suggesting, but he didn't want to.
Yep, you're fine. So you're now officially on the bridge completely and standing and all good. So you are good to go. All right. Successfully, efficient turn. All right. It's either thank you or what the flip.
That's fine. Either way.
It's a little bit of column A and a little bit of column B.
Okay. 2 arrows shoot out of the darkness from the 2 ones up there at Cade. One has got a 19, the other one is like a 10, so the 10 misses, but the 19, I assume, hits?
Yep.
Okay. And is going to do enormous damage. No, it's going to do, let's see. Okay, so he takes 9 piercing damage.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
And another 9 poison damage.
Oh, I keep forgetting. I should be doing uncanny dodge for the arrows that he sees coming at him.
All right, so if you want to do that on that one, so that would be that
half damage.
Half damage, right? But that's only going to be, that's not going to affect the poison now. So just in the original one. So he's at, I have him at 13 hit points, I believe.
Is it 27? Because he was at 60.
No. He was at 27. What? He's 27, but then he just got hit for 9 points of damage, so that's 4.
Oh, yeah.
And then another 9 in poison, so...
Yeah, I just needed the total number.
Yeah, okay. So now he should be down to 13 after all that, roughly, I believe. Okay. All right. And they will hold their ground where they are. And Cade, it is now your turn, after having been hit by a lot of arrows.
Can Cade see them?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, they're right there.
I think he probably go up and just hit them.
Actually, that's true. He doesn't have dark vision, does he?
No, but there is that stone. He's got the light stone that's like on the ground next to him.
Assuming that it is next to him. All right. Yeah, I'll say that he's still. I mean, that's. I will allow it, even though that's kind of pushing it to make the claim that he's actually still around. Like, I mean, after having slipped, almost fallen off, knocked prone, fired arrows, but somehow the stone's still there. But that's okay.
Yeah. So let's make it harder.
Yeah. I know. I'm not gonna.
It's up to you. It's up to you.
No. I'm going to allow it. I'm going to allow it because I think it's more heroic. So he does see them.
He's going to run up and attack up close.
The leftmost one, I assume.
Yeah.
Okay.
The one that's
more
attacked,
damage. The one he attacked last time.
Yeah,
the one that
left.
I firebolted.
Right. Yeah. Don't get John killed when he isn't here. John's going to be an interesting summary.
23 to hit.
Yep, hit.
And 10 damage.
All right. Definitely hurt him. He's starting to look kind of messed up, for sure.
I don't know if the bleeding on the Vorpal is, if that's...
Does that apply now, or...?
I would say plus 1d4 bleeding damage for probably... I mean, yeah, I would say so. This round and next round. So add another 1d4 to that.
2.
All right. So like I said, he's definitely looking messed up. Remind me about the 1d4 if I forget next round. Okay, Fifely, you are back on the bridge, and you are staring down your enemies.
Okay. Now, did recovering my footing on the bridge take up any of my movement?
Nope. You got all your movement. That's why the Smeal's helped you last turn.
And they are exactly at the limits of my range.
All right.
So, charging.
I like the idea that you're leaping
Original
over
plan.
Cade somehow as you hit the very end of it. Okay.
Well, fortunately, he still got that light stone with him. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to see at all.
Yeah, it really worked out.
Right now.
Yep.
So that's why I was like, okay, good. Yay. And so I'm going to take the other one, the one on the left.
Okay.
So that will be a Tuscany thing. 16 to hit.
Hit.
Okay. So that'll be this much plus another 2d6.
And it was the other one, right? The less injured one?
Oh, yeah. Well, it was the one on the left-hand side. The one that's right in front of me.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Snake eyes.
But that's 10.
Okay. All right. It's like, and is sort of knocked backwards. It's not happy about its
It's like,
circumstances. Yep. It's
my
not.
favorite
like,
Bravo show.
It wasn't actually, it was just like.
It was like, what it actually was.
Na.
Okay. That leads us to Gromnir. Gromnir, you've got some snakes.
Yeah. Shit. I'm just gonna hammer away at them. That's the only thing I can do.
Okay.
Try and splat a few of them.
Chad, hey, what's up, Hero Biscuit?
What is it with you in threes?
Oh my God, 3. I am currently, by the way, chat, right now, I am in the swarm section of the monster manual. We have swarm of bats, swarm of insects, swarm of poisonous snakes, swarm of quippers, swarm of rats, swarm of ravens. This happens to be an insect swarm.
Swarm of stuff to kill Grom.
This is swarm of poisonous snakes. And an 8 is not going to get it done, I'm afraid. So let's see.
Do I still see my spiritual weapon all the way up the top there? Because I could bring it down very slowly.
That's not concentration, right?
No, it's not.
Yes, so then you
It's
can
only, I have to be able to visibly see it. If I lost my visibility to it, then
Well,
I think with the
yeah,
big fall like that,
actually, the problem is the visibility issue because
Yeah,
it's 100
alright.
feet. Yeah, so no. Sadly,
Bye-bye.
your spiritual weapon must go away.
Bye-bye.
I'm sorry to say. Okay, so now they are going to go, and in comes the swarm. All right. Now, as I say, this is really just a bunch of little things attacking you all at once. 16 to hit.
That it's
Okay, so let's see. All right, you take 8 points of damage as they crawl all over you and bite. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Don't roll a 3.
Nice, Hero.
there we go.
Yep.
Hey.
No problem. You're like, huh. And you take another 6 points of damage.
Is that poison?
Wow.
Yep. Would have been worse. if you
Okay, so
hadn't
I
saved.
half that.
All right, so
Yep.
So
I know
so
that
3.
story really well, Arv.
So I'm 31.
Indeed. Okay. All right. Ryubi, you're up.
All right. God damn it, Samil. Can I see them around Samil, or is Samil blocking
I'm
them?
prone.
Oh, you're
yeah,
prone?
he's prone. So,
So I can see them from here?
Yep.
All right. Another fireball. Targeting 2 of them using another fauna magic. Gotta get the hell out of
Firebolt
this
or fireball?
Firebolt.
I was like,
Fireball.
please specify.
Yeah.
Kablow!
I'm out of this bitch. Yeah, there we go. I'm sorry. I just quickly got to take another sorcery point away. I'm really glad I rested before this.
Nice, Hero. Giant wasps. I dig it.
All right. So. $20.
Hit.
That's gonna hit.
Left or
All
right?
right,
Oh,
so
you said. I'm sorry.
then,
You're using.
I'm targeting
both.
both.
Right,
So this
yeah,
is this is for the left one first.
Which is the one of the less damage, right? The
That's
one.
a 7 on the one on the left, on
Right.
the western one.
Yep.
Then this is for the eastern one. That is 11.
Okay. That is starting. That looks very. The one that's sitting over right here looks very hurt, and very sickly and unhappy and displeased. And swarm of black dragons. Oh my God, Longhorn Bull. All right. That takes care of that. And then you're staying where you are movement-wise.
I'm not moving.
Okay. Samil, you're up.
Sod, you would know this probably more out of anyone. How long is a rope?
I think the default's like 60 foot or 90 foot. I can't remember.
Default, I think,
I was
is
thinking
50.
60.
Yeah, it's 50 to 60 feet of rope is the default.
Okay. I have an explorer pack in my inventory.
Okay, yep.
I would like to. I mean, how many pieces of rope do I have? I imagine I'd have more than one.
You would have
Right.
enough, I would think, to be able to get about 100 feet down, roughly speaking. Where you are right now is right about at that 100-foot level, so probably the rope would be about at its extreme range if you were to combine them together. If you want to drop a rope down and tie it together, I'll rule that you can take your action to tie the rope together and drop it into the pit.
Yeah, except if it's only 100 feet and the pit's like 120, that's obviously not
It's
going to
not.
work.
Where you are in the middle, it's 100, because remember the bridge slopes down. The whole pit is 120, but he only fell 100 feet where he was, right about at the same spot.
So if I combine them and drop it down, then that
you can
will
get down
reach.
to him, assuming he can see it there when he's fighting a swarm of snakes, but yes.
Considering the fact that I'm going to need to pull him up not on the bridge, that'll even slope a little more downward anyway, so that's fine. Yeah, I was going to say also that I have proficiency in survival, which I would assume would help with combining pieces of rope.
Yeah, you should be able to tie it together. So you quickly do that. Prone.
But I want to make sure that the knot's going to be solid, right?
Right. It's a wonderful image, though. It is. Yeah. You're doing like a fisherman's knot, except you call it an orc's knot. It's a wonderful image of you lying prone on the bridge, like tying up, like
all over me,
with one like a tongue out of the side of his mouth, like a little kid, like
something like that.
Okay.
Now go ahead and drop it down, and I'll also yell out to Gromnir that there's a rope that I'm lowering.
Okay.
Because otherwise he's going to think it's a snake.
Yeah. So don't sacred flame.
Oh, God.
And then can I also, since that was my action to do that, can I also continue like sliding a little bit more down?
Yes, you can do that, sure. But are you like move where you want to move before you drop? Because
well,
or do you want to leave it and then? Because the thing is, it's not. There's not really much. There's no give to the rope because like it's the entirety of the rope is needed to get down to the bottom. So there's not like a coil of it that you could leave and then pull the end. Like if you pull the end, the whole rope is coming with you because right. So
okay,
you can do that. It's just you need to get to it.
Yeah, I need to pull him up on solid ground here, and I'm guessing this stairwell is not slippery, correct?
Right, correct. I mean, it is slick, but not like the bridges.
Okay, so I'm going to call out to Gromnir that we're at the I'm at the opposite side of the bridge, and I'm lowering. Yeah, I'm going to give him pretty much exact coordinates as much as I can that I'm dropping a rope because I know which way he fell, so I'm going to drop it on that side.
Okay.
And then tell him that it's on the furthest sloped end, so the southernmost, and which I would assume he would understand that.
Okay. So you
got some rope up here. Only I do nothing you would have said my hair. I'm only waiting around to kill you.
I would say you have to climb over the pit of snakes to get to it, but I don't know how many are in there. So.
Okay. The bad guys, this time it is actually plural, go and they attempt to bite. Let's see. The one on the right attempts to bite Cade. The one on the left attempts to bite Fifely. So the one that attempts to bite Cade is 21 to hit.
Oh my.
Yep, that hits.
All right.
He's going to use an uncanny dodge though to halve it.
All right. So that is. All right. That's going to be 6 piercing damage. So 3 damage then, right?
Yep.
And
it's
then
on 10 health.
Well, that's the first part, and then we got the poison to deal with. There's a lot of poison around here, if you haven't noticed, but only 3 points though of poison damage.
Shit.
All right, that takes care of that guy, and then the other one is going to attack Fifely, and is going to attempt to bite twice. The 7 is going to miss, but 17
will hit.
All right, so that's going to be 7 piercing damage.
Mm-hmm.
And then the poison is going to be 5 poison damage. No, sorry, 4. My bad. 4 poison damage. Yeah, I know. I saw that, but no, it's actually 4. Yeah. 4 poison
I was
damage.
wondering why that was such a big differentiation. That makes sense.
Yeah, 4 poison damage. So, you were a sick boar, sir.
I am.
And then they're going to stay where they are as they're fighting you. Cade is up. The guy in
Fucking
front of
kill
Cade
one.
looks very hurt.
Fucking
Yeah,
you
Cade
but
is
now
gonna...
it didn't. But he gets the sneaky thing now, right? Doesn't he?
Yeah. Yep.
He's probably gonna miss.
Exactly, curious.
No,
hits-
he hit.
He hit that time.
He
'cause
hit.
He hit.
I hit.
Oh, also don't forget, he also roll the extra bleeding damage from last round too, Grom.
Oh, yeah.
So do the 1d4 for that.
Wait, did it work out?
Yeah.
It worked.
Okay.
Because you had advantage. So
Oh, okay.
That's the bleeding
Good.
damage on that one. All right.
So 20 damage.
He
21.
kills it. Huh.
Thank fucking
Strikes
God.
it down.
Fine.
I was like, okay, Cade's dead.
And it falls to the ground. Now there's only one that remains. Okay.
Do you think Cade could drink a potion as well? Has he got potions?
Let's see where he is. Yeah, I'll allow that.
He's got healing potions. So
Go ahead.
probably
take
just
healing
one potion. So it's 2d4 plus 2.
And Fifely, you're on deck here.
Oh,
Ooh,
man.
nice roll.
Wow. That's pretty clutch. It's
That was
funny.
a good time
It's
for
funny.
that.
Like Sod has rolled like on and off tonight, but generally it's been right before disaster that he pulls out the good roll. Like, like before absolute death roll. Like, all right.
That's
well.
very comforting.
Yeah, exactly.
As the one going next.
Exactly, Megaduce. The big discussion is going to be when Cade's like, "Wait, I didn't get the poison ring. What the because like,
Exactly.
Yeah.
Oh God, yeah.
you should
How
say
that
something
works
to him
out.
like, I used the amethyst to like, hold my position on the bridge. Like I just used it like a mountain climber, like as I went through. Okay, Fifely, your turn. You were up. Unless Cade is going to try to move anywhere, but he's kind of in.
He's staying there.
Okay. All right, Fifely, do it up.
One healing potion left.
Chompy.
Okay, go ahead and make it happen.
12.
12 just hits.
Oh.
Yep.
I'm so happy to hear that.
Yep.
Unfortunately, there's no charge, so I only get
These guys are kind of half snake, half person. These
That's
ones,
not a
so.
bad roll.
12 damage.
All right. So yeah, he's starting to look pretty hurt on that side, and that leads us to Gromnir fighting a pit of snakes. Also,
Okay,
there's
so
you also
rope.
see a rope that is down there. Now, to get to the rope, you're going to have to crawl through the snakes, but truthfully, the snakes are kind of on top of you anyway.
I know.
Let's just,
So I'm gonna
make that
just I'm
realistic.
gonna try and get up and get the
There you
rope
go.
and just yell, tug me up, get me out of here.
Okay.
So I assume they get an opportunity or something like
Yeah,
that.
as you go, they are going to get a chance to get an attack on you. You'll be happy to know they miss.
Yeah.
With a 6.
Oh, that's a yay! Thank you.
Some good
Okay.
news.
Yeah, dwarves are poison resistant, hero.
So
he
I'll
took half
like-
damage. It's a good thing.
So can I like tie it around me or something, or just have to grab?
You
it
can kind of
onto it?
loop it around. I mean, like, are you going to try to climb it or loop it and have Samil pull you?
I
Do
think
that Cirque du Soleil thing where you wrap it around yourself. as you
Yeah,
go
Yeah,
along.
exactly. And then roll down.
because I've got to try and fend off these snakes while it's what's happening. At least this
hear you.
turn. See what
Okay.
happens.
All right.
Okay.
Now they get their regular attack as they crawl over to you, and they miss again. See, this is the overconfidence of the snakes. 9 is not going to get it done, so they miss again. All right, Ryubi, you see Samil has dropped a rope. You see that one of the creatures here seems to have fallen. That
Firebolt,
was fighting.
firebolt, firebolt, firebolt.
All right.
Not 4 of them. I'm just.
I was going to say, wow. All right. Hit.
24. 11.
All right. He's looking pretty messed up.
God damn it.
Not dead, but very hurt. And you're staying where you are, I assume. Samil.
I'm not going anywhere.
Samil, you can, if you wish to, you can pull up at this point.
Yep.
Now it's a 100-foot rope. Let's see. Let's see. I'm going to ask you to make an athletics check for me. Let's see whether or not how fast you're able to pull them.
Okay. 15.
Okay, not too bad. So you are basically able to pull him where he's right below. So you're like hauling madly, right? And as you look, you see snakes are like dropping off of Grom as you pull him up, falling to the ground.
Keep going.
Yeah. So he gets right to the edge of the pit, basically, when you run out of time, basically, as you're pulling up madly on the rope. And
Can
you
I let
obviously
go at
can't
this
move
point?
because and then you can let go. And then you're like, ha ha.
Hang on, I'm going to kill the snakes.
And behind you see Azarin is just like, that's not a bad idea, Okay, and that's going to lead us to, let's see, the one bad guy remaining, who's going to try to bite Fifely twice, critically misses, and misses again. So that's a double miss. Cade, you're up.
Please kill
Cade's
this
gonna-
motherfucker.
Cade's gonna shank again.
Fireball and a swarm of do wonders. Well, see, there was already a fireball at the beginning of this fight that took out 5 lizard men when things were going better for the party. That's
18
a
to hit.
That is a hit.
And that's at 7 and 12. So it's 19.
And 1d4 for bleed damage.
Yes.
Right, do the 1d4 bleed damage too.
4.
Down he
Yeah.
goes.
Yeah.
And he drops to the ground.
Oh, God.
And with that, a rather eerie silence, although there is still hissing, settles over the room. And
Son of a
I'm
bitch.
gonna drop down these hissings a little
I'm
bit.
doing pretty good, guys. How are y'all feeling?
Wow, chat. That was pretty freaking epic, is what that was.
I'm so happy it was my turn when I fell, so I could actually do something
actually
before
gonna
they
work. I
attacked.
know, exactly. All right. So we're almost wrapped up for this session, but I want to mention a couple things about what you notice here as you get to the other side of this. Now that you're on the other side of this bridge, you notice that there is, looking back down, you can see sort of how far the pit is that's down here. You notice that there is another staircase that's kind of extending downwards here, and extends into a room that is this sort of large, let's see, let me show you what you see. It seems like a rather large room that seems to have, I want to say billowing shadows, but I don't want to freak people out and think that there's some effect. It's just that there's a lot of darkness in the place, basically. And so it seems like a good-sized room, basically, that you're staring into, even though you can't see it. Other than that, there is also a corridor here that turns to the west. And that's basically what you're looking at here on the other side of this bridge. And as I said, there's silence. The only people who are not currently on your side of the bridge is Ryuvi, who will have to, use caution traversing it, but everybody else can just walk off.
Oh,
Can
I'm
I
across. I'm
Can I
made
make
it.
some of my prone movement across right now? I'd like to
Sure,
get
you can
across
do that.
to the.
Mhm.
All right, so
Because I think you were already standing on there, weren't you?
no, I was prone.
Oh, you were just prone. Okay.
Yeah.
Right, but I mean, you
No.
were on the bridge, but prone.
Yeah, but low to
okay.
the ground. So I'm gonna crawl carefully across.
Okay.
I'll put
So-
I'll try to make it all the way across.
You do.
I guess.
You do without any problem once you
Okay.
get onto the bridge. So
Cool.
you're waiting there, and all of a sudden you hear this thunk, and you see right next to you, quivering in the wall, is this arrow, and there's a rope tied to it. And the next thing you see is Guide McGuide walking over the bridge, hand over hand, like, holding onto the rope. And then he gets to the other side and pulls out the arrow and looks at you, and he's like, "That wasn't so bad."
It would be
Fireball!
best if you just move along and stop being such a smug son of a gun.
Oh, God. I'm sorry. I just
Guidey
couldn't-
McGuide.
It's so McGuide. Okay. All right, guys. So the last action that you guys need to decide before we wrap up is where you're
Is
heading.
the last action hero?
Yeah, last action hero is where you guys are heading. Where next? Where are you going to try to aim to be?
To bed,
So-
because I need to rest. No, okay.
So I guess we go to the top of the stairs and at least see further down the other corridor as well.
Okay.
And check it for traps.
Oh, Ghost of Christmas Future. I was like this close, man. This close.
And,
Push him
and
in the
Cade is
snake.
going to check it for traps. Any traps on the ground?
This is Sparta. Right.
yeah,
Exactly.
Huh, that wasn't so bad. boom, just knock him off the edge.
It's bad now. Yeah.
Yeah.
But he really, he just sort of was like innocently like, oh, yeah. Like he didn't, it didn't seem like he was trying to be obnoxious. Just came out that way. Okay, so go ahead and make an investigation check for me. Put Cade where you want him to be, by the way, as your...
Just to the top of the stairs and like looking around the stone just to make sure there's nothing there.
Okay.
Investigation.
All right, so yeah, everything seems pretty safe. I mean, you haven't been through a very difficult, stressful time in the last 5 minutes, so everything seems fine.
All right.
Really. How are you? Okay, so down below here, you see what looks like indeed a large, dark chamber. And you see what look like, but you can't really see it very well, what might be little, like maybe carvings or statues or something down here. There seems to be, you can't make it out at all, really, without getting much closer. This side is a little odd because as you look at down this hallway, down here, the walls of the hallway seem to be undulating. They're moving back and forth as though the corridor itself is slithering in the manner of a giant snake.
Oh, damn.
That's going to affect property values.
Yeah. So, should grab a stone and throw it down the hole to see what happens. Did anything happen?
Okay. You hear a sort of cluck as it hits the other side, and then nothing. Silence.
And this is the long hallway to the left.
That's the hallway down here, and it goes even further.
And what do we see on the hallway going directly south?
South is just it leads to this large open room, and there might be, you'd have to get a little farther in to see, like carvings or statues or something that like are on the walls down here.
Are there
I'll do that to
noise-
represent it.
Are there
I'm
any
sorry.
noises coming from that direction?
You can make a perception check for me, and let's see.
God, my perception rolls have been dog shit tonight.
You perceive the sound of hissing behind you and from where you came. But you do not hear any sound down there. It seems pretty quiet.
Seems like that south is the right way to go, boys.
Remind me, we're looking for that guy that came down here?
Yeah.
What's his name?
So we're looking for sorry, I had his name, Varam.
Yep, Varam the White, who you still haven't
And
discovered.
the white mask, and the supposed white mask is here somewhere.
Gotcha.
So I think we should go south. I don't trust this room. We should probably actually quick heal up as well. I think Cade will want to heal.
We could even rest right here. Like, there's nothing behind us.
We could rest here. This is a very uncomfortable place to rest, but
It is, but it's the best place we have.
Yeah.
You cannot rest with enemies nearby.
Yeah.
You must gather your party before. Yeah, right.
Yes. You cannot save while in combat.
Megadeus points out that Snake Man's the easiest boss to fight, so he says he's fine.
Yes.
Sure, I trust you. I'm going to cast... Oh wow, I've only got 2 level 3 spells left. I'm not going to risk it then, just go with what I've got. But I think Cade would want someone to heal him, and I'll say no, because I've got 2 spells left, which I thought might be useful for combat or survival.
Fifely with his 1 bore point remaining.
Yeah. So voting on resting, yes or no?
For how long?
Well, what? Short rest or a long rest?
Give me the heals
I don't know.
first. Just let me know what the heal is so far. First, though. If you're doing one. Grom.
Alright, I'll do 1 heal on him.
Okay.
I mean, I hate to sound like a broken record, but I used up a lot of shit in that last fight. If we can find a quiet room where we can sit for 4 hours, I can get a shitload of stuff back. So if we do have another fight, I'm ready for it. But right now, I'm in really bad state when it comes to fighting. I'm down a lot of spells.
What do you got, Grom? On the
I've got 1 spell left, so yeah.
What'd you get
So
on the...
we go.
Oh, you're doing it now.
There we go. Just doing it now. Oh my god, that's a really bad roll. 2, 4, and 5. 15 to Cade.
I mean, it's practically double what he had.
True.
Okay. That's fine. So are you guys going to try to... If you're planning on resting, are you going to try to do that down here? or
I certainly don't like the
next to the
walls
undulating
with the
hallway?
moving floors. Yeah.
I mean, this stairwell is not a bad place to do it.
Do you want to rest for 4 hours in the stairwell?
That's the best place we have.
It's not really.
I mean, I'll say this.
It's not really a safe spot because
It's not the least safe spot. We don't know what's in the room to the south, but
We don't know
resting for
anything.
4 hours.
Unless you
Yeah.
want to go back across the bridge.
I think we just head down in this room and just see what's down there. We'll just go cautiously.
Send Cade.
Y'all's funeral.
Do you want Cade? Cade will go.
Send Cade.
I think we'll let.
Yeah,
Cade
just send
go.
Cade. Yeah, it's fine.
Send
He's not gonna
Cade.
say no.
Let him
He's
be
not gonna
Snake
say no.
and send Cade.
He'll stealth down there if possible.
Arv, delete this video after we're done.
This thing is highlighted, man. All right, head down into the
No,
room.
fuck that
So
shit.
so head down to the room. You guys are following Cade as he goes in.
Oh no, he's gonna report to us.
He's gonna sneak in.
We're
very
not
quietly.
crazy
Back
here.
in ordering.
Is there light in that room? There's no light actually. You think you said it was pitch dark. So that's
That
gonna be-
is correct. So you would need somebody. You need a light source or him doing his little light stone dealio.
Damn it! It's so hard to play Cade when you're trying to stealth.
Mage
Should we
hand.
just throw? Should we just mage hand a light or just chuck a stone of light in?
Doesn't he still have his little light from being just
Probably.
on
Yeah,
the-
Yeah.
yeah, it's a little pebble thing. You can just
Light
chuck it.
stone and pebble. Okay.
Yeah, just chuck it in the room. See what
all
happens.
right. So you chuck it in, and what you see in here is there are. He's going to have to get a little bit closer to actually see, even like through the light, because as you will note, the radius is, so he has to get down to like at least the stairs here. So you see that there are shrines here, or what look like them statues. These walls, let me see. Let's see. This wall here. Oh, sorry. How about I actually have my selector? This wall here and this wall here have two statues, and there are these two what look like large snake gods, basically, in each of the shrines. A curled snake body, and then the top is a torso that looks vaguely humanoid, with two arms gripping crossed scimitars across their body. And that one, as I said, one of them is like that here. And then there's another one like this down here, which is similar, except this one down here is wearing a robe and holding a staff, but otherwise same thing, snake body, and then the top, which is the the torso that I mentioned. And then here on this wall and on this wall next to the door, and Cade would have to kind of slide over to see it, but basically I'm assuming he does. There are statues of these creatures that look like the ones you just fought, actually, that have sort of they look like partial statues that are like carved into the wall. So these are statues that are like actual freestanding statues, but these things here almost look like frescoes, kind of, that are carved into the wall themselves. And at the feet of these frescoes are several suits of plate armor that are arranged at the bottom. So, yeah.
Okay. So it's like a line of them, just so it's propped up, or are they?
They are. Well, let me show you. Just trying to find. Are you joking me? All right, I'm not. I swear to God, I'm not dropping down more money just to buy a suit of armor. But yes, there's basically two sets of plate armor that are basically arranged, and they do look to be like kind of like boots, and then the breastplate is sort of behind the boots, and then the arm, whatever the
Greaves.
All right, so it's
the
not on like
greaves,
it's
right?
not like on an armor stand or anything like that. It's
No.
just on the ground.
No, it's on the
placed.
ground, but it doesn't look like it was thrown there. It looks like it was arranged that way.
All right. So Cade's
And,
gonna do.
and the
a
room
quick,
is silent otherwise.
Yeah, I was gonna say quick sound checks for Cade just to make sure.
Okay, go ahead and make a perception check for me. Hey, what's up with
Make
intent?
sure there's no strange.
They're swords, curved
20.
Okay. The silence is deafening. Cade thinks that he might hear some hissing in the distance, but the problem is there's so much echoing and stuff like that around that it's not clear where they. I mean, like everywhere here has been hissing.
Like we can probably hear that noise.
Right,
as well.
exactly. Yep.
Like, it's just a general background noise.
Exactly.
So Kate comes back and just says that seems fine. It's a few statues, a few bits of armor, looks clear.
All
I said
right.
it was clear. I
So
said
you
it looks clear.
Looks clear. So you guys heading in there or staying here?
Yeah, I'm gonna use my dark vision since I know that Cade doesn't have that, just to make sure if I see anything in the corners or something.
Confirms exactly what you heard him describe.
All right, and what is this? This is just a normal wooden door, you said?
Yes, just looks like a regular door.
All right.
Hit the silent attacks. Exactly.
All right. Well, it seems
right.
like an okay place to rest if you guys want to.
Okay, all of you guys can. So just move your guys in, I guess.
Just gonna walk in and just check if there's any markings, like any.
Okay. Where is Cade going in also?
Kate's gonna come in, obviously, yeah.
All right. As you guys move into the room, you hear again this sort of hissing sound, which you had thought you heard before, except now it seems to be getting much more specific. And suddenly you see slithering out of the statues on either side here, you see tons and tons and tons, probably hundreds of them, of snakes. But instead of attacking you, the snakes slither into the suits of armor. And the armor themselves stand
Animated
up
snake arm.
and look at you and take
That's
2
pretty
steps
freaking cool.
forward. And that, I think, is where we're going to break for
That's pretty
the
awesome.
end of the session, guys.
That is pretty cool.
I love this. I'm telling you.
And I know from the tiled phoenix.
I
this
love the
chimera
concepts,
thing
yeah,
to-
and the bridge thing. I'm only going to give you this only tiny little bit of insight, which is to say that in case you were feeling bad, their whole idea of defense in that room you just passed over is to hope you fall off the bridge, and so everything is designed for it, like the slipperiness, the lizard men on the other side. Like it wasn't just you guys; like they planned to try to do that to everybody. So. Yeah.
To fall off.
To fall off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it
Because
was
it's effective,
so,
but
And 100 feet, man. That's a long way down,
I'm
dude.
amazed I survived that. I
I
thought
thought for sure you were dead. Yeah.
well, I mean, yeah.
Well, we got
10d6.
another fight, boys. So anything's possible.
It's definitely
ready.
possible.
That
It could happen,
hallway's
but-
looking really good now. Sorry.
I'm ready for it.
Yeah, it's going to be good stuff when we go the next time. And I know this was more combat heavy, like as you guys know. Sometimes it's more combat heavy, sometimes it's more role play
It
heavy.
sounds
But
like
there's
it's
always
still about to be more combat.
there's always a
heavy,
balance.
so-
Well, it'll definitely start with that, that's for sure. But
Yeah.
but I hope you guys enjoyed it. I definitely had a good time with you guys as always. And chat, I hope you guys enjoyed this as well. I need to save up money for the snake-filled armor sprite. I know. I'm like suit of armor. I'm like, we'll get this and then get this. I'm like helmed horror kind of, I guess. But like so. Anyway, but these guys did a great job, and we are going to try to get them back as soon as we can. Now, chat, remember, if you want to help them get out of this situation they're in, if you want them to escape their predicament, you are going to need to make sure that you are ready to inspire them. And that means, remember, starting next month, anyone who supports the Patreon at the $10 level will get a inspiration that you can give one of the players. Inspiration allows them to roll at advantage, which means they roll 2 dice and take the higher of the 2 other results on either an attack, an ability check, or a saving throw. So it can be very useful, and advantage is a thing that the players are definitely going to want. So if you support at the $10 level, you get one of those inspirations that you can give one of the players next month. If you support at the $20 level, you'll get 2 inspirations that you can distribute among the players if you wish. Yes, sir.
Oh, in honor, well, not in honor, but in honor of John Hurt, who recently passed away.
Yes,
I'm gonna,
yes.
For that, I'm going to quote his line: "Why build one when you can have 2 for twice the price?"
That's
So-
good. I love it.
From-
yes.
Contact.
From Contact. Yeah, that's awesome. So, what if we don't want them to escape their predicament? I mean, listen, then you'll have to chat it up, you know. You guys are all like, nah. What do I do to add more bees? Yeah, listen. It depends, you know.
Someplace to rest.
I
God
mean,
damn it.
listen, it's you know, this looks like it'll be a perfectly good rest once you deal with the snake-infested armor. I think it's, you know.
And probably the snakes behind the door, Maudley and
And
Tyr.
there are how many sets of armor?
2.
2.
I can't
Good
duplicate
news.
that.
Wait, there's one
Is,
set of armor. Oh no, there's 2 sets of
Two
armor.
sets of
There's
armor.
2 sets.
Yeah.
Yes.
Good news is
Two,
that
2 armor. Yeah, whatever.
Good
Got
news
it.
is what?
I'm at pretty full health, and I got that poison ring. So as long as I take
Yeah, I'm
point,
ready.
we should be okay.
I'm ready.
I'm good. I'm good
You
to go.
also have-
Says
yeah,
the
you
one
have
hit
a lot
point
to
four.
fall
can use,
here
but-
yet that we know of. So.
But this was great times, guys. So don't forget, if you want to do that, support the Patreon, and you will be able to be part of this mix. You can do that by checking out !ArvTreon. Well, I'm going to have these guys back hopefully sooner rather than later. We're going to try to make sure that we do this, like, say, middle of next month as opposed to the end of next month, especially since it's a shorter month, of course, in February. So I'm going to try to do that, but we will do the best that we can. Rob, when are we going to see you on next, sir?
I will be live tomorrow on my channel, twitch.tv/GameCrashers. I will probably be playing a little bit of For Honor, some other thing, and doing a lot of music work at some point. So I don't know how long I'm going to be able to stream for, but I want to try to do a little bit of everything tomorrow. So, and then this week, streaming is a little up in the air because I have a bunch of different clients that I'm working for, but I should be able to do like a Wednesday, Friday, Sunday stream this next week. So that's going to be my 3-day schedule.
Cool.
And I haven't decided what I'm going back to, but it will probably be Skyrim or Dragon's Dogma because damn you, Sod. I'm kidding.
Yeah,
But
Skyrim,
you can check
only
me
Dragon's
out on
Dogma, right?
you could
Yeah,
the
indeed.
game is way it's gotten its hooks into me in a way that it has no right to, but it's actually kind of fun at times. And people really seem to like it. So, especially the PC version, which is the one that I'm playing. So check me out on twitch.tv/GameCrashers, and I'll see you guys there. Bye. I gotta get the fuck out of here.
Awesome. Sounds good. Sod, when are we going to see you next, sir?
So this is the thing. So I'm actually DMing a group. So I'm frantically preparing for that because I've got a new group I'm making, and I don't know if we'll be streaming it. I think I'm gonna let them decide because my internet's not the best for streaming stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
But so I'll try and stream the first few days I won't stream probably Monday, Tuesday, but Wednesday onwards, which is the plan. So if you check me out on my channel, I'll be probably doing more Blackguards and more Mass Effect 3 multiplayer and Killing Floor co-op and something along those lines. So check me out on _.
Good stuff. I got to
on
check your
Twitch.
Black Cards playthrough. I played a little bit of that actually way back when I did the Icarus Kickstarter, but I'm gonna have to come back to it when I get through the other million other backlog of games, obviously, that we all know the deal with.
Yeah.
But cool stuff, man. Awesome as always. Series, what's the scoop with you, man? What, like, I know not Twitch so much, but like, public events of other kinds, etc.
Oh, public events.
Or any events as far as
yeah, I'll be at at my once a month showing at the local. No.
Wow, I was like, this is a new thing. I
That's,
didn't know.
not quite.
His burlesque show at the concert.
No, still applying for jobs and learning more and more stuff about the pipeline of 3D creation, and there's always stuff to learn. So pretty standard stuff. Not streaming on Twitch because I got to focus on that, but it's good. Not a whole lot going on. Just staying consistent with looking for jobs, and we'll see what happens.
Cool. That's awesome, man.
Yep.
We'll
chat, it's always good to see you guys, man. I always enjoy reading all your stuff and ideas that you guys have and stuff. And I know a lot of you guys from my channel back in the day, so it's good to see you guys.
Yep. It was good to have you back on as always. And yeah, good stuff tonight. And you had to be loving that. You've gotten some combat for yourself over the last couple sessions.
It's been crazy.
Yeah.
I know that Cade would have really enjoyed all that stuff. It's gonna be fun filling him in.
He would have been. I was gonna say he would have enjoyed less all of the just on the other side.
Yeah, so. He's always funny in combat. Listening to him, he always gets so frantic.
He's like, oh. The balance though has been actually the balance has worked out really well. It's the monsters have stepped up in class just like you guys have. So
they most definitely have. Yeah, this is
amazing. It's like it's
level.
made that way.
It's designed in the process. It's right. Cool stuff, man. Good to have you on as always.
Yeah, man.
Last but certainly not least, Tren.
What? Oh,
every time.
Not every time, just
yeah,
most of the time. So, Trent Sparks, GC Darkside. No, wait, that's your thing. Sorry. Right. So I never stream yet. I passed 1,000 followers on my. I don't know why. I never stream. I'm always over here. Anyway, next places you can see me is going to be tomorrow on the Exploding Dice channel, where we're playing the other D&D game that I'm cheating on these guys with, but don't tell them, please. Where I play a human fighter named Balin Koth, who used to be an enforcer for a crime boss.
What happened to the centaur?
That was just a one-shot.
Oh, okay.
His name was Televastin, and I really, really want to play him some more. Never mind. I mean, I do, but never mind. The thing. Aside from that, most recently for the Escape Pod podcast, I did a narration for a story for them called. No, the Beetle Clean Skulls is the one I'm doing next. The one that I did last was Vegetable Men in Peanut Town. So if you go to the Escape Pod podcast website, you'll see that as the most recent episode. And then, of course, I'm narrating Gray Shade for whoever that guy is.
This guy, guy.
Yeah. Which I really, really, really need to get back to because I'm way behind on my quota.
Yeah, and it's we're
closing in.
It's closing in. The paperback edition of that, the files have been received and uploaded, and so that means now it's like basically right in the pipeline to be out within a week or so on Amazon and elsewhere. So I'm excited because the paperback's out and a lot of people have been asking. And and as you guys know, I started doing some creative streaming myself I started on Friday. I think I'm going to be doing that probably Mondays and Fridays, doing some of my writing on here, and that went really well with my streaming from laptop. So that working on book 2, Renegade. So that is what's going on with that.
Creative streams for everyone.
So many streams for all.
But
this
you
was
do
great.
the writing, I'll do the music writing, and together we will make great
Together we
art.
are writing stuff,
Yes.
music, either way. But yes,
Twin powers unite, form of creative art.
I am Captain Planet with all of you. But it was great, guys. I had a great time as always. The Infinity Beyond crew was tremendous. Next time we will have all these guys back, including John, who was away for today's session, but he will be back. And the full crew of 5 will be fighting in armor filled with snakes. Like you
Try
do.
to kill us harder next time. No.
I was going to say, really?
Why did you do that to me? Why did you do that?
Oh, man, exactly. So good to see you guys as always. A lot of fun. And I will be in touch about next month. Thanks, guys. And of course, Tren, you'll also see Tren and Rob on the Our Vocalists next month as well, too. So that as well. Yeah. Thanks, guys. You're the best. Love you. I'll catch you guys soon.
Sounds good. Night, guys.
Bye.
All right. That is going to do it for us. That was great, guys. I really had a good time, and I hope that you guys enjoyed it as much as I did, because it was fun. I'm telling you, the armor with the snakes makes me all tingly inside. I love it. All right. If you liked what you saw and heard, I hope you will consider following the channel. I hope you will support the Patreon as well. First of all, follow the channel, Steam Group, Steam Group, YouTube, ArvTube. That's to check out past broadcasts of this stream, including the past adventures of the Infinity and Beyond crew. There is literally now hundreds of hours of content of Infinity and Beyond, so there's a lot of stuff that you guys can find to sort of catch up with these guys. And, of course, that leads all the way up to tonight's session, so that is pretty awesome. And if you liked what you saw and heard and want to support more, ArvTreon will allow you to do it. ARVTREON will get you over to there. We're currently sitting at 443, but I've already explained this new D&D mechanic that we're going to be doing, which will allow you to, and I'm going to be adding it in, it's going to be going live next month, so it's not up on the Patreon yet, but it will be by next month, and that is that you'll be able to give inspiration to the players. If you support at the $10 level, you'll be able to inspire once per month, $20 level, twice per month. Which is pretty cool, I think, because it gives you an opportunity to be interactive with the game. And if people find the system awesome, then we may consider expanding it in the future, is something we could definitely do. The other thing that I want to mention as well, if I haven't done so already, is that the schedule, which is that there's other... One last thing. There's other stuff you can get with the Patreon. That's the other thing I wanted to say. There's also professional critiques of your writing at a certain level. There is an epic poem, which is either read to you, read online, read on chat, so that everyone can hear it, and or a character background done for a character in any role-playing game system of your choice. A copy of one of my band's first albums sent to you, signed by myself. A video conference talking about your writing if you're at a high enough tier. So there's lots of of different writing options. If you support me already at the $10 level or up, you'll automatically get that inspiration thing added into the mix. If not, then now's the time to get on board and support the Patreon. Once the channel gets to 550, we'll be giving my incredible voiceover team, the Our Vocalists, a raise. When we get to 575, we will have our own Discord server in chat and for the channel. And in $600 level, we are going to be able to have a Talisman tournament, which I'm super excited about. If you've never played Talisman, you're missing out. It is awesome, so hopefully we'll get a chance to do that. Now what we're going to do, folks, is we are going to do a raid, because that's what we like to do, and we have a good turnout tonight. We do it this way. The Arvanauts have landed, followed by Twitch raid, lowercase Twitch, uppercase raid, and we are going to be raiding somebody. Let me see who it is. Let's see who these people are that are going to be raided. I think I have an idea as to who, but let me make sure. And you can feel free to practice that in chat if you like. The key is to wait until you hear my audio outro. Once you hear my audio outro, then you should let that drop like a mighty stream. But please do not do it before you've had a chance to do that. Now, with that said, do I have a link to my top 10 lists? Yes, I do. Oh God, what is, I think it's, I think actually Dragon, if Dragon's still here, Dragon Spear, do you remember what the command was? Yeah, the top 10 list. I think Dragon Spear is the one who actually put the list together. Do you remember what the command was? Because I forget. There's two of them. There's the top 10 list for the 2016, and then there's the top 10 overall list, and I don't remember what the command is, but Dragon would know, because he's the one who actually did it. So I don't remember, but yeah. So yeah, what's up, Jay? But yeah, so if you'd be so kind, Dragon, as to put that up, that would be lovely. I don't remember what the command is, but we'll put it up and we'll get it for you, and that'll be good. But we're going to do that raid in just a minute, and I know exactly who it's going to be, and I will tell you who it is as soon as I've had a chance to say thanks to all of you. I want to thank all of the awesome people. I should put it in my info. Yeah, that's a good call. I will try to do that. Game of the Year 16. That's bizarre. Why is it not popping up? I don't remember what it was. I thought it was GOTY 16 also. Anyway, we'll figure it out. But I want to thank everyone who was here and were such an awesome part of the stream tonight. Thanks to my awesome mods, Dragon Spear and Series Runner. That guy. Thank you to my awesome regulars as well, to Apples, Axeman, Berserker Gaming, Black Belt Bap, Boomerit, Captain Shiny Pants, Dark Sinner. I think Captain Shiny Pants, I'm not sure if you've been in here before. I hope you liked what you saw and heard, and will follow the stream and support the Patreon if you can. You messaged me, you forgot. Oh, I don't remember either. I'll have to take it. I know it's on the list somewhere. We'll find it. Dark Sinner, Durable, Famous. I think you famous, same thing. I'm not sure if you've been here before, but I hope you like what you saw and heard and will follow. There's a lot more where this came from. Yes, exactly. Thanks, Megaduce. Day 5 of the Rise of Tiamat. There was copyright trolling. I have a video on my YouTube channel to explain what happened. But in any case, you can find that in my Twitch channel under videos, and I have a link in YouTube that'll bring you over to that. Thank you to Brandhauser. I think I already said thank you to. Thank you to ECAG, to Game Crashers. Thanks, Rob. Great job tonight. Thank you to Ghost of Christmas Past. Great job to Series Runner as well before. Not Christmas Past, Ghost of Christmas Future. Thank you so much, Ghost. Thank you to Hand of Code, to Jagtress, to J-Rab, to Jedi Knight Gavoth, to Longhorn Bull, to Massive Death, to Megaduce Flare, to Mercurius, to Mr. Raider, Nonstop, Okiran, PKD Fan, Radcount, Roik Sod, Sunlit Karmer, Tanika 2013, who may or may not have been here. That name seems vaguely familiar. If you have been, welcome back. If you haven't, welcome in. I hope you'll consider following and supporting the channel if you can. Thank you to... Can you give the DM inspiration? That's a good call, Jay. I always need inspiration. That would be lovely. Thank you to 10 of Clubs, of course, to Toto Herbs, to Trendane. Good job again tonight as well, Trend. Thank you to Uncle Elias, of course, and to Wezer. Wezer, I don't think I've seen you either. So if you like what you saw and heard, I hope you'll follow and consider supporting the Patreon as well. That is going to do it for me. Great job tonight, guys, from all of chat. Really good stream. Had a fun time, and I'm going to see you folks for more D&D, but I'm going to see you first on Tuesday for this channel, the last day of January, as we play Deadly Tower of Monsters, chosen by chat. That's going to be during the afternoon, and then I'll be over at GOG.com, where I will be playing Tyranny and continuing my Tyranny playthrough. So that's what we're looking for with that. Now we're going to go, but don't do it until you hear my audio outro. We're going to go here. We're going to go over to Kilgore Trout, one of my fellow GOG Stream Team members, who right now is playing Deep Space Nine The Fallen. So we're going to go over there and give him some love as soon as you hear my audio outro. That's it for me. Had a great time tonight. Hope everyone did as well. And I hope you didn't take anything too seriously. With that said, love you all. Everyone over the next couple of days, especially with everything that's been going on in the world, be good to each other. Very important. Be good to each other. Be good to people that you don't know personally. Be good to people that aren't right in your immediate circle. Reach out and support all the people you possibly can, not just through words, but through actions. That's what I would ask all of you to do, no matter where you live in the world. That's something which we definitely need, and if we all do it together, the world is going to be in a much better position. So this time, more than ever, be good to each other. Love you all. You're the best viewers on Twitch, and I'll catch all of you wonderful people on Tuesday. Until then, have a good night.
Well, do you remember when the world was fresh and new? When it all seemed clear to you? When your aim was straight and true? Well, your mind untroubled by the questions in the dark, content to play your part, open pathways to your heart. Well, your life untainted by a host of broken dreams. When all your acts were queens, understood all that it means. Could you have understood the way your life was bound? Did you ever wonder how you got from there to now? Oh, yes, you're gonna fly away from here, where the sky grows more clear, and your problems disappear, drift away down below. Watch them go down to your friends, where the trouble never ends, and there's always just one more day left to go. Go on and search now through your pile of broken lies and your set of fake goodbyes, another cynical disguise. When will they catch you? All those little things you said, will it turn around instead? Blame the voices in your head. With all your subtle language, try and turn your life around. If your center gets unwound, you do your best to slow things down. And if you feel things that you never felt before, things that shook you to your core, a shattered truth you can ignore. Oh, yes, you're gonna fly away from here, where the sky grows more clear, and your problems disappear, drift away down below. Watch them go down to your friends, where the trouble never ends, and there's always just one more day left to go. And when you've struggled and you keep on falling back, 'cause it's confidence you lack, you try and take a different tack. You can turn and face your demons, or you can give yourself a break. You can go a new direction, life is only what you make. When it comes to your own vision, when you got to
starter, 'cause it's finally done.